Not your mama, baby! Baby!
That's a 10.
The champ is here. Let me repeat that again. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yo, this anime's pretty gay.
You got that right.
Woo! I can't breathe.
I agree, Shiak. And neat. Hello, people on the Twitch side of things. We're gonna be doing a dual stream today. Whoa! Imagine that. I'm here, ready to watch Cobra react. It wasn't good. It was just an hour-long video, but I kind of want to see what he said. I heard it was very subdued, and I'm very upset that it's gonna be subdued. Come on, man. I'm also gonna watch DSP drive in a truck. I can't wait. I've been told I gotta check out the DSP nonsense, right? DSP's so great. He's got so much stuff going on. Whoa. I looked on Kevin's stream and he has a list of reasons why we're jealous of DSP. What was it? Hold up, I gotta look at that list again. What did he have? He had the most nonsense. I gotta see if this was Grok. Is this true? Is this true, Grok? He swap. Grok, is this true? So apparently, according to DSP, which I want to know the specifics, right? Apparently the reasons to want to be DSP, all named by DSP. He's 43. I don't know if you want to be 43, but all right. Best shape, besides when he was a teen. I don't know what that means. Does that mean like he likes being an egg? Maybe. Maybe that means he likes being an egg. He's okay, doing well. Streams doing good. He's hitting goals, making money, setup. Okay, he loves his setup. Do what I love for a living, playing games. I'm not sure if he loves playing games. I'm not really convinced on that.
And
he has a wife. And she loves him and he loves her. He has a great house and they have a pet cat. Those are some wild ass qualifiers. I didn't know that's all it took to be happy in this life, but apparently it is. Oh man, can you imagine? Yeah, an egg mobile. Best shape grunts when he gets up. Love is subjective? Oh yeah, I suppose so. He has like 3 bathrooms. Incorrect. He has like 2.5 baths and one of the toilets don't work. I don't know if like multiple toilets don't work, but who knows? It could have been fixed by now. He could have like lived in a McMansion by now. He could have moved, guys. He could be living in a different address by now. That's not true. Rock, is this true? That's not true. What's a hello, guys? I'm doing my contractual obligated nonsense. But this is more so I don't have to play Everhood 2. I'm sorry, Danny. I'm literally felting you right now. I was like, Everhood 2, or finally catch up on the guy and then talk about how he returned from the nonsense and then also all the other shit. Like, it was weighing, I had to weigh that in my head on what I wanted to do. And I truly just did not know what I wanted to do, but I know I didn't want to suffer through Everhood 2. So, you know, it was kind of like an easy decision at this point. He doesn't know, he's at work. He literally can't give me shit right now for it. He'll give me shit for it later, though. Okay, who's here? Who's here and queer? Shout out your names right now. Pick up Alexandra C, Osiris, Xenobite Mommy, and Frosty Beats, and Ice Red, and Iroquois Pliskin, Queen of Games, Chiak, and Soka, and Rich Gamer, and Kuranox, and Denator, and Easton Drop Real, and Ignis, 9.
Vote goes vintage.
I didn't say Ignis 6. Moonman Tonight. Whoa. Pickups Unofficial DSP Historian, Next Gallery, Wretched Gamer. Hello, guys. I know JC was here. I heard his intro. His intro played somewhere. And music is live. We appreciate you guys being here. This is, I have to do that. Look, there's like a contract out there. I wrote it with the devil. And it was like, and you gotta do at least one stream every blue moon. The blue moon can be however the fuck you feel. And when you boot it up, you got to talk about DSP and Cobra, but mostly DSP. But we can talk about Cobra because Cobra is like, I guess, infinitely more interesting, but he's also not interesting at the same time. Can you imagine that? I can. Unfortunately, I can. All right. We're going to go over King Cobra because, I want to get to it while it's still relevant. Thank God for Bogcron. He took almost an hour-long video and he condensed it to, well, only condensed it to 20 minutes. So now I don't have to worry about suffering through his reaction to RIP Ozzy Osbourne. Don't worry, he's going to hit us with a bunch of fake British accents, so you're going to love that or something. Can't believe DSP Minecraft Ozzy only for Cobes to retaliate with the Hulkster. Oh man, that's awful.
Trial cheered 420. You found the Derek special.
Oh god
Congratulations. Let's get some support.
You don't need some support. Alright, big ups on the Derek special. I shouldn't have revealed that was a Derek special. I'm gonna have to change the Derek special now. Fuck.
I know it's my destiny.
I'm gonna make it like a random number between like 300 and 400, and people will just have to guess it one day. And when they guess it, I'll have to change it again. Thank you for the Derek special. I also gotta change like the amount of bits that it does that for. Thank you for the 420 bits. All right, let's go over King Cobra's nonsense with Bogcron's video. Rest in Peace Ozzy Osbourne featuring King Cobra JFS. Let me shut off the BGM. We don't need this. I need to enjoy Cobra. I need to huff my Cobra in like pure silence. No, 5% BGM. 5%. This is the real king. The real king snake right here. It's a King Cobra.
It's on YouTube. I got a food hack in the works.
Oh, we start off strong.
Got this giant ring of shrimp. And it came with a little bit of that shrimp dip sauce right there, just like that. I made some room in that cup so I could add some of this Frito cheddar jalapeno
yeah, it's
dip
so
sauce
dark.
to it.
Look, it's dark like his soul right now, all right? He's currently crying internally and possibly externally while eating a whole platter of, what would he would say? He would say, he doesn't say defrosted. He says undefrosted. He says, I don't know. He says it like that. Undefrosted, which is apparently a word now. Shrimp. A whole platter of fucking shrimp. And Frito dip sauce. Yeah, we've been feeling it recently. Look at that.
I'm going to stir that around.
What a mix.
That's pretty good, but I want to add some bacon bits to that for our dipping shrimps. bacon bits. I used these last in my last food hack. I found out Ozman died, and I'm not too thrilled about it. I'll tell you that right now, but
I digress.
Ozzy fucking rules. I don't care what anyone says. Any bacon to it? Oh, that's naughty. Because everyone's just vegan,
Yeah,
you know,
that's the other
this
thing
and that,
too.
like,
So you're probably wondering how he got here. He doesn't have a phone because he broke his last phone like 2 weeks ago. He got into a fucking autistic spat, a fit of rage because the trolls were probably like telling him that you better not go live, boy, or something like that. And he crushed his phone again, which makes like maybe the fourth phone since he's moved into this new trailer. So we're just on phone number like 10 or 11 at this point because he can't control his tendencies to punch his phone whenever he gets angry. Which also means that if you're going to get a food hack, he has to do it in front of his laptop now. Very upsetting shit.
piss off with it.
It's a lot of phones. He's been killing a lot of phones
off. Just
off.
ordered a Jack Daniels Tennessee honey barbecue sauce to that shrimp sauce. Look at that. Stir it around town.
He's got the smoker's cough down back.
Excuse me.
He's like he's going after his boy Ozzy.
In the middle of our shrimp tray. That shrimp sauce. I added some extra.
A whole fucking tray of shrimp. What better way to beat off the darkness and beat off in the darkness than to consume a whole platter of undefrosted shrimp with some fucking fucked up sauce with some Jack Daniels and some Frito dip sauce with some bacon bits. That's a cool cocktail sauce.
Bacon bits to the sauce cup in the center here.
Yeah, Amberlin levels of shrimp cake going on. Oh god,
right there.
That's another cow I gotta keep up with.
The freshly de-thawed shrimp.
Apparently she's de-thawed. Never mind, he says de-thawed. No, that's correct. It's de-thawed. He says de-thawed, which is weird because you just say thawed. You don't de-thaw it unless you're refreezing it, which means you're freezing it. It's de-thawed. That's the word he was using. God damn it. Yeah. He loves his water bug.
Eating these shrimp, you can squeeze the tail.
She tried to eat an entire chicken.
Shrimp sauce.
What did you try to hold back?
Some bacon bits. See, all the bacon bits on that shrimp. Barbecue sauce. That shrimp sauce is next level.
Hobbs is taking Ozzy's death rather well. Oh my god. Dooblanc! Thank you, Dooblanc. Very cool.
YouTube, so my idol Ozzy Osbourne has passed away, and I am absolutely just fucking devastated. I've literally cried so much in the last couple of hours that my eyes hurt from crying. Like, I am so fucking over it.
Guys,
over 2025. I had to roll me a cigarette with these juicy jays.
I thought he was rolling a blunt at first. I was like, holy shit, I gotta download this video before it goes away.
It hooked me up. Another fan fucking stopped by and literally, another fan, I mean, fucking bought me a bottle of vodka. They DoorDashed it, so. And like, right now I have a drink in my cup. It's a mixture of
yeah, apparently it's just tobacco.
AKA Wyoming Night Rocket Fuel, as I call it.
Holy shit, he's been drinking.
Some lemon lime Gatorade. And
hell yeah. Gotta make sure he stays hydrated.
I mixed it with some tropical 7-Up. Like, Ozzy Osbourne was one of the greatest musicians of all time. The world lost an awesome dude. You don't need a whole lot of Everclear for it to get the job done. I'm out of fucking cigarettes, and one of my fans hooked me up with some Juicy J's. Like, hey man, I was just in town. I heard about Ozzy, man. That's what
He played the bat, Chiak.
Yeah.
And he also ate the bat.
It sucks. Ozzy Osbourne was like my John Lennon, you know. I worship the ground that man walks on.
Yeah, the Everclear is absolutely fucking him up right now.
I want to keep listening. I want to keep listening to Ozzy and Sabbath till the day I die. You know, that's just how it is.
How it is.
Loyalty like that, my trolls do not have.
These hoes ain't loyal.
I know my trolls are gonna have a fucking field day with this. You know, my trolls are gonna have fun texting me dumb shit, and I go, how can they get a response or anything if fucking my phone's busted? So I know as soon as I get my phone back, my shit's gonna blow up with, Ozzy died, Josh, Ozzy died, Josh. It's like, yeah. Fucking sucks, man. I love Ozzy. He's the shit. You know, that's a grape flavored cigarette. Yummy.
Grape flavored cigarette.
Juicy J papers to make flavored cigarettes. No, don't do that at all. I'm wearing my favorite Ozzy Osbourne t-shirt. I own several copies of this t-shirt because it's got a cobra on the front, which I think is just the coolest shirt ever, dude. Also, fuck Ozzy dying. That is the worst. I've been bloody crying my eyes out since yesterday, man.
Ozzy dying is worse than my trolls.
My eyes hurt from crying so hard, like the world lost its best friend, you know?
No, here's the thing. I actually do feel for him. Like, okay. He has a terrible way of showing that he's a big Ozzy fan. He's wearing an Ozzy shirt. That's fine. Like, I don't expect him to go to Ozzy concerts and shit. Like, our boy Josh is not made of money. All right, this dude can't afford such a lifestyle. But he's grieving in his own way, and it's very hilarious, almost, because you would imagine it would have been like this big ordeal, but it feels so. The way it was described to me, it was very subdued. Josh, in his own way, is celebrating by eating a bunch of shrimp and getting drunk. But he's not doing it on a live stream because, you know, the lack of a phone and everything. Well, whatever excuse you want to make up. We're going to sit here and we're going to lament for an hour while smoking a Juicy J and drinking Everclear. And we're going to talk about how much we love Ozzy in a fake British accent. Because he's like 900% British or something.
Going through changes. It took so long to realize. And you know, all my YouTube trolls have been texting me this crap for years. Like, oh, Ozzy's gonna die. I'm like, we're all gonna fucking die. And you're wasting your short life trolling someone who has autism. Like, that's nice. That's where I look at my YouTube trolls and go, kiss my Asperger's. That cigarette ain't half bad. Fucking hate sickos. More than I hate Ozzy Osbourne dying, to be honest with you.
Okay, I was expecting something like that to come out of him.
Ozzy was a beacon of light in this dark and beautifully fucked up world. That's how I fucking see it. It is what it fucking is. Fucking, yeah, my idol Ozzy died, and I'm just not having the best time of it, you know?
You know what this reminds me of? So, for those of you who were there and alive and of age and existed during fucking Puff running away. When Puff disappeared and he didn't know what happened, it's the same energy he's exuding. It's like the whole, like he doesn't care, but he cares, but he's going to care more as time progresses, but he's going to care less as time progresses, if that makes sense. Somehow or another, it's going to be the troll's fault that Ozzy died, just like it's the troll's fault for Puff running away or something like that. And then he'll start making up things. Well, it's okay because, you know, Ozzy's actually just going to come back when summertime comes or whatever, when the ground thaws. I mean, I'm sorry, de-thaws. It's kind of like that when you think about it. You thought Puff was a bug? Puff was just a silly little guy who was running around and he needed to go outside and he took him outside. It's kind of like Ozzy. Ozzy was just a silly little guy and he needed to go outside and, you know, Cobra took him outside. Something like that. Let him off his shoulder.
I feel so horrible for his family and, you know, my fellow Ozzy fans alike and all the awesome bands like Metallica that Ozzy helped influence. Black Sabbath influenced a lot of bands, including Cradle of Filth, mind you.
Oh God.
That being said, Daddy,
that's gonna be his
fucking kicking the bucket on us anytime soon, man.
That's gonna be his new obsession. He's gonna be like,
the Osbournes, they're not your cup of tea. Well, then piss off.
It's gonna be his new thing, his new obsession, where he's going to be like, Danny Filth. I hate my trolls more than I love Danny of Filth or Danny Filth or whatever. It's gonna be that. That's gonna be his new Ozzy Osbourne, and then he's gonna take up like, I don't know who Danny Filth is. Like maybe he's Canadian or something. But he'll take up a new accent and he'll pretend to be that guy. And then that's what we're going to have going forward. And it's going to fucking suck ass. Well, at least for maybe 3 or 4 years. And then, you know, liver failure will probably take him.
If you know what it's like to lose someone you care about, it fucking sucks, dude. The Marty music biz fucking passed.
Oh, Danny Filth is British too? Fuck!
Died.
Fuck!
No! Holiday,
he's always going to be fucking... fuck.
Okay,
he's always going to be doing the British accent.
Please. You know, people that I care about and shit. It's like, oh no, guess what? Your idol Ozzy Osbourne's going to pass away. Well, fuck this. Now, if you were to see my living room, you'd see the stacks of guitar magazines, Playboy magazines, all my Ozzy memorabilia stacked.
Why has he got the Playboys next to the Ozzy
people
stuff?
See it and go, you got a thing for Ozzy? I'm like, yeah, Ozzy fucking rules, dude.
Was he jacking it to Ozzy?
Osbourne knuckles touched up before he died, though. So that's because when I first got him, at the time, my girlfriend did him for me, and then my trolls were making fun of her, bullying Summer, and Summer was just like, I can't handle dating a famous YouTube celebrity. Fuck off with it. And I didn't care if they were the best, but for me being the 4th person she tattooed, she did a really decent job. But I digress.
Well, I digress too.
I'm trying to be upbeat and positive and like, But I'm just so fucking.
I have no idea if the trolls won or not.
Why is life so bitterly miserable and fucked up? Like, and why are people just so miserable to each other?
Like, what did he expect Ozzy to like live till he was 140? Apparently, Ozzy wasn't even in a condition for him to walk for the last 3 years. What did he actually expect? Like, everybody kind of knew it. It's not to be morbid about it or anything, but like, he wasn't in the best of health for a long time. And I don't know, maybe he can't process, maybe this is just his way of processing it. Trolls still lose because Josh will say Ozzy smoked him or something. Nah, he'll tell a story about how one day he met Ozzy on the street and how he got a whiff of his tactical soap. And he was like, oh, that's my favorite gothic bad boy, Joshua Saunders, King Cobra, JFS. I've seen his YouTube channel and he smells really nice. And he'll talk about that one story as if it was like a gas station story. Yeah, he met Ozzy. He met Ozzy at the gas station. And Ozzy got a whiff of the tactical soap, and he's going to tell stories about it until, you know, he eventually passes away. And then we're going to tell stories about that too. I hate it. Because if you really think about it, we're basically watching a walking corpse. This guy has lost the will to live a long time ago, before Ozzy died. And this was due to the fact that, well, he would rather drink the drink and not take care of himself and just expire on a seat that has been patched up way too many times, that has been had alcohol poured on way too many times, and maybe has been peed on one too many times. Who knows? That's the sad reality of it, Tubes.
Yeah, my idol Ozzy passed away, and I'm really fucking sad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I miss my buddy Walt, and then my idol fucking just kicks the bucket. And I didn't find out about Ozzy Osbourne's death until after yesterday when I made my bagel and lox recipe, you know. We're doing another food hack. We got some frying.
Where were you when
everything
Ozzy passed away?
We got it split
making
in half,
bagels.
and we're gonna put it in the toaster.
Making bagels.
Fish. This is from the Acme Smoked Fish Company.
Acme?
Straight out of Brooklyn.
What is this, Looney Tunes? Huh?
This stuff is tasty.
Oh my god.
And
I feel
you
like a
can,
cartoon
put
right
in
now.
Everything seed bagels to make
Acme.
some bagels and lox.
I'm gonna need some of those
Oh, yeah,
Shakalicious
make some
gummies to get me
cheese
through
and
this.
eggs. Grab some of our bacon bits. Bagels and lox. I thought you said horse lox. It's a nice looking Sargento.
Black stuff is pepper.
Got jalapeno cream cheese. It smells amazing. Let me take a scoop of that. What are we thinking, YouTube? With some good looking bagels or what? They're nice and toasted.
Okay, hold up, guys. As ridiculous as it looks, this is the most normal thing I've seen him eat. So to be fair, I can't even give him shit for the thing he's eating right now. He's just eating bagels and fish and cheese.
I want to check a little bit more on these bacon bits.
Okay, never mind.
And how would they say it?
Oh, it's still normal. It's still normal. It's still normal.
Bagel's not overly toasted. It's slightly toasted.
The cheese ruined it. Look, again, it's the most normal thing I've seen him eat. I can't give him shit for it.
My dad came over and told me the bad news. I'm just like, well, I'd rather hear it from my dad than fucking my asshole trolls blowing up my Facebook and being like, ha ha, Cobra, your idol died. They're like, fuck off. You know my asshole YouTube trolls are gonna have fun with this. Fucking... And like... You know what? If my YouTube trolls had a favorite singer and they died, they wouldn't be too happy about it. I'm just saying.
What if the troll's favorite singer was
Ozzy Osbourne walks on, you know?
Ozzy Osbourne.
And quite honest with you, I'm devastated over losing him.
I want to hear that again. Hold up. I say it.
And quite honest with you, I'm devastated over losing him.
Devastated. It was like a T missing.
I could just feel
he was
a wave
thoroughly
of
sauced up to this.
It's in the air, just something off.
His blood alcohol level is always at a point two
I don't know, I'm trying
consistently.
to tribute Ozzy Osbourne on a video, and I don't want it to be like cheesy, like, oh, he plays Mama, I'm Coming Home, you know, fucking.
Hold up. Have I ever seen the Vampire Kitchen? Makes code look almost edible. Somebody showed me that. I can't remember who. I don't think it was Shroom, but somebody showed me them doing, because no, you know what? It may have been Shroom. No, it wasn't. It was oh god, who was it that I watched? It may have been Null, actually, because I think Null covered it. It's the lady out in the Midwest, her and her boyfriend, and they were like making a restaurant or something, and they're making like some god awful zombie cooking and shit like that. I do remember. Oh, it was Kino Casino? Aw, man, I thought it was Null that showed it. I just remember somebody had showed it, and I remember catching it. I was like, the fuck am I looking at? God damn it. Well, thank you, unofficial DSP historian. Look at that, coming in with the victory. But I did watch that segment. It was a very it was an awful segment, honestly.
There's been a million people doing that, and like I don't want to get copyrighted on YouTube. Life ain't fair. I'm trying not to bawl like a huge pussy about this, but it's fucking rough, dude. I absolutely love Ozzy Osbourne and his family and adore Black Sabbath and all that, you know. Ozzy Osbourne dying fucking sucks, man. It really does fucking suck. Like, I'm beyond fucking devastated. There's not enough drugs and alcohol to numb the pain that I'm feeling right now. Like, nothing works. It's just always going to be there the rest of my life.
Damn.
And that's the miserablest, damnedest thing of it.
That's the
I'm
thing.
at a loss for words, YouTube.
On Suicide Watch? Yeah.
The world lost one of my heroes. I fucking hate sickos more than I hate Ozzy dying. This is...
He's in pain.
Worst.
He's in liver pain and probably kidney pain.
My trolls are fucking
and
miserable.
Pain.
They're gonna, like I said, fuck them if they do, you know. Like, oh, Josh's hero died. Oh, we better bully Josh for it. Oh yeah, when my buddy Walt died, my YouTube trolls had a field day with harassing me for it. At some point, I think to myself, you know what? My trolls need to get a life.
Theo Huxtable then? Wait, Theo Huxtable, then Ozzy, now Hulk Hogan. Everyone is getting got. Yeah, that's what happens when you get older. I didn't know Theo Huxtable fucking died. Kate, you're tearing me apart right now. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna need a drink. Guys, I'm gonna need a shot. Hold up. We're taking a shot. We gotta take a shot for Theo Huxtable. I'm not even joking right now. We're gonna break out the old Jack Daniels. I haven't even cracked this one. We're gonna crack this sucker. We're gonna take a nice
That's a 10.
shot for good old Theo. One of the greats that were taken well before their time. I knew I kept this Jack Daniels around for a special occasion. This is just the occasion to go with my fucking Jack Dummies. There were like 5 deaths in 3 to 4 days. Holy shit! 5 deaths in 3 days is pretty long, pretty large. There are wars that claim less deaths than that. I don't know. Here we go. A shot to celebrate the life and times of all the greats who passed away. It's more specifically, but not limited to, Theo Huxtable. This shot's for you. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. That's easier than the whiskeys. That's much easier than the whiskeys that I've been drinking. Like the peanut butter whiskeys, it gets to that point, the ram point, where you're getting a little too fucked up with it, and you can really taste it. That's pretty good. It's not as good as, you know what, I want to get more of the honey. The honey flavor is really, really good. Don't worry, guys. We're going to bring back the drinking stream when it's time for charity events. It'll be a goal, dude.
The music, touch grass. What's fucking sad is I already know what the
Thank you
fuck
for
my
Chud.
trolls were gonna
Appreciate
say.
it. I'm gonna need the water.
To make fun of me for Ozzy dying, it's just pathetic. Well, I honestly hoped Ozzy would make it to 100 at least, but
100. Theo, Ozzy, Hulk, and who the hell is Chuck?
Yeah.
Chuck. Wait, it was a Chuck Mangione or whatever. The guy from.
The cute
I hate
chick who
it.
dropped
I hate
off
it.
the booze.
It's the Chuck Mangione. Somebody posted something about that. Is that for real? Grok, is that true? Yes? Chuck is a meme, not a celebrity? No, he's not a meme. He is a celebrity. No. We're taking a shot for Chuck. I'm not going to do the tank parade.
has redeemed the following TTS
We're
message.
taking a shot for Chuck.
1 is from my hometown.
Okay, we'll take a shot for Chuck. We'll do the fireball. I like the fireball. It's a good chaser. Why is this a Thursday? You know what? I have a feeling my one coworker may be watching right now because he found out about my channel. Shut up. Anyway, don't say anything about me drinking on a work day. If the boss finds out, he'll kill us both. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Jeez. No, don't dox me.
From DoorDash. It was very sympathetic. She's like, "Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear about it. Oh, you're a huge Ozzy fan? Yeah, I just noticed your shirt." I'm like, "Yeah, he fucking died."
Attention, attention,
Like, one of my
and
YouTube fans DoorDash
for secret Discord, that's even more secret.
Just like, tell Josh to say I'm sorry about Ozzy.
What?
Oh, you an Ozzy fan? Yeah, dude. To the day I die.
Oh, shut up!
Like,
Don't announce Lazarus. That was a shitty show.
Like a badge of honor, you know. He's like, "Oh well, don't go too crazy with the vodka and hang in there. We go crazy with alcohol? No." And I had like a little bottle of fucking Everclear sitting behind my computer. I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, let's put some fucking rock and roll fire in that belly. Hold up.
Let's get drunk.
Everclear is fucking strong, dude. You can make a wicked sick jungle juice with it. You just mix in a bunch of fruit juices into one container, stir it around, fucking... Speaking of booze, I'd love to make another jar of my apple silk meat. That stuff is delicious. On YouTube, I'm at a fucking loss for words. I really am, like... This must be how Ozzy must have felt when he lost Randy.
Hobbs is pregnant.
Protective of Ozzy
Yeah,
Osbourne's
he's been showing as of the last 2 months. I think he's in his second trimester.
Please, if you want to bully anyone for Ozzy's death, fucking bully me. I can take it. I'm fucking used to this shit anyways. Been bullied on fucking bloody YouTube since 2010, dude. It doesn't stop, so why should I stop? Because I don't want to stop. You see what I did there? Huh. Words, there's not enough words I can express the grief and sadness that I feel right now, man. Fucking Ozzy died, it's fucking heavy, dude.
Yeah, we got guitar solos! And stream, that's most definitely what the fuck
and
is
my
up.
trolls are like, oh, Ozzy's Christian.
What's up,
I
Fleur?
don't give a shit. You can
finished my Persona 4 Golden playthrough.
Fuck off.
It was a fun journey.
I've been having like the biggest
having fun with Metaphor.
You know,
all the food hacks now call going straight to his neck.
Ozzy was my idol and my hero. A little bit of lemon lime, just a little bit of Gatorade for
just
hydration.
A little bit. Got it with some vodka.
Tropical 7-Up for a little bit of flavor. Just a little splash and a half of sugar.
Oh God.
I call this Wyoming Night Rocket Fuel because...
Wyoming Night Rock and Roll?
Oh, spanky.
What a name! Get out of here, Rye! Stinky ass Rye's in here and pick up Ivan Zephyr. An actual non-stinky person coming into the stream. I wonder how Cole's digestive system could endure this long. If you've watched he's had digestive issues for the longest time. He had described how, well, okay, there's an audio description. And by audio description, I mean, there was that one time he ate the fiery fish pizza and you could audibly hear how bad it was coming out. You can imagine if it's bad for that, everything else he eats and drinks, well, it probably is the same.
Shut the
it's like
fuck
a slip
up when
and
I'm
slide.
talking, you stupid anime bitch.
Hello, Saru. It's like a slip and slide down there. It just kind of comes out with no warning or whatever. I haven't really seen anything funny from the cows other than Cyrax getting glitter bombed and Rich crashing out while trying to watch Kino Casino. I can't stand watching Rich. I know, yeah, obviously Rich is like a fat, pathetic, like, old man, but it's kind of worse than that. It's like Rich is unfunny. He's painfully unfunny. And because he's so unfunny, it makes it not even worth watching because nothing he does other than his abject failure and the fact that he blinded his daughter will ever be entertaining to me. Big ups, I don't know. His latest thing about wanting to be a fat guy in a small car was like so funny, I forgot what the joke was. I literally didn't even understand what the joke was, but that was basically it. Herbert looks like he's been living out of the street for a month. Incorrect. He's living out in a trailer park for a month. Okay, there's a big difference. Can't stand Rich. Either I just saw the 2-3 minute clip of it. Rich is hilarious. Can't you hear his laugh track? Yeah, it's just like his clap track. RTU is DSP's gay older brother. Half brother. I want to say half brother. Everclear is only time I ever remembered blacking out drunk. Yeah, I don't remember good memories drinking Everclear. That's because I mixed it with a lot of shit, and those were weird parties.
Let's just say that Everclear is like 95% alcohol by volume. If I don't fucking light your firework, the only thing stronger than this is fucking moonshine. See how much I poured in there? Just a little bit like that, right there.
Just
yeah, that's enough.
Just to give it a kick. Just to get the fire in his belly.
In your drink combo. To Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of Darkness. May he rest in peace. May his family be safe. If anyone fucks with his grave or his body, may they rot in hell.
What was he whispering to himself when he was drinking?
I'm so fucking devastated right now. I can't. The words cannot, like... I'll trust and motherfucking believe my therapist is gonna fucking bloody hear about this the next time I go and see him. Like,
damn.
So, Josh, how's your week been going? Fuck you, Ozzy Osbourne died. That's how the fuck it's been going.
You know what torture is? Listening to DSP ASMR burping and snorting. Guess what we're gonna listen to tonight, guys? I'm gonna watch a guy truck and fuck. Well, he's not gonna fuck, but he's not gonna truck either.
Like unclog? Yeah.
He's gonna something, and I'm gonna watch it, and I'm gonna get bored of it, and I'm gonna skip to something else.
And people are sitting there talking like, "Oh, it's sad how he had to be in a chair for his
Hello,
final
Dingo.
show." And I'm like, "It's not sad."
If this is merely a YouTube catch-up style stream, would you like a short and sweet 6-minute summation of the DSP disaster content earlier? Check DMs. You won't be disappointed. Well, I suppose this one time I can check out this. Holy crap! What the fuck is this? The guy versus VTuber. Oh no. Okay, we're gonna check that out. Give me a sec. We're gonna prep that up.
Fucking awesome! It's Ozzy,
We're almost
dude.
done with this.
Get to see him perform one last time.
Sarah's going viral. Yeah, watch.
I knew it was gonna fucking happen eventually. I just wasn't prepared for it to happen.
Yeah, we're building skip juice, guys. All the skip juice in the world.
Was the worst fucking day of my life, dude. I swear, like, fucking Ozzy dying is just got me in a really fucking foul mood. Fucking Ozzy died. This feels like some kind of sick nightmare. It doesn't feel like it's real. Like it's some horrible fucking dream. It's a nightmare. You know what sucks about Ozzy dying too is I want to hear about it for the next several fucking days.
You mean several years?
Give me shit about it. And it's just like, fuck it. I don't know, people are gonna clip me going, crying over Ozzy and fucking, they're gonna use it to fuck with me. Well, I don't care at this point.
Okay. Yeah. I will say though, genuinely, R.I.P. Look, I get it. Not everybody likes Ozzy. Some people do, some people don't. I wasn't a fan of Black Sabbath. But I mean, they didn't make like bad songs or nothing. Made pretty good songs. Nothing wrong with saying R.I.P. and whatnot. I think it was just the anticipation of what would Cobra do in the event that it happened, because it was inevitably going to happen. I did not see a future in which Cobra would die before Ozzy Osbourne, unless, you know, he was playing out in the middle of traffic or something like that, which he doesn't do anymore because, you know, he doesn't go to Wendy's. But I don't know. Sad day, big ups, R.I.P., rest in peace. It is what it is. Damn shame. I feel bad, etc., etc. But it's still funny to laugh at Cobra because he's being fucking weird about all of it, or something like that. Okay, let's take a look at this post, this Twitter post. It's a good idea, bad idea.
Good idea, bad idea.
All right, let's check it out.
Good idea.
These guys say brah like Phil says chief. You get it, brah? Wait, punch your way over.
All right, standard magma fight. They got little ice cubes or something like that, like little platforms.
Oh, might be too far. Probably would have been easier to just toss the balls along the ground. I did the freestyle way.
Bad idea.
Sheesh, so much to do. Do this fast.
I am scared to see how he do. How is he going to do bad at this?
Antiquoid times 6.
Oh.
What's that supposed to do?
Oh, okay. All right, never mind. He can just grab this and twirl it, right? You twirl it and you spin on, you ride it? I haven't played this game. I don't have this game. How?
This may be the worst challenge they've done.
How?
There's no indication whatsoever of what to do at all.
Okay, hold up. Pause, stop. I'm almost positive there is no way he's just encountered these enemies in this mechanic. They don't just, they're carrying things on their back. And I would assume at some point within the level that he was just playing, they have had that, that little ice block or whatever, and he has had to hit it into magma. It's had to have happened. It's fucking snow. You're supposed to grab the rock enemies and ride them to other platforms. I mean, you can do all sorts of things. I'm just really confused how he doesn't know. Look, he did it right there. Why is he taking so long? Bruh. No! What are we doing?
I didn't do that. I guess when you light on fire, you run automatically. I didn't know that. You ran right into the lava.
Help. Help. Why is he taking so long to think? It's 30 seconds. Does he not know? He has to know. He sees the time.
He does run. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this without taking damage. It's impossible.
Does he not know how to extend his
This is ridiculous. How the fuck
jump?
do you do this?
Is he okay? Hold up. This is the Mario Odyssey problem. Where in Mario Odyssey, if you only knew how to jump and lunge and shit like that, I mean, you can solve most puzzles, but there are other ways you can do it with the whole extending with a hat and shit, right? And I feel like this is one of those situations where he clearly doesn't understand how to extend his jump at all. And he's just been getting by without it for the longest time. And he's being punished. He just needs to have ZL to roll.
Out of nowhere, there's a challenge with a mechanic you've never done before. Flashback.
I like the little sonar thing he's doing. That's pretty cool.
Aha, cool. I do like this new mechanic. This is nice. Something different.
12 seconds later.
It takes 500 gold away every attempt, or is it not doing that? I guess it's not taking the 500 gold away. It's so ridiculous. It's so hard.
Yeah, it's kind of like the rations thing. How do I use the ration? Oh my god, this guy. This is an oh brother, this guy stinks moment. Unironically. This is giving me cancer. Guys, I feel like I have cancer.
How are you supposed to fucking do this? Yo, this is awful. Okay, maybe I have to ride on it. Let's try instead of throwing it, riding on it like a platform.
Course.
Maybe that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Looks at chat, gets the answer. This is the shit that he used to do. This is the shit that he did. What was that fucking sequel? That dumbass game. It was some scary game or whatever, and it had a bunch of DEI and shit in the second version of the game. I don't fucking know. Somebody's gonna say it. But it was that game, and he was looking at all these boxes he had to open that required math puzzles. And he would constantly flip the numbers around, and he would look at chat to see who would just give him the answer, and then eventually he would just do it. That fucking thing. That shit sucked ass. This shit sucks ass. So finally he gets it. But is he going to be too slow for it? Clearly. Even his brain can't process
Why am I suddenly
it.
losing coins again? Dude, what? This game has no polish at all. They fucked up. What just happened?
Donkey
I died
Kong
for
has
reason.
no
I had hearts.
polish,
I
by the way.
instantly died.
I agree, it's not Polish.
What is going on? What the fuck just happened now? Yo, this is terrible. Oh my god.
This is so pathetic. This is the reason why he gets called
R3DSI has
a
redeemed
games
the
journalist.
following TTS message. This is the reason why most video games are stupid easy. Thanks, Phil.
I'm not trying to do this. I just want to pick this guy up. Why is it so hard to control?
This is absolutely a symptom. Well, the games industry has been dumbed down considerably because of people like DSD and their inability to problem solve.
Why was that so ridiculously hard?
That is absolutely pathetic. Was this today? I have to assume it was today.
Ugh.
The end.
Christ, yeah? Man, that's awful. That's just awful. Well, big ups. Hopefully it gets some traction. We appreciate it. Big ups VTuber Expand Dong for showing us how to do it the correct way. You know that Expand Dong is not only already beating the game, but he's working towards 100%ing the game with all 777 bananas. It's a very good number. A very, very interesting number, if you will. Has this pathetic cocksucker wage quit Bent Stranding 2, aka Pain Pecco? I don't think so. I think it was on the list. Where is DSP Gaming? I gotta look at the DSP Gaming fucking thing. Don't worry, he's already live right now. What's the schedule look like? Here is his schedule currently for the week. I know you guys really care about it a lot. Death Stranding is tomorrow, so hopefully you're looking forward to that. Hey, look at that. He changed the fucking thing over here.
I'm Karma.
For the longest time, this did not have the correct games he was playing. Which he's not playing Liberty City, by the way. Well, wait. No, he's not. He's not playing this, whatever the thing is on the bottom, because he said he's not going to do any of the extra shit. And this was a different game entirely. It was Blueprints. And now he changed it to fucking Banana Kong. But even this is like incorrect in a way. But what are you going to do, right? Death Stranding, he's going to be off on Saturday. He'll come back and he'll play Luto. Which, I don't know. I saw an advertisement for Luto. Something, I don't know. Somebody was promoting it in one of those game fucking things that I can request keys for and shit. For those of you who don't know, every now and then, I'll use sites like Lurkit and Keymailer and the like. And they'll offer keys or they'll have you able to claim all sorts of nonsense. And you can claim games like Luto if you really fucking care about it or whatever. Minecraft and Mario Kart were wage quit. Yeah, I figure Mario Kart is. Minecraft, I feel like that's going to be around for a little bit longer. He's not just going to up and leave it in the dust. It will stay around for a little bit longer and then it'll go away. What's up, Simcoe? Freaking sweet. Nah, don't think of it too much. You're gonna end up watching this dude play a truck game, so you may not want to get your hopes up too much. But it was the lowest voted game, but he doesn't care. Surprise. Fucking surprise. I love how it's possibly on the list, lols. I swear someone posted like 6 months into 2035 he's wage quit like 29 games. That sounds about right. You could go on his, let's take a look at his playlist. Games that we have gotten rid of or we don't care about anymore. Taxi Life was gotten rid of very early in its infancy. Onimusha 2, I think he finished that. Cast and Chill, that was gotten rid of. Mind's Eye, that was gotten rid of. Although I don't know why he decided to play that game with all of the negative stuff. Dave the Diver is effectively gone. That's dead. Beat Doom the Dark Ages. Night Rain is basically dead. He put that on ice. Oblivion finished. South of Midnight. What the fuck was this game? I feel like he finished that one. There's no way he didn't finish that. Kiosk. Oh yeah, that's right. He went way into Kiosk. I remember when I played that game when it was a demo. It was actually pretty interesting. Night Rain is ever coming back. Yeah, that shit's completely gone. Here's the list. All right, let's take a look at the list. Big ups Rebsy for the list. He's at 33 games quit this year. Yeah, that sounds close to it. Oblivion. Oh, wait. Did he not finish up? Oh, he didn't. I'm thinking of the original time he did. Well, not original time, but the one time he did play Oblivion after he played Oblivion. It was like that. I don't know. When he had the PC and he was like, yeah, I'm going to play Oblivion. And he did it. And it was like a whole ass fucking summer. Disco Elysium. Yeah, he didn't finish that. Assassin's Creed Shadows. I honestly thought he fucking finished that. I was not paying attention to his ass play it. So whatever. South of Midnight, he didn't finish. Avowed, Street Fighter 6. Now, here's the thing. I'm not going to give him shit for Street Fighter 6. He did play it a lot. He did play it a lot. So to say he rage quit or wage quit, that's just him being tired of getting his ass beat. But he did play quite a bit. So I will forgive him on that. Monster Hunter Wilds demo. I'll kind of forgive him on Monster Hunter Wilds demo because it was the demo. He never had any intention of ever playing that. So I will also forgive him on that. Factorio, he did quit. Stalker 2, that was funny. Oh yeah, that's right. Stalker 2, he was like, quote unquote, getting into it. South of Midnight, he wage quit and called the viewers racist because the protagonist was a black woman. Oh my, man, I wish I could get the raw stream of that. What else do we have? Lollipop Chainsaw. I did not know he started that game up. Especially because that game has a lady in it. And we don't like playing ladies unless they are sex negative. They cannot be sex positive. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Did he actually? I know he played the demo for that. I didn't know he played the actual thing. Five Nights at Freddy's games. Oh yeah, he did have a whole marathon of that and he really didn't play them. Enzoi, he played for a little bit. Thousand Year Door, he didn't even get to playing that. He just promised he was going to play it and then he just said, fuck you guys. She's of age in the canon. He never bought it, I don't think. Oh yeah, he spurged out over anime cheerleader girl. I gotta play that. I have it, I got a physical copy on the Switch and I do have it on Steam. So at some point I am going to play it. I think I'm going to leave it towards this coming October for Spooky Month, although I have dedicated a full playthrough of The Thing Remastered because I did play the full thing for the PS2. I am going to play The Thing Remastered and I'll probably play Lollipop Chainsaw and fucking something else. I don't fucking know. It'll be like 3 games and maybe some random games or something. Hopefully spooky games and hopefully games of women with large titties coming after me or something. You guys know. The true fans know. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yeah, that was a rage quit. Counter-Strike 2. Schedule 1. Yeah, didn't Schedule 1 only get like 2 streams? Dave the Diver, Mind's Eye. Oh yeah, Nintendo Welcome Tour. He fucking bought that game and he was like, he was gonna play it and everything and he just fucking dropped it. I forgot about that. And should mastermind some way to have Captain Alex versus Pirate Soft PP. That's not gonna happen. Don't wish for miracles. Blop 6. I don't think I can call Blop 6 a rage quit or a wage quit. I feel like that was just a quit. But I mean, he played it enough, so I'm not going to count it. Cast and Chill, nah, that was a quit. Elatra was a quit. Taxi Life, yep. GTA 4 DLCs. So the DLCs are quits. Mario Kart World, I felt like that was always on life support. I will count that as a quit. And Elden Ring, Night Rain, I count as a quit as well. This is roughly the timestamp. Let's take a look at this video. I'm curious now. You guys got me curious.
All right.
All right.
I was enjoying the game. Really. And if you say, well, was the game woke? No, not at all. Some people just don't understand what woke means. Was the game trying to shove social issues, stereotypes, political values, cultural things down your throat? No. Not at all. It's literally the story of a girl and her mother who don't really get along. The house gets swept away. The girl goes into the woods, starts getting powers, and then that's it. Like, there's nothing at all woke about the game in the first 2.5 hours. Now, maybe later on there is. But for the part that I was playing, there was absolutely nothing whatsoever woke about the game. Zero. So anyone who says that is a fucking liar. I don't actually care what your take is, because your take is fucking wrong. The game's not woke in the first 2 to 3 hours. You're just lying.
Okay.
You want it to be woke so you can join an online hate mob and crapping on this game, but there's nothing woke. Just because the protagonist is black doesn't make the game woke, you incredible fucking racists.
No way! Unironically? Unironically. Are you serious? That is... Man, that is something. I cannot believe it. DSP called the viewer racist because they did not like a black protagonist. I know my guy has said some very interesting words over the past couple of years. They were very choice and, you know, all sorts of nonsense. Yeah, remember the weird joke that he made about some lady crossing the street? And he was like, look out, there's a black woman coming. Ah. And then she bumps in and boom, steals the quote unquote black pack. Doesn't even say backpack, the black pack. Unironically. You are, in fact, the racist, chat. Chat, you are the ones who do not like the people of color. I think it is you who are calling this game DEI slop, woke slop. You are the ones who are indeed racist. Is he trying to gaslight somebody into giving them like $150 and saying, Phil, we love the game? Probably. I mean, it's clear he didn't love the game if he didn't want to keep playing it. There's a lot of instances where DSP does that, by the way. He keeps a game in rotation even if it doesn't hit the quota because he likes the game, or at least he likes the game enough to play it because it takes so little effort. Or it like stirs a neuron in the little soup that he calls a brain. Actually, it is you who are the racist. And if you want to know the truth about it, yeah, you got to do better.
R3BSI has redeemed the following TTS message. Which is worse? Calling your viewers racist, or telling people to jump off a cliff if you don't like his playthrough?
I don't know. I feel like telling people to jump off a cliff is actually pretty bad. I feel like this is just low effort bait. But it's so deranged. And like, how does he react? Is it? That's it? End of story?
But I have to say it. All right? Really?
I have to say it.
I'm not going to put up with this bullshit.
Only Phil has the right take. I agree. Power account from like forever ago.
Just because it involves a certain culture doesn't make it woke. You don't even know what woke fucking means.
What
if that's what you
is
think.
Talking about?
You're a moron. You've bastardized the term for your own racist purposes. And I'm not going to have it. I'm not going to let anyone tell me that this game is woke at the beginning. It's not. All right? You're wrong. You're just fucking factually wrong. Deal with it. Okay? So as I'm playing this game yesterday.
This is all in reaction to people not liking a game and not giving it money. Because I guarantee you it didn't get any money. And that's why we're having that weird little crash out. That's the only explanation why we're even saying any of that. We don't have to do that. It doesn't have to be. We don't have to live like this. It doesn't have to be this way. But DSP chooses to make it this way. Because if we weren't this way, we would be a different way. We have to be a money-hungry, demonized, like, fucking fiend. We gotta be a trucker.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. He's ready to start trucking. It's only 30 minutes past the start time. Okay, let's listen to the pre-stream. The nightly pre-stream. What did he have to talk about? He's probably going to talk about how successful his prior stream was.
Our second chill stream of American Truck Sim for this week. This week has gone pretty good so far when it comes to variety and progress and good stuff. We had a great American Truck Sim stream earlier in the week. You guys said, We want more. And you well supported that stream, so we're having a second one. Now, for the record, next week, we're not going to have double streams like this. Next week, every single stream I'm doing is a different game. Jade is a retarded idiot. 4 days like talking to a 4-year-old. And every stream is something different.
I mean, have to play on that.
If you like what I'm doing, you'll get a taste of it next week. But, you know, this week, savor the fact that we get to do the double stream with Truck Sim if you really like these chill streams.
Savor the flavor.
Okay? Cool. Good stuff. All right. I got the YouTube chat opening now. And I will say good hello to everyone in just a moment once I have everything in order. And we can chill for like 15, 20 minutes and get started. Once people show up, because I know people are slowly starting to show up here.
I'm going to talk about when he came back. The return of the king. A very important time. A very important time in society.
All right. So on the YouTube side, we got King Michael. Good evening. Game Dude, how are ya? Copium, what's up? Hybrid, how are ya? And Jade says, howdy, I'm ready to go to Eddie Guerrero's home tonight. That's right. Remember last time we played, we were en route through Texas westward to try to get to El Paso. And once we got to El Paso, we were going to see what's available, but I was thinking of fast traveling further north to the other states that we have unlocked via buying DLCs, but haven't. So let's see how it goes tonight. We can get to El Paso, and then we figure out what we want to do next. And Gabriel also, how are ya? Demolition Daddy, how are ya? Over on the kick side, we got Your Future Stepdad. We got Delulu and Cool Spot and Willow and Save Us GTA 6. How's it going, everybody?
Oh, I know.
And a turtle sniffer. That's disgusting. How dare you sniff that turtle?
That's a Gore World joke.
FMP Films, how are ya?
Specifically Amber Lynn? Yeah, Delulu is not Delulu.
Cranking My Hog wants me to shout him out, but I can't shout him out because he's too busy cranking his hog and won't hear me do it.
It's a weird thing to say, by the way. I have to start doing chat audits again.
Bananas. There you go.
I have to.
Was dinner pretty good? It was homemade burritos. What my wife did is she created like almost like a buffet of ingredients. So we had cilantro lime rice.
A buffet of ingredients. She basically didn't plate anything and said, go fix it yourself. I know what this means. This is code word for, here are the things for a burrito, go fix it yourself. That's, I wouldn't call it a buffet, Phil. I wouldn't call it a buffet.
We had seasoned ground turkey. We had pico de gallo. We had refried beans. We had shredded cheese. We had 2 sauces, cilantro lime and a creamy chipotle sauce. So what I did is we had tortillas and I made 2 small burritos of different.
I'm going to show you what it looked like. All right. Here's what he just described to me just now. All right. Chat. We're going to go on an adventure.
Homemade burrito. Cranking My Hog wants me to shout him out, but I can't shout him out because he's too busy cranking his hog and won't hear me do it.
So we have the stove.
Wings of Dancing Bananas. There you go. How was dinner? Pretty good. It was homemade burritos.
All right.
What my wife did is she created like almost like a buffet of ingredients. So we had cilantro lime rice.
This is the rice.
Seasoned ground turkey.
All right. So we have the rice sitting here. Look, I'm doing a pirate software, except with a mouse, and I'm doing it poorly. So rice is going to sit here in this pan. It has been made, blah, 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 blah. We have another pan over here, and this is where the ground turkey is. So we have a pan for ground turkey. I'm going to call it turk. All right, so there you go.
We had pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo. So that's like a little fucking bowl over here. That's like some fucking green shit. We're going to call this the pico sauce. We're going to use an oil brush. There's the pico.
Refried beans.
We got some beans. So she opened up a pot over yonder. So this is the refried bean station. I'll use the oil brush. That's fine. So there's the bean station. Again, this is the rice station. And this is the turkey station right here with all these smears.
We had shredded cheese.
Okay, so he had 1 bag of shredded cheese. We're going to say that this was it Serenghetto cheese. That's the kind of cheese that Cobes like. All right,
Thank you,
this is the
Alufo, for the
Serenghetto.
positivity and support. TW Yuang 133 cheer.
What's up? Hopefully you're doing all right. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it very much, very bigly. Or not the follow, for the resub. Thank you. All right, there's your cheese, Serenghetto.
2 sauces, cilantro lime and a creamy chipotle sauce.
So he had 2 bottles of sauce. So there you go. These are our 2 bottles of sauce right here. Put that there and that there.
So what I did is we had tortillas and I made 2 small burritos of different kinds. One.
All right. So then we have Eggman. All right. We have Eggman sitting right over here. So getting ready to fix himself a plate. That and give him a little bit of hair. Give him a little bald spot right up at the top. There he is. There he is. Eggman. We'll give him a blue shirt. It's the Sonic blue shirt. All right. Don't worry, guys. He's wearing something right now. But he's sitting there and he's like fucking fixing himself a plate. Oh shit. That's like so tiny. Yeah. We got the brush. He's fixing himself a plate right here. Making himself 2 little fucking burritos. And the burritos are looking most definitely what's up. They're 2 tiny ass burritos. So they're going to be like 2 little turds on a plate. So this is it. This is what DSP is currently talking about, his custom made, homemade fucking shit. His wife boiled up a fucking pot of Zatarans, boiled up a fucking pan of turkey, ground turkey with some seasoning, opened up a can of refried beans, pulled out the Serenghettos, had some green shit and 2 red shits. And said, go make it. You got a buffet, Phil. Go ahead. Come on, Philip. Go make your burritos. It's time for Din Din. This is it. This is, I'm literally doing I'm doing a fucking pirate software right here. This is how it works. This is it. That's a topical joke for today. Exit out on the tiny and 2. Oh, come on, man. Look at his face. Does this look like the face of a liar to you? Actually, that's a pretty good face. What the fuck? All right. Well, future me, if you want to use that as a screenshot, you can grab that here. Actually, you know what? I can grab it right now. What am I doing? I can use that for something. Where's my screenshot tool? As I've shut it down. Okay. Hello, Zara Zabuza. Welcome to the stream. You're here at the perfect opportunity. I'm currently doing some dumb shit. I'm not playing games today. I'm fucking looking at this guy.
Was turkey, beans, pico de gallo, rice, and the cilantro lime. Okay? That one tasted very citrusy.
Too much credit. I believe it was only she pan fried some ground turkey.
So instead I did
yeah, that's basically it.
All the protein, so I still did the turkey and the beans. I didn't do pico on that one. I did rice, and then I did a little bit of shredded cheese, and then I put the creamy chipotle sauce. So that one was like cheesy and creamy. So I had 2 similar component burritos, but they were both good. And man, it was delicious. It worked out really well.
I should have made this Minecraft theme. Instead of him like constructing it here, what he should have constructed it on would have been like a Minecraft crafting table. So it would have just been like the brown brick and everything, and it would have just been like 9 squares and shit. And he's putting the crafting ingredients on each one of like the slots, and that's how he makes his whatchamacallit. He'll put like this. It's like a 2. He says it's a small burrito, but it uses up all of these spaces. So he puts like bean, rice, turkey, cheese, chipotle, and then chipotle again. I don't know. No, tortilla. And he puts tortilla and he puts it in this formation, like a rectangular formation. And that's how he makes it. Literally, it's a crafting table. Pretty good. He calls it a component.
Way better than anything from Taco Bell, that's for sure. So it was homemade and it was, low calorie, low fat, everything. We buy everything that's the healthier version. So it was really
healthier versions. He gets the expensive cheese. What happened to that time that he got sent cheese on
Do
accident?
I like the new transformation in BK Bonanza? DK Bonanza, excuse me.
BK Bonanza.
It was just
BK Bonanza. He's thinking of food. Look at him.
Do I like the new transformation in BK Bonanza? DK Bonanza, excuse me. It was just okay. All you do is you run fast. There's not much to it, and we barely used it. Like, we only used it on one platform to climb a tower, and then we used it in the boss fight. That was it, and now we're already to the next world where you don't use it anymore.
I'm sorry,
So
he
we'll
isn't
have to see what
autistic
happens once we get,
to be
like,
able to eat a
further into worlds where you use
burrito.
it
I mean, that
again,
was pretty
but
autistic if you ask me.
Honestly, I think the first transformation is going to be the most used in the game by far.
Yeah, Burger King Bonanza, guys. I like how he said Bonanza. He said, how do you say it? Bonanza?
Can I eat food while driving like a real trucker? I could probably do that one-handed if I had like one-handed food and I could drive like this with one hand and eat with the other or vice versa. I probably could.
ESP can't read chat and drive at the same time. So I don't think he should
probably
eat
drop stuff all over the floor as I did.
and drive at the same time. Let's not wish for miracles.
Have we discussed Hulk Hogan's passing yet? No, because what we do is we completely ignore all world events. We don't ever address anything outside of the streams, including someone who has literally been on this animation frame all month long and a logo that is based off of the man's logo. We didn't bring it up at all. We just ignored it. Of course we did.
I gotta look
So we've
that
been talking
segment
about it all
up.
day. Everyone keeps coming to the stream, just like with Ozzy Osbourne a couple days ago. People keep coming to the stream, bringing it up, and I'm like, yes, rest in peace. We already talked about it. It's sad, but, you know, it's like I said earlier, these guys who were into pro wrestling were heavy on the stuff back in the day. Not only roids, you know, because they all roided back in the 80s, but also the other stuff, the cocaine, the alcohol. They all are getting to the age now where their bodies are falling apart. Take a look at Lex Luger. Take a look at, sadly,
Lex
Scott
Luger
Hall there
call
near the
out.
end. You know, their bodies are just yikes. Really, really bad.
I agree. They're
And
falling
that
apart.
just shows that the business, with these era of the 80s and 90s, when these guys were in the business, no one checked, no one cared. They just, you know, they really destroyed their bodies doing this. So it's sad because he was only 71 years old. He probably could have lived a lot longer, but, you know, it is what it is. And I already talked about how when I was a kid, he was like a superhero to everyone. Like, he was the real life Superman because people didn't know pro wrestling was fake. So they thought he was really like doing this crazy stuff, you know.
Yeah, it's true. It's like Phil is the picture of health. People should be more like Phil. He can live to the age of 105 if he's lucky.
Yes, people in the 80s thought that pro wrestling absolutely was real. It wasn't until the 90s that it started to hit that it was completely fake.
Did Phil know it was fake? Probably. Most definitely. Man, this is a segment. This is a segment all on its own. It's deathly quiet.
Okay, so
He's
we're
looking
gonna
for
chill.
some-
We're gonna get like 10,
he's
15 minutes. How many
scanning
people
for
do we have on the
money.
stream right now? Not many. So hopefully more people will join us.
How
Typically, we
many
don't get a
people
ton
is
of
he
people for the Truck
expecting?
Sim streams, but the streams end up being
200
very
is
fun because we have a lot of conversation
like
and chill vibe. And
where
that's
it
the whole
always
point.
maxes
So
out.
hopefully tonight is more of the same.
Yeah,
Chef
there we go.
Domesky
He's got
is
some money to
here
talk
and
about.
just did a $4.44
Maybe ask
super
a
chat to
question
start the
so he can,
contributions
like,
for the night. He says, "Happy Thursday, Phil.
talk at
Happy
length
Thursday
about
to
it."
you, Chef." So I guess what I should do is get you guys.
What?
I guess what we should do is like get you guys caught up on everything going on.
Caught
So
up
we
with
are
what?
at 78 goals hit out of 80.
Oh my
2 more
God.
support goals to hit.
This is why I stopped restreaming him. It's because we don't even talk about good shit. Everything devolves down to money, and I get it. It's funny for most people, but it's gotten to the point where gameplay is just—it's not even like backseat. It's literally being tied up and in the trunk, and it's along for the ride. I don't even think it's like willing anymore, man. What the fuck are we supposed to be caught up on? Like how close we are to like eating some fast food? I don't care about that, but apparently the feeders in his chat care about it. That's why he reminds them all the time. Well, if you give me enough money, eventually I'll eat some like fast food or whatever. And you guys like when I eat fast food, right? Anything to keep it going. This is like the vest streak, except worse. The vest streak, at least he got really, really hot and sweaty and he lost weight. Here, you're just basically trying to get him to eat a whole bunch of food. Get him to eat a whole day's worth of calories in one stream. and then talk about how much he loved or hated like a particular thing because it wasn't savory and it wasn't robust and flavorful and it didn't have a lot of heft and weight to it. The thing that he's doing.
And then it is time for DSP Tries It, the MLB Major League Bites.
Major League
Ghost
Bites.
Kitchen, which we're going to try together.
Wow. He's going to eat at a fucking... He's going to order a Ghost Kitchen meal. That's like unironically ordering from like Mr. Beast's fucking Ghost Kitchens and shit and say, yeah, I can't wait to fucking try it. But this somehow or another has even less clout than that. God damn, was anybody really caring about this? Or did he look at the DoorDash of the week kind of thing? What was on special? What can I sell to the fucking viewership today? That's like pickles, except less exciting.
If we hit a goal tonight and a goal tomorrow on the day stream, that means tomorrow
and I used to love the food segment, and now I'm hating them.
Stream. Okay? So it'd be great if we did, or if we had a double goal tonight and that locks it in for tomorrow, that would be excellent.
A homeless guy with a hot
plate.
plate.
We've already talked about what our next rewards will be.
Gotta be lucky if he doesn't spread
a
ejaculate on it.
Sandwich place that specializes in melt
when he tried
sandwiches.
Mr. Beast food, he slammed him for using Ghost Kitchens. Yeah, exactly. When he tried the Mr. Beast fucking shit, he slammed him about fucking Ghost Kitchens. And then he found out this food is from a Ghost Kitchen. He's like, yeah, man, let's fucking go. Let's give it a try. Let's fucking put her in our mouth, boy. It's like, there's no consistency with this guy. There's just none. The consistency is just, there is no consistency. I'm not looking forward to this meal. I don't care about this meal. This meal sucks. It's garbage. It's shit. It's piss. It's disgusting. It's revolting.
Completely upgraded with meats and all kinds of crazy stuff in it. Or there's another local place called Shake and Go that does like gourmet burgers.
He should do a Shake and Go.
Other
that
kinds of
great.
sandwiches, wraps, and shakes.
MLB Bites is owned by the same parent company as Mr. Beast Burgers.
I actually heard the first week of August, Wendy's is doing a new meal to tie in with, I guess, the second season of the Wednesday Addams Family Show. So we'll probably check that out for the next one.
Oh, he's already looking forward to Wendy's.
Cool.
I suppose that's something to look forward to.
Slayer says, I'm here for the stream. WWE will release a documentary exposing behind the scenes next week on Netflix. Exposing, I don't think is the word. If it's by WWE, they're not going to expose anything. They're going to carefully curate what they show to make them look good. Maybe it'll show some how the behind the scenes works, but this is not like Dark Side of the Ring documentary. No way.
Almost thought he was going to say his own documentary. Expose how he puts the condom
That's right, Jay.
on
2
his
out
chair.
of 3 main NWL guys have passed. Both Hall and
Why can't he
Terry
do that
Bollea.
fucking cookie thing that's literally next to him?
Hopefully Kevin Nash is doing all right. I haven't followed up on the guy in a long time.
Yeah, he said he was interested in doing that cookie thing, but he got really terrified that somebody was going to go over there and like glaze the cookies ahead of time. And you could use that thought process however you want on whatever that means. But like, he was worried about that, so he can't have those cookies anymore. They're not allowed. They're forbidden. Because somebody talked about it once.
Happy Gilmore 2 comes out tomorrow on Netflix. I might watch it just to see if it's any good. I mean, I haven't watched an Adam Sandler movie in over 20 years, I think. I might give it a look.
What is a gourmet burger? Is Gordon Ramsay making the burger?
Maybe tonight I'll watch Happy Gilmore 1.
Gourmet
Tomorrow
burger
I'll
is
watch
like
Happy Gilmore 2.
the opposite of what Kat makes. Like, Kat doesn't make gourmet burritos. She makes custom-made burritos. Which is a fancy way of saying it wasn't good. Or he had to put it together.
Tap it in. Tap it in the hole. That's your home. Don't you want to go to your home? Are you too good for your home?
A gourmet
What's
is
up,
the
Vietnamese
opposite.
comrade? Good evening. All right, so here's the deal. Tonight,
Yeah,
while we drive towards...
It's wild how a whole lot of people... Oh, hey, look at that. PSP prayer. Hey, that's good prayer hands. Oh, shit. If I ever needed a new DSP prayer, there it is. Sometimes, unironically, you get the best fucking pauses when you're not looking for them. You gotta not pay attention to find the best stuff. Like, this dude is sitting here and he's like, he hypes up, I guess, the most plain Jane shit. He falls for the marketing scheme because when it comes to brioche was one of those things that people tricked other people into thinking is like high quality or high class or highfalutin stuff. I mean, it's a brioche bun. They're good, but like, it doesn't symbolize that this is gourmet. It's just a different bun style that you're not used to traditionally in fast food restaurants. Wendy's started using it. Is Wendy's fucking gourmet? Not really. But they use fucking brioche buns. Man. He's praying for money.
San Antonio, Texas. Excuse me, San Jose? No, it's San Antonio, isn't it? Where are we, Jade, where are we going? Is it it's San Antonio, correct? I'm so confused in my head now. I forgot where we were going. We were almost there, but I forgot where we're going in Texas. Now I'm scratching my head. It's not Jose. San Jose's California, right? Anyway.
Yeah, brioche buns are fine.
Do that,
the thing is, brioche buns aren't even a bad bun. It's just, he's tricked himself into thinking that brioche buns are like a luxury item. They're just not. They're just brioche buns. It's like how the industry is standardized on sesame buns. It's not the best kind of bun. It's just the bun that everybody happens to use kind of thing. It's that. It's basically that.
El Paso. Why am I saying San Antonio? El Paso, Texas. That's where we're trying to go. El Paso. That is so confused in my head. So first we go to El Paso, Texas. Then when we get there, we decide what we want to do. But my vote is to go fast travel north to the states that we haven't been to yet and drive into more of the states from the DLCs I bought like a month ago and see what's up there and see what it's like. That way we'll cover all the areas that I bought DLCs for. I think that's what we should do tonight. I think that'll be fun. And tonight, let's hit that support goal. We have hit every goal we've ever done for Truck Sim. Seriously, every time we played this game, we've hit a support goal.
Every time I got some money.
Again tonight. And so
give me money tonight.
Right there in line for DSP Tries It tomorrow. What an awesome end of the week that would be if we could do it, right?
Yeah,
let's do
tell
it.
my
Let's
wife
lock it
she
in.
doesn't have to cook.
Let's hit that goal tonight. Chef, thank you for the first contribution. Now, who's going to be the first tip? Who's going to be the first super chat? Who's going to be the first member? Earlier today, we had an overabundance of super chat.
This is disgusting. This is actually disgusting. It's disgusting in a weird way because he thinks it's endearing. But anybody who's like a new viewer is not going to look at this and be like, yeah, man, actually, I find this entertaining. I find sitting around and doing nothing and then just specifically saying, who's going to give me money? Who's going to be the next victim to give me money? I mean, usually when you're a huckster, you're going to be like trying to, you're going to sell them something. And I don't think you're selling them much by doing this. He inherited the worst traits of Kino Casino. And he has the bravado to feel like this is like cute or endearing.
Wake up.
To a new audience
Wake
member.
up.
And it's just
Wake
not.
up. Wake up.
It's a
Wake
male
up. Hi, sorry. Yeah, I really didn't want to wake you up upon this midnight dreary, but I just had to. I gotta ask you, where's the milk at?
Milk's right here. Thank you for the chug. I appreciate it.
That's a 10.
We're here looking at DSP stuff. Pretzel crust bun, really good with jalapeno cheese. And pretzel crust bun is good. Yeah, let's up those numbers. That's basically it. He might as well just have that on cue. Let's up those numbers. Let's get the Ludwig.
Memberships, if you could believe it. There were some subs. I think there was maybe 5 to 10
Thank you for
subs
the
on
chug.
the first stream too. But it was so weird because usually we get a bunch of tips. I think I had like 2 tips the whole stream. One was like $4 and one was $6. And it was really odd. Not
Yeah,
that that's a big
why
deal.
is that odd?
I'm just, it doesn't matter how you contribute anymore.
He's
It's not like it
noticing
used to be
things.
where I was like, oh, please tip. It's not like that anymore.
Yeah,
But
not like that, guys. I
tonight, it would
accept
be
everything.
great. We can get some support from all around.
Hog woke me up.
And ask and you shall receive because your
Hey, go back to sleep.
stepdad just dropped 5
No, we're not having
subs
good.
over on
We're not
Twitch.
having
See
fun.
how I'm saying here, my friend? That's how it goes.
We're not having
5
fun.
sub bomb. Thank you to your future stepdad.
This is a torture segment. You know, he only did that because that fucking my gay stepdad was in his chat. He literally only did that, talking about like getting different forms of contribution and talking about kick specifically because of gay stepdad. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Don't think about it too much.
I don't know what I'm going to get from Ballpark Bites. We didn't even talk about it, honestly, because I don't know when I'm going to hit it. If I knew I was going to hit the goal, then tomorrow, let's say, for example, tonight we get 2 goals in, and we know that we're doing it tomorrow, then on the podcast tomorrow, we'll look it up and determine what I'm going to order. But I can't do that until we know when I'm hitting this goal. World Weather Authority, good evening. Good to see you over on YouTube. How you doing? No, I couldn't give 2 shits about Wu Chang Fallen Feathers.
Why?
Wu-Tang shove feathers up your ass. I don't care about that.
Oh,
game.
yeah, that's right. So the funny thing about this Wu Chang thing. So the reason why he doesn't want to play. Let's just look at the trailer. There's a reason why he doesn't want to play this Wu Chang game. Official launch trailer? Yeah, let's take a look at this.
Back so soon, little girl?
It's because it's a lady.
The unending cycle of cause and effect has you wrapped tight. This land.
This is why we
no
can't play the
longer as
game.
It seems.
It's a lady. It's a lady. Asian ladies in my game? I don't think so. Remember what Santa Claus said? He hates them. He's not racist though.
Fleeting glimpse through heaven's eyes.
He just hates all women, so he's like sexist.
Only to find myself trapped in this mortal guise. I should have known. You've been meddling with fate all along.
That's kind of cool. Got elemental breaths. Oh my god.
William the Alchemist for the positivity.
Thank you for the
and
resub.
support.
William the Alchemist. Whoa. We love that guy. Shit looks pretty fun. Ah, look, you gotta fight like a half-naked harpy lady. We don't like that. This game is banned.
Shout, dear!
Try to grasp it,
It's
and
Chowder!
you
What's up,
bring
Chowder?
down the wrath of the very heavens.
So, how far do you think you'll make it?
Man, I think BSP is missing out. I think this looks like an alright game. Thank you for pulling that up. I was gonna make this point. Shit. Monster titties. Gotta be careful about that. We can't play things with monster titties.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. The wheel turns, always waiting for rebirth.
So that's pretty neat. Now, obviously, you can tell what kind of audience they're selling to. The Overlord's Regalia, funny enough, and the Draconic Resurgence. If you can't tell already, they're very showy, if you will. Very showy. A good case in point is a nice screenshot. Look at this screenshot. Tell me right now, where do you think they were focusing the assets? I completely agree. Don't worry. I agree. This is a pretty cool looking game. Very positive. Very positive. I think even Big Brother approves of it. Look, yeah, I like the winter outfit. Yeah. So I can see why he's afraid of playing this game or not wanting to experience this game at all. And it's wild because it's like, I don't understand his phobia over women. Because it's making it where he can't even experience a genuinely okay looking game. Let's take a look at this other image. Is this another positive? Yeah, look at that series of positive fucking images. Lack of female representation, my ass. Look at that. That's pretty fucking slick. I actually kind of like this look right here, just from this pose. I know, you know, like you get the fucking titties and everything, the fucking but this is pretty good. I like this too. I don't know what's going on in the back. I'm assuming that's like an enemy or something. I don't think it's part of the outfit. That's pretty good. He's sex negative. He can't like shit like this.
Another Souls-like copycat game. No thanks. Say hi to stepdad. Jade says hello to your future stepdad tonight. FYI.
Hello, stepdad. That's what Collective Shot wants to take from you. Oh,
I wouldn't mind. You could send me to Italy.
The ladies.
I'll stay, but
the Australian ladies.
Stay there.
I will say this. I will agree with Null on this take. A lot of people are focusing on the group, specifically taking down these games. The most recent hit would have been itch.io and the removal of not safe for work games, which, you know, whatever. You got to have like some area for these people to have their games and everything. Or else they're going to move elsewhere and you're not really going to stomp it out, but you're going to make a lot of people irate and angry. But people are focusing too much on this Australian feminist group and not understanding that this is really the reality of Visa and MasterCard. Again, at it again, putting a stranglehold on a thing that you like or support. I mean, didn't we have a thing that we went through a couple of years ago specifically with guns? And blocking the purchasing of firearms? Come on now. Come on now. We went through this a couple of times. When will you people learn? Their thirst cannot be quenched. Come on, man. We need a competitor. We need this is one of the few times where I actually want government, the big brother, to step in and crack some skulls. And borrowing my take. I'm borrowing your take. I'm borrowing everybody's take. I've been fucking told it before, like ad nauseum, but I do remember when that was happening. Consent, is there someone you forgot to ask? Is that person in the room with us right now? It's Visa. He's currently tapping on my shoulder. Disapprovingly, by the way. Steam has allowed banks to dictate adult content recently. Yeah, so that's the thing. And stealing my tweets. God damn it. Okay, thanks, guys. I'm stealing everybody's stuff. I don't have original thought in my head. Signed 8. Don't worry. It's true. It's true. It's true.
Italy, sure. That sounds good to me. Let's go. Get me out of here.
But the point is, he's kind of being weird about this game. He doesn't need to be weird about this game.
Initially, no.
Come on.
Once my skin gets used to it, I actually do tan well. The problem is initially I would burn like crazy. I'd have to use SPF and everything. But once I'm used to being in the sun again, I'd be all right.
Once I'm used to being in the sun again, aka I don't get out. You can tell he stepped out because his face is kind of,
but in Italy it's also not like 95 degrees and humid, so it doesn't matter.
Is it 95 degrees and humid in Washington?
No, I've not seen the trailer for the Hellraiser game, and your future stepdad says hello back to Jade.
He's like Pedro Pascal, but touching himself.
Exactly. Fresh pasta. I don't know if I've ever even eaten fresh pasta in my life. That'd be amazing. Actual handmade pasta and stuff. Fresh, real pizza with fresh ingredients made right there. Sounds amazing to me.
Go to Italy, Phil. Remember when he was supposed to go to Japan?
Okay, here's how dumb people want to be. So I say minestrone soup, and they're like, no, it's minestrone. Oh, really? Well, do you pronounce it provolone cheese?
I don't want to hear DSP pretend to pronounce an Italian or anything style word. Didn't this guy say like, oh God, what was that fucking... Doesn't he say like panettone, but he's like, says it really, really weird? I can't remember if it's panettone is the weird way or whatever, but he says it in such a ridiculous way. And people have to correct him all the fucking time because it says it the incorrect way. It's pronounced minestrone by Italians. Well, yeah, but DSP doesn't know that. He's going to tell you it's a real, true, honest to God, authentic 20% Italian. And that's assuming that Linda didn't mix genes with somebody else. He could be even less Italian. We don't even know that. Dave could have been cucked, and he could have been cucked out of the genes that he's claiming. Chicada. Oh, yeah. Inside Phil is out. Isn't Minestrone the state Recchieto is from? Yeah. He's from Minestrone. Why does he think they're pronounced the same way? Because he doesn't really understand the English language. He took Latin once, therefore he knows more than you. He refuses to say accessories. Well, he doesn't say accessories. He says accessories. So there's like 5 S's in the word accessories for him because he says SSSS. It's like saying Mississippi, but, you know, with axes in it. Like he says mozzarella. He doesn't say mozzarella. This dude pretends he's like authentic and real and genuine. The only thing real about him is being a real fucking money hungry guy. He's a real honest to God beggar. There you go. DSP real, beggar real.
The problem is Americans don't know how to pronounce anything. So they all just make shit up. It's not provolone. It's not minestrone.
Remember, he understands Spanish because of that one Italian class. Yep. Maybe he wants to sound more Latin. He wants to sound like he's always the smartest one in the room.
Provolone cheese because you think it's minestrone. That's fine.
This is the same guy who tried to rationalize how his mini PC was cooling itself. And he couldn't. And when somebody corrected him, he banned them out of chat. DSP always has to be the smartest guy in the room. He has to have the highest IQ and he has to have the right take all the time. Because if he doesn't, then, I don't know, you're the one who's right. And you can't be right.
Provolone, minestrone, everything that ends in O-N-E.
Yeah, tomato,
must be pronounced with the E as an E.
Come on.
So the number one must be 1E.
Isn't Phil American? I don't think he claims some American citizenship. At least by his own statements of how he's pretending not to address that he is in fact American, pronouncing things incorrectly. For a country that he doesn't represent and he doesn't live in and he's never visited.
In Italian, it's pronounced minestrone. That's correct. In Italian, it's
so you got it wrong. So you got it wrong. I got it wrong too. So now you're going to sit here and lecture the chat after somebody lectured you about how you got it wrong? Provolone? Bologna? Minestrone? Oh man, that's such a DSP thing. Look at him. He's even pretending to be fucking Italian.
It's minestrone. That is absolutely correct. Someone said that in the Kick chat, and they're actually smart.
Can't even address
That's the Italian pronunciation, minestrone. Not minestrone, it's minestrone. But in American or English, you pronounce it minestrone. It's a silent E, just like provolone. But people are dumb fucks.
Says the smartest guy in the room. I agree. It goes to show you shouldn't gauge somebody and their success in life by their intelligence. Dumb people can be rich too. They just have to be loud and obnoxious and ban people who fucking correct them. Now imagine him in those IRC chats where he argues over nothing. Yeah.
Whoa. I don't want to know about Todd's provolone and how you think it's delicious. Save that information for yourself. Dark Side Jasper.
I don't care. I can't imagine why people want to hack his bank account and take photos of his stupid fucking luggage on his front door. Yeah. I should show a random picture of like a luggage bag and say, look, I took a picture right there. There it is. It doesn't even have to be on a front door.
I am interested in the new Sonic Racing game in December. It looks interesting. I don't know how it's going to play.
What about Garfield Kart?
Interesting. I don't know how much content it'll have. But
somebody should ask him if he's interested in Garfield Kart.
I'm done with Mario Kart. I'm legit done with it. So I probably won't be doing another kart racing game until then. It's a good amount of time to, you know, get that out of my system and start craving that kind of content again.
That's wild. He begged for a new Mario
Terry
Kart.
Bollea, right there, man. Told you. What are the chances I decide to put Hulk Hogan on my screen for this month for the 4th of July Independence Day celebration for the summer, and then he passes away? Like, come on, man.
What are the chances I put Hulk Hogan in a pixelated background and he dies? What? Oh. Yeah, in a weird way, that's basically saying he had a hand in killing Hulk Hogan. Not really, but it's like, it's such a weird, morbid way of saying that. It's kind of like the one time he was complaining about his saves. Oh man, I fucking save. My save got corrupted. I don't even know how it went. He lost his save. Oh! Yeah, he killed
Yes,
T.
I would consider playing Forza
at some
point.
I actually do attribute T's death to DSP,
you guys,
not
I don't know
picking
what
him
you
up.
want. I don't like sim racing games. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't. I'm not gonna be into learning how to drive a real car or anything.
Let's say he killed Kobe.
Your future stepdad, it did happen in threes. We had Malcolm Jamal Warner, who played Theo Huxtable on The Cosby Show, and then we had Ozzy Osbourne, and then we had Hulk Hogan. So we had three icons of the 80s who literally just passed away within not even a week.
Billis the ring, anyone on his finger dies 10 days later, sooner or later.
I doubt Sonic Racing will work with the steering wheel, Alex, for Phoenix, but we could try. If it's a PC game, maybe it would.
You know what?
If it is on PC. On console, I doubt it, but maybe it would work on
had
PC.
simply picked up T, he wouldn't have died. He forced T to walk home.
I don't know who Chuck Mangione is, so I can't speak to that. I have no clue. Some people have been bringing that name up, but I don't know who that is.
How many will he take before he's satisfied? The Reaper knows no limit. He must continue to take, for that is his
jazz musician. Oh, I'm not into jazz. That's why I would know about him.
You like jazz? I'm not into jazz. I don't like jazz.
There you go. Is it, how do you pronounce his name? Chuck Mangione or Mangione? Or is it Mangione? It could be Mangione. If he's Italian, it's Mangione. There you go.
Is he Italian, Phil? You tell us. You see the spelling of his name, correct? You're very good in Pig Latin. How about you diversify our bonds and make us feel like we're not racist? I don't know. He's thinking about it. He's looking for money. He's doing the scans. You can literally.
He was Canadian? Oh, never mind.
When you see him read, like you can see him physically read. Like, look, you can see when he starts on a new line, he like does a typewriter thing, where it's like ching, ching,
He was Canadian? Oh, never mind. Then it's
like he's having to scan each individual line and read it out and like shove his head over to see the next line. Oh, Professor Oak died. Damn.
Oh yes, I have my truly.
Guys, I have more important news, guys. We're deeply saddened by the passing of James Carter Cathcart, the voice behind Professor Oak, Gary Oak, James, and Meowth of Team Rocket, and other iconic characters from the Pokemon animated series over many years. In addition to his voice work, James provided over 700 episodes of scripts for the animated series, shaping the stories that define generations of fans. From the very first episode to the final journeys, James brought warmth, humor, and unforgettable charm to the world of Pokemon. I'm sorry, is that Pokemon or Pokemon? Or is that Pokemon? I don't know. DSP needs to tell me how that's pronounced. I'm not Italian. His talent gave life to some of our most beloved characters, and his legacy will continue to reach the hearts of trainers everywhere. James' voice will always be a part of our adventures, our thoughts, and condolences with his family and friends. We're going to watch this tribute right here. It's Pokemon.
Impressive, isn't it? Found it on my first try. Looks like a brain from an extinct Pokemon.
I want you to have the other half of this ball.
Huh. Thanks, Ash. I'll take care of it.
Bye, Gary. See ya.
Okay, you take care. Later.
Oh no! This is kind of sad! Oh no!
Now you get out there and catch some Pokemon! And I have Charizard's Pokeball right here.
Great! Thanks for all your help, Professor.
The humbly heroic man of our times, the master of goodness fighting back against the tragic world. It's James.
It's all for love and love for all. A glittering pure star that always tests evil's metal. Dig it while Meow rock pedals.
Team Rocket's a team, and teams stick together.
We can let the rest of this crazy world go by while we float gently down the stream of love and happiness. Check it out.
Help! That's sad. That's actually kind of disappointing. Oh man. Oh, rip. People get old and they die. Don't worry, eventually I'll die too. We'll all die, guys. We're all going to that grave. DSP outlived another one. DSP keeps outliving people. No! Yeah, how do we profit off of it? Let's see if we can get people to hit a goal so that we can hit some truly nonsense.
Unruly for tonight. I have my last two. I'm actually after this and the other one I have tonight. I'm completely out of alcoholic seltzers. I did buy those other
used to like
drinks
make fun of people drinking like
the,
seltzers and shit.
I think they were Smirnoff drinks, the flavored ones.
Smirnoff?
But I haven't had them since. They're really sugary. These have very low sugar, so I like them. I don't like sugary drinks.
We used to make people, or we used to make fun of people who would drink these like alcoholic seltzers and shit like that because it was like Celsius and something else. I can't remember. Truly and fuck, I can't remember the other one. But he used to make fun of people for this, and I swear to God, I feel like he's made fun of people for Smirnoff. I cannot believe it. I mean, I drink a Smirnoff if it was offered, but it wouldn't be my first pick of choice if I was choosing from beverages to drink. That is, man, that is something. That is absolutely something. It wasn't Mokai. It was something. White Claws. That's right. He used to make fun of White Claws like crazy. Oh man. A Smirnoff is a shit that you'd buy when you're broke. It's nice in terms of taste. I can have a Smirnoff or a hard lemonade or something if I'm grilling and I'm not looking to just drink. But it's hot and I want something sweet and I want something with a little bit of alcohol because I'm outside sweating my nuts off in front of a grill. Dude, come on. Are you serious? That's the shit that you have in the fucking fridge because you know the person who's coming over wants to drink but doesn't actually drink.
And
that's the reason why you have a Smirnoff.
And those other ones, they were too sugary for me, so I haven't drank them. They're just like sitting in my garage basically. So I'm probably gonna have to get some more seltzers for next week.
Yeah, before White Claws there was Mike's Hard Lemonade. I'll drink a Mike's Hard Lemonade, but it's got to be like a really specific setting. It's like I don't want to drink, but I want to
stuff you
have a
guys
drink.
want to talk about before we begin and get set up.
It's got to be really warm.
Contributions. Being $39 to support to start is great. Obviously, guys, we want to hit the goal tonight. We want to continue the streak of hitting goals. Right now, we only need 2 goals more to do DSP.
You know, I'm going to get some
tomorrow.
Smirnoff
So
over the weekend now.
Tonight. We have
I
always
tricked myself into it. This dude has like tricked me with like subliminal messaging.
So let's keep that going. Okay?
I'm going to look like an idiot
All right,
checking out with that.
Get everything going here.
All right. This is where he starts playing the game.
Let's
Look
hit
at
the
how
goal
much
right now. Oh, that would be great if we could hit the goal right
he
now.
built up so much
if
skip
we hit the goal
juice.
right
He's
now.
still driving. I know if I go into this, it's going to be fucking shit. I'm going to go into one of his past videos. I want to go back to the Return of the King.
Wow.
I want to enjoy the Return of the King and what he had to say.
Here we are. Good. I'm already pre-set up. The wheel is right there. We're good. I got everything ready tonight. Nothing to mess around with. We're good to go. Right off the bat. Look at that. I'm finally prepared for once. Got in here with enough time to have everything ready to go. Very nice.
Get Cobes vodka, Nikolai? No, he was drinking, what was that potato vodka he was
tomorrow
drinking?
night, Jay, considering that now it seems like everyone who I'm playing in Capcom versus
No, the last
SNK
thing that I
kinda
got
knows
that
what
was
they're doing.
troll related, or
I need to pick better characters.
lolcow
so I'll probably
related.
Cammy.
I have Tanqueray right now, specifically for the drink streams. I hated that too, because every time one of you fuckers did a redeem for the shots, you were picking fucking Tanqueray. Fucking hate gin. I hate gin if I'm not mixing it with something. Fuck's sake. It is not great to drink on its own.
Will be in the rotation regularly. I need to remember.
He does like Fleshman.
How to use her more effectively.
Fleshman's I've seen him have a lot.
I don't remember.
Smirnoff and Metaphor Weekend for Anne. Hell yeah.
When I play the AC Black Flag remake, or would that be a skip at Haseo? They made a remake? I know there was like an upgrade that came out years ago, but I'm not aware of a full-on remake.
Yeah, really.
Oh wait,
I thought about getting the Whale Tail. I was like, nah. I think I'm gonna not like
a
that.
Black Flag remake. Really, I had no clue.
You think DSP went back to Connecticut to visit Linda for a week?
Okay.
Okay. This is, I don't care about this part. This part is the boring part that I don't really care about. So my thoughts on the matter. If you had paid attention to, which stream was it that I did? There was a particular stream that I did. And I think it was after DSP had leaked his DMs. Where is it? It is not DSP's personal hell. It may have been DSP's personal hell. I don't really know. That's a speculation stream. 427. No, it's yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it was. So in this particular stream, I had made mention, and I had made mention before, way back in the day as well. That you're going to know when he has to go back to Connecticut, because you're really not going to be told, but you're going to be kind of told what's going to be going on. But when he was leaking his DMs, which they have them here, and I've already archived them as well, and I've already downloaded copies as well, so if they ever go away, they go away, but I'll always have a copy of it. But during this stream, I specifically said, at some point, he's going to have a back-to-back day off. And then the third day when he's supposed to return, he's going to make a tweet saying how something came up and he's not going to be able to stream. And he's not going to tell you when he's going to come back. You're just not going to know. And he's going to be gone for a while. So the prerequisite was he has to be away for at least 3 days straight. And then you will know that something is wrong with most likely his mother. And sure as shit, it happened. And when it did happen, where was it? Where did I just put it? Early stream? When it did fucking happen, he came back almost, 5-6 days later? Almost like a whole fucking week. He came back a week later and he pretended to play it off. He pretended to make light of it as if nothing really happened, which is a good strategy. But it kind of starts to fall flat when you realize what is truly going on, because he made a lot of accusations. He basically said, "Yeah, in reality, you guys will never know the truth, and I'm going to start trying to file all sorts of nonsense against my trolls." That's basically what we tried to do. Let me see. Let me set this up right, because I want to have the sound boost for this. I don't have that on Brave because fucking Brave sucks nuts. It doesn't suck nuts, but it sucks nuts because of what I'm trying to use it for. Also, NCU gave him the money that he needed in whatchamacallit. He gave him all $150, so DSP is good to go. So he's not going to be crying about needing any money. So if you are wondering whether or not Phil's gotten his money, he's already gotten his money pretty early in from one guy, literally one guy. So there you go. Troll Seed or something. Okay. We're going to watch this, and I'm going to boost the sound.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Well,
he even does the dumb thing. He even does the dumb thing where it's the look away. Oh, I didn't see you guys there. Hello. Like he's trying to be a slick back. He's trying to be a very smooth individual. But you can tell that the energy was palpable. He had 500 people watching a pre-stream, which is numbers that are completely unheard of. At least for modern day Phil, that doesn't have the words emergency.
Well, hasn't it? Some things have happened that I
Anne's
think we need to
prediction came true. No, my prediction wasn't even really much of a prediction. My prediction was more of a bet. And the reason why it was an easy prediction to make is because it's a very easy calculated bet to make. DSP relatively needs at least a minimum of 3 days, and he can only not alert people by taking 2 back-to-back days off because he's done it in the past. And I remember day one, because we had a couple of polls in the Discord. Day one, people were like, no, and this is not a serious issue. This is exactly because of the issue with the power outage. I was like, no, that's not what it is. I guarantee you it's not what it is. Bikes can tell you, Chowder can tell you. There's a couple of people in the Discord that can tell you. I'm not going to find where I pinned it up. I think where's that? I'm actually looking for it. There it is. Here we go. Where in the world is David San Diego? And it is flew to Connecticut, hang out with Linda. That is what I bet on. And I also bet Cat Medical Emergency because I thought that would also be the funnier vote of things. And that was on the 7th. That was a day after everything started. And I was like, yeah, just you wait. It's going to happen. And sure as shit, it did end up happening.
Omin of the Raven has redeemed the following TTS message. Spoiler. DSP went on hiatus to try to establish that his Restreamers don't have any original content without him, but it backfired.
I feel like that would be funny, but there's nothing that a week worth of content does to most people. Like, it doesn't do anything to Tevin. It doesn't do anything to Raw Phil. It doesn't do anything to DDM. The only thing that it's going to like affect in a minor amount is maybe the Clippers, because they just have a week worth of break time. It really doesn't do anything else. Crazy that you called it and played out exactly how you said. Can you give me the next Powerball numbers? I wish I had that kind of predictive power. I'm not going to have that kind of predictive power. If only. So we do all of this nonsense. We do the whole 2 days, third day into the whole disappearance and everything like that, only to end up happening where we make the excuse there happens to be an internet outage for a while. People think it's that. It's not really that. You get some nonsense, some shenanigans, some third parties. He finally comes back a day after people were hoping that he was going to come back. I had a feeling it was just going to be around, what was it, Saturday, Sunday? Something like that. Because the way most flights are going to work, if you're coming back in, even if he came back on a Friday, it would have been probably on a Friday night. Especially because you are going to be gaining hours when you're flying back. But if he's staying there for as many days as possible, he probably would have left somewhere around late afternoon. Come back maybe about 7, 8 o'clock. That would have been about approximately a 4-hour flight time. Give or take how many stops that he has. If he has one layover, it's most likely later in the evening. He can then set up his stream. I don't know when he set up the GTA stream, but I think it would have been at night. And that's most likely when he would have came back. It's the logic behind how flights work and the logics behind whatever, how it would have been for how much time he would have needed to just get back. Anyway, he sets up, he's going to stream on Saturday, and everybody's crying, shitting themselves because they don't see a fucking, whatchamacallit, a eulogy, epitaph. They don't see a grave, and they don't see a obituary for Linda Brunell. And I don't think you ever were going to see that, because what they were going to see wasn't her death. What they were going to see was her most likely in a type of care, probably either home assisted living or hospice. And this would have been one of the last opportunities, because Phil doesn't want to make those trips over there. That's just all it was. Sir Grok said she wasn't dead. Yeah, she's not dead. Goes to visit Linda, still hasn't returned the 10K. You think that a son seeing your mom would need a medical care would return the 10-year plan cash? No, there's no need to. In his mind, that was rescue money that is just from a family. He doesn't have any obligations to Linda. He doesn't have any obligations to his father. He's effectively cut ties with them, and only out of convenience, sheer convenience. 7 years later, after the plan, does he come to visit them one more time, as his mother is probably falling ill and not able to really take care of herself with any kind of assistance. And the way that we return to streaming is to nonchalantly put on the most gayest flamboyant attire. Pretend that we're pretending we're from Vice City as we're getting ready to play GTA 4. And we're going to sell to you that in reality, whatever happened was not really a big deal. That the DMs are still not true. And if you believe them, you're a fucking moron. But if you read the tea leaves from the DMs, you know that not only the reason why he cried that day, back in, what is it, February, was because he had a pet rabbit and it died. But his mother is in critical care and he flew out and he just doesn't want to talk about it. Because if he talks about it and he acknowledges any of it at any point of his life, if he ever acknowledges it, you can go back to the DMs. You could read through them again and you will know that none of it's a lie. He never really snaked PPP. And he actually was trying to keep hidden from the truth the reality that he's been doing so well. He's been tricking people. He's been trying to hide it from his trolls, that he has a whole lot of shit going on downstairs, and that his wife has actual conditions that affect her ability to have children and may affect her health in the future. Which, surprise, surprise, her coming in and being 300 pounds larger wasn't a dead giveaway, right? But it's okay because you're supposed to sympathize. You're supposed to sympathize with everything that's going on with this guy. I want to hear this because I actually, you know what, truth be told, I did not listen to a single bit of it. All I heard was he was trying to throw around the word lawsuit as if he had a legal leg to stand on. Now, I'm not going to say he doesn't have a leg to stand on. I'm going to say that this guy has a tendency not to put any effort into anything he does. Case in point, for years, he went without uploading new t-shirt designs before he had the new, whatever it is, Cafe Express or whatever the hell he's using today. Which he's still not uploading new t-shirt designs, by the way. Philomania is running wild. It's running so wild, it's left the building and it's left anybody's fucking train of thought. That's why nobody orders these shirts anymore. He doesn't have any new designs, but he had those new designs back in the day and he never uploaded them back when he had Teespring. So don't believe that this guy is going to go through the trouble of setting up a legal lawsuit to sue a detractor. It's just not happening. He did this to distract you over the fact that he was gone for almost a week.
It's interesting what happens when the king is not around, isn't it? Honestly, I don't know. I've been so busy, I have no idea what's been going on. But I'm back. So
it's interesting to see what's been happening when the king's not around. I don't know what's been going on, but I'm back. What a way to start that out. He basically admitted that I don't know what's going on, and maybe it hurt somebody, maybe it didn't. But in reality, it didn't hurt anybody. It literally didn't hurt anybody.
Fasten your seatbelts. Return your tray tables to their upright positions.
By the way, he accidentally or purposefully mentions airplane logic. I haven't even watched this, by the way. Haven't watched a goddamn thing. But that is as subtle as having a bat to the head. We basically admitted the last things that we remember are the fact that the words airplane and flight and visit have been on everybody's mind, including his. And those are probably things that he has heard, and he's definitely going to repeat them. I don't even know if anybody analyzed that. But you can tell. You can tell we know he knows, and he knows we knows.
Because we're ready for takeoff. It's time for the Level 1 podcast.
And he thinks about making this as a joke to like dispel any of the rumors. He's doing this on purpose. And it's very obvious.
Tayadahada 420, welcome to the never-ending pizza party.
Thank you for the follow.
Your finest
Thank you for the sub on YouTube.
All downhill from here.
Appreciate it.
Oh, the first show in over a freaking week. And that's like unprecedented around here, right? Like usually
it actually
I'm
never
here.
happened.
If I'm going to have a couple days off, you know, it's not that big of a deal and we work it into the schedule. But as everyone knows, I'm sure things didn't go that way
a little bit
this last week.
I don't want to have him at 100%.
To be quite frank with you,
I want him at 120.
This was no party. This was no, how can I say, vacation.
You want to also know what my real reality, my take on the situation for why we kept the glasses on? Because we kept the glasses on for a long time. You want to know what my real reality is? Why we talked about it? Or not why we talked about it, why we used it and we didn't talk about it this entire time? He probably was hiding that he can't really have his poker face give away how he might be feeling and how he might be acting. So we need to obfuscate. Now, I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. No, wait. No, and you're incorrect. He's only doing this because he wants to hype up GTA. No, wait. He's just trying to make fun of people who thinks he's on vacation. No, wait. He's trying to like make fun of people who think like, I don't know, he's gone gay and he's out of the closet. None of those things. I actually think he's trying to obfuscate. He's trying to obfuscate multiple things at once. And you're probably thinking, and he's not that smart. No, he's not. But he's a clever boy when it comes to very, very stupid things. And this is one of those stupid things that I think he's trying to play up to play down.
As much as I wish that I could have come back today and said, hey, everyone.
He just doesn't want to give away
great
one
stuff.
of his tells, which is his
I finally
eyes.
took an amazing honeymoon or whatever. Sadly, that's not the case. As they say, sometimes things creep up on you. You know, kind of like out of nowhere, they sneak up on you and they, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you're at the mall and a weirdo no-life detractor starts filming you with their camera, or like you're at the gas station just trying to like fill up your gas and some weirdo is like creeping around the pump trying to take a picture of you. Maybe you've never experienced that, but I have.
That's a weird thing to talk about detractors right off the bat if you're wanting to stay inconspicuous. So this is him admitting that he's effectively mad. He's mad that he can't do anything or go anywhere without people possibly watching him. And he doesn't like that fact, and he's currently explaining to the audience how he's miserable that he can't go out and show off, like, just having a normal day without somebody, like, peeping Tomming him. They're literally gonna fucking scope him out. This is why you got the fat Asian boy picture.
And in this case, they creeped up so hard, I got bit in the butt. And I had to deal with some personal stuff this last week, all right? And as much as I would have loved to be here with all of you, because I would have, sometimes you just got to take time away, which is what I had to do. It wasn't planned, it wasn't scheduled, and I had absolutely no idea how long it was going to take. So it wasn't even like I could say something in the middle of the week and be like, okay, I'll be back by so-and-so or whatever. It wasn't like that at all. So because of that, it was up in the air.
And now I'm going to tell you, this rules out the cat was sick theory very easily, because if he's there having to deal with her being sick, he can still stream. And even if he can't stream, he doesn't have the going dark mode that he has to worry about. He definitely was out of town. It's very obvious why he was out of town, and it definitely wasn't for a vacation. I don't think he would have been boasting about a vacation unless it would have been a vacation far enough away in which it would have satisfied his wife, and then he would have dropped hints that it would have been a vacation. So it's basically addressing the thing while not addressing the thing at the same time, and admitting to the fact that yes, he did go home, and yes, it was most likely about his mother, and yes, it probably has to do with something about getting things in order. I guarantee you those things that were gotten in order probably have to deal with probably her will, probably getting the house in order. I don't know what will become of what is for inheritance if she ends up passing away. I feel like she's not going to leave her husband out in the cold. So there's probably some kind of level of support that he will obtain in her passing. But it probably won't be as big as he hopes if both parents were to go kaput. Something like that.
And I had people contacting me from all over the internet. I'll sell you that. Like people who...
I'll sell you that, by the way. Hold up. I'm fucking slowing that down.
Contacting me from all over the internet. I'll sell you that. Like,
I'll sell you that. I'll sell you that thing. It's hard to get the word tell and sell mixed up. Those aren't even similar words. Those aren't even similar things that you can mix up. Sell and tell are not the same. He literally told you, I'm going to sell you this story. These are some very obvious fucking slip-ups and mix-ups and fucking 360 no-scopes and like EX uppers and D-triggers that are being unleashed. And he doesn't realize it because he's hidden a frame trap.
people who are longtime fans, people who are actually detractors, people who I've had some association with, who I've worked with, reaching out and saying, hey, you know, just hope everything's well or whatever. And I do appreciate that, but I want everyone to understand the reason that I really didn't respond to anyone is because I was in the thick of shit, and I had to deal with the shit when I was in it, you know? So, I'm out of the shit, at least for now.
This is a very, very
and I'm back. Today
weird
is
way.
Saturday, the 12th of July, 2025.
Because you know when she passes, he's going to have to go back again. That's definitely going to happen. You and I both know this is going to happen. And I'm not saying that people should like check up on how that is. I'm just saying keep your eyes and ears open. Because we're going to have another situation like that again. But I think this time it'll be a lot less hidden. I feel like when it actually happens, he will say that there is an emergency. It will happen very abruptly. It will not happen on his day off. And what'll most likely happen is he will get ahead of it. He will go out, make sure that everything is taken care of and done. And then at some point, he will probably tweet about it while he's out there. But he will tell you when it does actually happen. Right now, there's no death confirmed, obviously. But even if there was, like, he's going to wait until he's back and he will brag about it. And not necessarily brag, but he will tell you about it because at the end of the day, one cannot look like a scumbag, or one cannot not look like a scumbag by making fun of the death of his parents. And I know it's like, well, and he's already a piece of shit, and you know, Linda's enabling it, all that. I'm going to say what I've said from the very, very, very beginning when I started restreaming Phil and when he talked about his mother and everything. I am probably not going to be there that day when he talks about her passing. I'm not going to be there. That's not what I want. I don't want to cover that live. I will probably cover that after it is said and done. Because that's one of those streams where I feel like it is both a trap to see who is willing to do the nonsense for that coverage. And it's also a trap. I hate to say it's a trap, but it basically is a trap. It's like one of those lose-lose situations. And I don't like to play that particular game. I'd rather wait for it to be said and done and then talk about it after the fact. After the aftermath, I will save the streams. I will do everything in my power to have records of it. And then I will probably talk about it. And there's nothing that I want to say insulting towards Linda because, I mean, I don't really care. I don't know her. She's not part of the universe except for giving this dude money. I'll say she was a fool for doing that. And then I'll just measure how he reacts. Folks who've lost a parent will understand if you actually love the parent. So, I don't know. That's going to be a weird, lame day.
This is the Level 1 podcast. We're back. And I am here for the foreseeable future. A full week of streams starting today.
That's my 2 cents on
going
that.
through all the way Friday.
Don't look into
now,
it too much.
The thing is,
I've been pretty consistent with that too.
Quite frankly, I don't know what to do this week. You might say, well, what do you mean by that? I just don't know what to do. We ended, if you don't even remember, I don't blame you, it's over a week ago, with a marathon. My July 4th Indivestance Day marathon. And what a marathon it was.
Yeah.
I feel like we should recap it.
The Indivestments Day. Man, let's recap that. I actually have this pulled up somewhere here. That was a true nonsense style fucking stream. Get out of here. Indivestments. I definitely did not want to tune in for that one. That one was probably one of the worst pieces of content you could ever actually fucking muster up. It was 11 hours of actual shit content. Like no lie. And what did you get out of it? You got like this dude showing off how filthy his entire closet is. After cleaning it out the first time, nothing really changed. he put all of his boxes that he likes to sit up and prop up on his little fucking two whatchamacallits. He put them all in the closet. Did he get rid of anything? No, not really. He just pulled them out and he showed off his little toys and everything. There was, oh wow, how did I skip to that? Man, okay, there was a good shot, I was about to say, where you could see his legs. And look, nobody likes looking at the legs unless you really love legs, especially the lady legs. But you can kind of tell the whole walking thing was a lie. I'm just going to say, if you know anything about human physiology, you can probably tell that that was also a lie. But, you know, go figure, right? Trolls are just trolling or something like that. I don't think he pulled any wedgies out of his ass. That was thankful, I suppose. Pulled out more garbage. He pulled out some artwork that he doesn't really keep around for much. More crap that he doesn't keep around. Remember that thing? That thing hasn't come back in a minute. There was some specific artwork that he showed, and it just made me laugh a bit. Oh yeah, that's right. When he came out and did this, remember the failed wig? That was pretty good. And looked like a transvestite coming out there. There was some artwork that he pulled out here, and I wanted to pull that up. I wish I had the screenshots for it. I have them buried somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I buried them. But it's relevant because when you looked at his last cleaning out the closet stream, he did the same thing where he pulled out some artwork that fans had sent him. And he bragged about how he wanted to get them, whatever, like, he wanted to get them laminated so that way he could show them off and shit. I think he was talking to Derek at the time too. And look at that, the progress. It basically never gets clean. He just takes some boxes out and then gets some food and eats a bunch of pickle shit. It just never gets clean. Look at that guy. That was fucking wild as hell. Yeah, he just never really cleans up the closet. It's the same thing that he shoved out here. It's the same thing. If you look at it before and after, he basically removed one tub and then just called it clean. But it still has the same shit that's just laying in there. Yeah, this is the reason why I didn't want to tune into this. This was truly a worthless stream. That's it. No, this is just an old laptop. The fucking laptop that he keeps around, even though it doesn't work anymore. He didn't take all the info out of it. The PlayStation thing that he shills, but he doesn't shill anymore. And I'm upset. I don't have that artwork thing. I'll look for it eventually. But he pulled out some like fan art and shit that people had done some long ass time ago. Really didn't do anything with it, just like the big ass artwork that had a big collage, and he didn't do anything with that either. Pretends that he cares about the fans submitting artwork, and then he laments about how people don't do it anymore. I guess people don't do it anymore because they're not really fans. People don't like you, and the things that they send you apparently are large cardboard dicks, because that's the only thing he can ever tell us. Cardboard dicks and cat toys, which that also can be two things if you think about it. Large dicks and cat toys. It's like a double meaning.
Just a little bit here, because quite a lot went down. Number one, I drank a lot. Number two, you supported a lot. So thank you so much for that. Number three, I cleaned out this closet. Kind of. And what I mean by that is, even though we spent all day doing it,
11 hours.
I only got about halfway. No exaggeration about this.
I spent 11 hours in my closet. I got only half of it clean. What a scam. What a scam. Can't wait for him to sell it part 2. Well, actually, it's part 3. God damn. It's literally part 3. This shit is like rush hour.
The halfway point here to the left, I didn't even touch. And that's a lot of the stuff that I wanted to get to, including older decorations and things that I might not even be using anymore with my new setup the way it is. You know, my classic games collection that might have even increased in value even more since the last time we looked at it 3+ years ago.
Yeah, stuff may have went up in money.
We didn't get a chance to finish. And it's funny because people are like, how could this marathon be popular? This is going to be so boring. And once again, it ended up being the best marathon I did in about 4 months. No lie. We had more attendance, more engagement, more support, and everyone loved it.
People gave more money. Therefore, people cared about it. I guarantee you, if you look at like DSP's like video form, or is DSP gaming? Let's look at the, what did he call it? I'm just gonna look for closet. I'm not looking for investment. What's in DSP's closet? DSP's closet. Oh my god, did he really do this? Invest. Oh my god, he's such a F-slur. He's such a fucking F-slur. I hate this so much. I just want to have it where I can look it up and see the numbers. Did he keep it as a live stream? Oh, I wonder if he did that. 7 days ago, 3 weeks ago, blah, 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 blah. July 2nd, blah, blah, blah. Investment. It doesn't even, I've looked, okay. Invest. You can't even look for invest to find the thing that he's currently promoting. So great fucking naming convention, Phil. You can't look for the word closet and you can't look for the word invest to find this stupid ass thing that nobody cared about. By the way, here are the recaps. We have part 4 with 635 views. We have the recap with 741. Where's the rest of it? Where the fuck's the rest of it? Oh, Jesus. I don't know why that blended in. 949, 1.2, 540, 850. The most successful stream. My God. Grand finale 3.3. People just gave up. They just went to the end just to see him dance. I don't even know. I really don't. I legitimately don't know. That's wild that he thinks that this is his most successful thing. I guess the money must have clouded his judgment. How much money did he make? He made like a ton of money. He was like fucking balling out. He was balling so hard like the mayor.
Reward again.
Yeah, look at that. That's why. That's the reason why he said it was so successful. This guy right here. This guy right here. Is gonna tell you, yeah, man, that was pretty successful. Dude is looking like a fucking geriatric cosplayer. This is the kind of guy that sits at the booth and he's been sitting at the booth for the last 20 years trying to sell the same fucking cards and the same comic books to you. He's comic book guy, but just aged up and poorly and not yellow. Man. But it was very cool and amazing and everybody loved the stream. Obviously.
And I had every intention of having a 2-day weekend and coming back strong on Monday with normal streams. As you know, we're in the thick of many playthroughs. We've got Death Stranding 2, which was on the chopping block, quite frankly. And then a good amount of people actually showed up for it and supported it the last time we played it. And I was like, oh.
Man.
Well, there you go.
People have long beat this game.
We can keep it in the rotation if people really want it. I was shocked. I actually thought we were going to stop playing it, but it ended up working out well, right? Okay.
I wanted to get rid of it, but you guys gave me money. Well, I guess I'm going to have to play it.
Okay. We've just started Grand Theft Auto 4 with mods on PC. We've got lighting mods. We've got shading mods. We've got texture mods. We've got behavioral mods. We've got all kinds of mods. And it's working well, right? That first stream that we did right there at the end of my last streaming week was outstanding. I had a ton of fun with it, right?
The GTA 4 mods is such a fucking scam. He is literally selling you on a visual upgrade for a thing that nobody is genuinely wanting to see. He didn't change. He could have done so many things. I remember very early in for GTA 4, they had an Iron Man mod where you could literally play as fucking Iron Man. He could have played all sorts of actual fun, stupid, crazy mods. There could have been like miscellaneous transformation mods. There could have been like randomizer mods. There could have been anything. Instead, he played upscaled 4K mods and said, man, this is visually exciting. He really does try to attract the Zoomers, and it fails miserably because I don't even think they give a shit about that, honestly. Yeah, it's doing so great, it's vanished to the night streams now. He didn't boot up the base game, so how would he know what changed? He doesn't. He'll never know what fucking changed. On the chopping block, Dave, you really don't ever listen to yourself. Such a flag it trying to hold games hostage over wheelchair and sexually confused gay men. Well, I mean, they love it. They keep coming back for more. Who am I to stop the people with fat wallets wanting to give their disability checks over to a guy who doesn't even like playing the games that he's talking about? Remember, he was looking forward to all of these games. Death Stranding 2, I can't wait for all these games to come out. Every single game that's been coming out, he's talking about putting it out in the chopping block, putting it out to pasture, putting it behind the woodshed. Every game has had a gun pointed to the back of his head, and he has threatened to kill it.
So, we got 2 playthroughs already as daytime playthroughs. I also owe you 1 more stream of Blueprints because you guys have supported that game throughout the entire run, and we basically have 1 more major thing to do in Blueprints. That's do the throne room puzzle, right?
He never beat the game. He finally quit it, even though that was one of the games that for some reason he kept around because he found one pay pig that really wanted to see the end of that game. And he didn't like the game because he put it on the chopping block multiple times, and then he finally shot it in the back of his head because he hated the nature of the game. There was too much randomization, too much roguelike elements. Oh well. It is what it is.
Apparently the game doesn't end then. But at this point, I think we've had quite enough of stuff going on.
We have
I don't
enough.
think that we need to keep playing that game. We have other things to move on to.
I need to get rid of it.
As for late night chill streams, we've got American Truck Simulator, which is still doing really well. We've got Minecraft, which is doing well for like a once a week kind of stream.
At some point.
Mario Kart
I hate
World
that
is still
the
doing great as a
notifications are
multiplayer
so
stream.
lame
And
on YouTube.
Capcom vs SNK 2 has been doing great as the
God dang
throwback
it.
fighting game right now, since there's really not a heck of a lot else going on in the realm of Street Fighter. That'll change in August, okay? So we've got a good rotation of games. And if I was actually here last week like I had planned to be,
This is the
then we
new
would have been
Devour
further into
segment.
them.
You know what? I'm skipping ahead. I don't need the schedule segment. I already explained the whole why he's killing off everything. Let's hear the talk about why he was missing.
To have the conversation, all
All
right?
right, let's hear
So
it.
here's the deal.
Here's the deal.
This last week I wasn't here. It was not planned. It was no vacation, all right? This was something that came up.
This is almost, what, 30 minutes? No, this is near an hour. Near an hour of stalling to get to the thing that everybody wanted to know, which was why the fuck was he missing?
Out of left field, and I had to handle. And as you know, well, you may not know this, as you get older, more and more things start to happen that you can't control. And you just got to learn to adjust.
Okay.
Okay, you have to.
How
And
to
a lot of
adjust.
things are going to happen as you get older that you don't want to have to deal with or handle. You want, but you're going to have to. All right? I mean, you could just stick your head in the ground like an ostrich and pretend like the world doesn't exist, but eventually it's going to come back anyway to bite you, right? And it is what it is. So basically, this last week was no picnic for me at all. It was probably one of the darkest, most emotionally wrenching times of my life.
Yeah, if that isn't a dead giveaway, that it's an issue with one of his parents and setting up the morbid nature of final goodbyes, I don't know what is. As he stares off into the distance, looking at the corner demon, looking back at him. He doesn't even eyeball the camera as he's currently telling you about the darkest moments in his life. He's literally looking away.
Okay.
He's still
I had
looking
absolutely zero
away.
enjoyment.
He was still looking away.
And, that's that. Now, I'm well aware that so many people on the internet stalk me. And again, because the only reason they have content is because they steal mine. If I'm not here, they go crazy trying to stalk me and figure out what I've been up to and where I am and all of that. I am pleased to say, very pleased to say,
Nobody got it right.
they have absolutely no clue what I've been doing.
You know what's funny about that? He said that about the stupid cat. Because people speculated for 3 months before he revealed Jasper that he had a cat. And they also speculated about fucking Cat. They speculated that she was like large and overweight because of the image that got leaked. For years, they speculated she was fat. So it's wild that he has the gall to say all of this shit like when people speculated Leanna was gone because they could tell that he was like changing up all of his like how everything was and how he was behaving. It's funny he's doing it again, where he's basically admitting that the trolls are technically right. They didn't get it 100% right, so he can just laugh and say, ha ha ha, ha. They didn't get it right. But he knows, and we knows, and we knows he knows, and he knows that we knows. He knows?
Zero.
He's not sneaky.
And let me tell you, I had to learn from so many different things of my past that have happened, right?
See, he's literally telling you, I had to learn. We knew he went over to Connecticut. We knew when he left fucking Jasper at home. We knew he was over there. That's when he had like the whole problems with the bankruptcy and everything. We knew he was gone. We knew he flew over there. We didn't know he got married. Some people speculated that, but not everybody did. He wants this W so bad, he's willing to trudge through the mud, trudge through the sludge, trudge through the shit to tell you he got a W. What's the W? Your fucking mother is dying? And you don't want to tell the internet? Well, don't tell the internet. Don't even address it. Don't even have this segment. But he knows without this segment, it would be a whole big nothing burger. And he has to give meat to his base, and he has to give meat to the troll, because that's the only way he's going to stay relevant. He does this segment on purpose, literally for you, Rue.
Where I never fathomed that these idiots would get information, or you know what I'm saying?
Why does his ears bob when he talks?
They were not able to do so this time.
His ears bob when he talks because it's a tell. It happens to be when he does this thing where he presses up on his mouth sometimes and he tries to swallow. What he's doing is he's clearing out whatever's in the back of his nose. So he'll do a little ear wiggle sometimes when he presses up his tongue. He also does it whenever he's trying to adjust himself to feel better. There are weird tells that he has. When he touches himself, it's self-soothing. When his ears wiggle, it's either he is clearing out his sinuses because he's currently like pulling it in with the pressure of his tongue and kind of sucking in the mucus to swallow, to clear himself, or he's doing that in a way in which he's like about to action something, like either his mug, his keyboard, his mouse, anything. And he needs to kind of like have something in the in-between to feel like something is happening. It's weird, but if you've watched him long enough, there are a lot of tells that DSP does. A lot of tells when it comes to eye contact, where he drifts to, what he talks about, how he licks his lips, where he kind of does this weird little sly smile. You can tell when he's lying, or you can tell when he's lied about something. And then you can kind of go and work backwards from there. It's why I said the whole eyeglasses thing at the beginning is both a cover-up for what his eyes are telling you, which is not the case here, because you could tell when he's looking away, he doesn't want to confront what he's talking about. He's wandering off. He's letting his mind paint a picture for him to look at, and for him to visualize it, he has to look up here and think about it. I'm gonna let you know right now, like, you can't tell my poker face, but you can tell when I'm looking at screens, because like I have my OBS up here, and you can tell if I'm looking at OBS because I'm gonna be staring up here. I'm gonna be telling if I'm looking at what DSP is saying because I'm looking right here. So I'm looking dead ass at you. Kind of shit like that. Minor tells of hand.
First time probably ever, right? That's amazing. You know, did I ever think that because I went through a bankruptcy that this was going to result in me having years of harassment, identity theft, money stolen, bank accounts, you know, being accessed from unauthorized parties and all kinds of shit? Of course I didn't. Of course I never thought that would happen. So he hits you
with a wave of things that
right?
didn't happen. So he hits you with a whole bunch of things that did or did not happen. He doesn't really clarify it, but the things he clarified on, he asserts they're true. And you can't call him out on it because you don't have the evidence to call him out on it. And if you do have the evidence, you obtain it in a way in which is illegal and therefore is irrelevant and cannot be submitted in the court of public opinion. I like when he does this because he likes to think that he got a W over the fact that his bank leaks were leaked. And it basically told the story of what he spends his money on, which is nonsense, literal nonsense. And I know some people will be like, well, that was illegal. Yeah, it was. And it happened. and people covered it, and it became funny. So there you go. What are you supposed to do with it? Just ignore the information that's out there?
Learning, from all of that, I 100% kept my lips zipped, and it worked. All right? So I hope that you guys understand. I want you to understand something.
Yeah, it worked. It worked because he leaked his DMs, and his DM said he needs to fly over to Connecticut and his mother is dying. It worked, guys. It worked unless you pay attention to the things that were said in DMs that he himself leaked, which once again, past Phil is sabotage future Phil. We would never have really truly known the reason why he was gone if he never leaked those DMs. Because he wanted to get ahead of a story with PPP and pretend that he was snaking them. And because he did that, well, we know why he went back there. And we know what most likely happened. She's probably doing bad. She's probably on assisted living, and she probably had shit like her will and everything set up. He probably spent time with his mother. And she's probably in a hospice somewhere. And she's slowly dying of whatever is happening. Whether or not it be from complications from smoking or just being old. And it's a sad state of affairs. If you kept your lips zipped, what do you call this full hour? Yeah. Illegal is bad, but you can't go back in time. That's true. You can't go back in time. I'm still going to laugh at the information that was like unearthed, which was basically DSP sat there and he spent a whole bunch of money on Total Wine and mobile games. That's just the reality of it, Tubes. Well, what am I supposed to do with that? Ignore it?
Appreciate every one of you, whether you're a viewer, whether you're someone who actually contributes above and beyond that, whether you're one of my moderating staff, whoever you are out there, if you like my content and you watch it, I really appreciate you. I do. You're the reason why I get to do what I love for a living.
It's wild that he doesn't understand that he shouldn't goad people on the internet and that they'll never find out. Yeah, that's one of the things that he's never really truly learned is not to goad people on. DSP is a king provocateur, if anything. He's a king of a lot of things, but king provocateur definitely is up there.
For example, I never would have met my wife if it weren't for me doing this for a job. You know what I mean? I never would have.
Wow, that's okay. I'm going to slow that down.
To do what I love for a living. And there's a lot of things that I owe. For example, I never would have met my wife if it weren't for me doing this for a job. You know what I mean? I never would have. So
that's basically saying she was one of my fans. I'm fucking my fan. Well, I don't even know if he's fucking her. I guess he just married his fan. It's a weird thing to say. Okay, cool.
There's a lot of great things in my life as a result of this.
I agree.
But at the same time, because this nonstop leeching, this sucking parasites on me, they're reliant on me when I'm not here. You know that they're going to go crazy. So I hope you have to understand why I couldn't say anything at all. I had to keep my lips zipped completely, 100%, because God forbid I let something slip. That then they would be able to find stuff out. They would try to ruin my life, mess with me and everything around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it. If they knew that I wasn't going to be streaming this week, they would have been fucking with me nonstop.
He is basically worried that they would have been sending DoorDash and fucking pizzas and KFC buckets over to a hospice saying for Linda Burnell. That's what he's basically admitting as he's looking into the corner of the room, worried about people fucking with him. Yeah, I think that would have been a real fear. If people really wanted to find where you were, they could have sent people over there, I suppose. People are over on the East Coast. They could have seen it. I'm not going to blame Theo, but technically Theo is close enough where Theo could have drove down over and seen what was going on in good old Connecticut.
Right? They would have tried a million different stupid things. And not to say that they didn't. There were a few things that were attempted, but because I kept my lips zipped, they were completely unsuccessful.
Okay.
Right? So
basically, he's admitting that somebody sent something over to the household of Linda and Dave Burnell. That's an admission of somebody sent something over there.
The thing is, you might say, well, are you going to tell us everything that happened this week? No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you why. Because it's my life, and I have a right to privacy. I have a right to have a private life. But just because I share a public face to you every day on a stream where I make content and we play games and we hang out, does not mean that I also owe you an explanation for everything else that goes on in my private life. I can wholeheartedly tell you that what I've been dealing with over the last week has nothing to do with this stream, has nothing to do with my content, has nothing to do with this business, has nothing to do with our interactions, nothing. Zero.
That's incorrect. It does have everything to do with the stream because the stream was, well, it was on pause for a whole week. Now, not to say that his fans, or I'm not saying that his fans and his trolls are entitled to an explanation. I'm saying that to say that it has nothing to do with anything is a cop-out way of saying, I want to bring it up, but I don't want to own up to what I'm bringing up, which is basically something happened. I won't tell you what happened. It's like the mystery disease that he used to do, where he would say that I have something that's going on in the background that I can't talk about and it's health related or whatever. I got that issue that I'm currently dealing with and I can't tell you guys because it's personal and everything. But he tells us all the time that he can't tell us. So why even say it? It's because he wants to drum up sympathy. He wants people to feel bad for him. This is the same guy that told people to jump off a bridge for game opinions. Man, could you imagine that? He told people to go ahead and fucking Minecraft themselves, which was extra fucking weird and hilarious because somebody had literally game ended themselves by jumping off of a bridge that week when he said it. And it was on Twitter. I think it was like some trans person or something. I don't remember what the speculation was. I don't want to say RIP, but I'm basically saying I don't care who that person was because I don't care who they were. I don't know. I don't know anything about them. But that was a thing that happened. And he told people to jump off a bridge like literally a week later, unironically. So I don't know if his mom died, RIP Bozo or something. I don't fucking know.
Therefore, I don't have to tell you
privacy.
anything. Nor should I be expected to, nor should there be a demand for that. I have a right to have my own life. All right? And I hope that many of you will understand that. If you don't, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that you seek counseling soon. Because if you actually think that because someone on the internet streams that they owe you full transparency of everything that they ever have done, you are actually mentally deficient from being a normal human and you need to go speak to a professional for help right now.
I don't know why he just didn't say retarded. He could have just stopped at saying retarded and that just would have, I don't know. I would have been like, yeah, Phil, you're right. I agree. And I do kind of agree. Like, we all know what it is and it doesn't even really matter at this point. It's not even a don't say anything about it and kick them while it's down kind of thing. Because, I mean, you can do all sorts of things. Like, people were doing the whole being in Mario Kart, naming themselves like RIP Linda or Linda's Coffin or shit like that. And that was kind of funny. Actually, kind of fucking funny. Apparently, Panda Lee 17 was in there too. That was also funny. And Fat Cat and Morbidly Obese Cat and shit like that. Can't even call us autistic for some weird reason. Well, you kind of know the reason why. People said it could be a community guideline strike. What do you think? I don't agree with it personally. With him telling people to jump off a bridge, nah. The YouTube is way too lax for that kind of stuff. He would have to say that to a very specific person instead of to a undescript, unspecified group of people. That's the only way that I think it would get into TOS territory. But this is, yeah, he lost to PPP. This is effectively him showing how much he has lost mentally to not only PPP, but to the trolls. He might be winning in the sense that he may be alive and well and getting money from a bunch of individuals on the internet. But at what cost? My man has sold his soul to the devil, and he must constantly feed the devil all of this attention to remain relevant. His entire chat is now comprised of mostly trolls. Nobody really gives a shit about the content that he makes. The people that talk in his streams are all fucking weirdos that don't really talk about anything of substance. They all have like zero personality other than like a fake mask. And he knows it and he's called people out for it. But those are the people he'll always deal with. No longer does he have true and honest fans that lurk out there anymore. And the few that he does are all either fucking schizophrenic or mentally deficient. The same things that he's currently calling out right now. saying that you need to seek help. Brother, your chat also needs to seek help too. They're basically no different. Captain Alex has personality. Captain Alex does have personality, and maybe a really shit personality, but he does have personality. I guarantee you, people like Apollo 360XD, I know he's been in the chat for a little bit, and I know that he puts out like weird guitar covers of shit. He's kind of whatever. People like Wrigley98, Not a Wabbit, and Demolition don't even exist today. Cracker Jacks, that account is like literally a new Cracker Jacks account because his old one got banned. That one's made in 2024 in December. Yeah, the people in his chat are all fucking fake. They've been fake. They'll remain fake. They're all third parties that like to watch the entertainment value of DSP Gaming. The guy who sits up here and has to justify why he was gone for a week without telling us it was because of his mom being sick. But we all know it's an open secret, and he knows it's an open secret. We're just not allowed to address it. We got to tiptoe around it.
And I'm speaking directly to my detractors right now. You're all mentally fucking deficient, and you do need to seek help because number one, you're breaking the law, and number two, you're ruining your life and the lives of everyone around you with your actions. You're sick. You're toxic people. And I know that you would have probably tried to hurt me and or everyone around me if I had given any information out at all about what I've been up to this last week.
Stevie was right. Everyone is fake. Yeah. Stevie is technically right. For those of you who don't know, eventually I'm going to cover Gamer Stevie J. I have covered him in the past. Technically, I hate the way I say it. It's like, oh yeah, well, the reason why everybody knows about him is because, but technically the reason why a lot of people know about him is because I was doing the chat audits. I found out Gamer Stevie J, he makes content. He did the whole chip challenge thing, faked it, the wine bottle opening thing, broke it. Started getting into drugs, streamed half naked while playing Skyrim high on Viagra. Sorry, cheap knockoff Viagra. While playing as a character that looks suspiciously like DSP, among other such nonsense. But Gamer Stevie J is correct in his insane psychotic ramblings where he says everybody is fake. If he relates that to DSP's chat, he is correct. They are all fake. I don't think anybody is real, minus maybe Jade and like that one guy who used to come in, the Doomer guy. That guy was also real, but he was also a real schizo too. A Doomer schizo.
That simple. All right. So I'm very happy that I did it the way that I did. I'm very happy that it's handled that way. And now I'm coming back and we're moving on positively. We're getting back to where we were. Okay.
Yeah,
because
no
the thing
sleep
is, these
real
idiots
vibe.
also,
That guy.
let's say, for example,
That Doomer
I
guy.
decided to tell you some information about what I've been up to. You know what would happen immediately? Oh, he's looking for a sob story so that people will come and support him because of this. What? He is a horrible person because he's using this as ammo to try to raise money. No, I'm not.
Then why have the segment? Why even have the segment if it's not for that reason? If you want the privacy, literally say, yeah, I had some things to take care of. I was gone for a week, but now I'm back. And now we're going to be back in it for more gaming nonsense for the next week. He could have done that. He could have done that, but instead he decided to dedicate a giant chunk of time. A giant chunk of time to explain to you why it is that this is nonsense. Because he's angry that the trolls have got it right. And he knows the trolls have got it right. That's why he's fucking like red in the face trying to explain to you why they're wrong.
Not at all. I'm not going to tell you a single thing about what happened because it has nothing to do with this at all. You know, you're coming here, you're hanging out with me, you're enjoying the content, support it by all means. And that's what people have been doing. That's what's actually angering people. That unlike previous where, you know, there was a few months there where I was getting tons of support because I was associated with another group. Well, I'm not associated with that group anymore, but I'm still making the same amount. And that's driving people nuts. They can't take that. So wait a minute.
Who is it driving nuts? I think if the only people who get driven nuts are the people who hang out over at Raw Phil's chat and sit there and pocket watch as if it's like the end of the world that Phil got $300 to eat a sandwich. I mean, I'm going to laugh at it. I'm going to say that's kind of fucking stupid, but it's not going to fucking sour my mood. Brother could be sitting here with $1,000 right now in Trucker Sim. I just don't care. Like, I honestly don't care. If I had tuned into it, it would have just been him rolling around and bumping into cars and telling stories about how he like did weed once back in college and then talked about throwing up. I'm not I don't want that shit. Come on, that's lame.
He's earning a good living on his own merits, but we were always of the impression, our narrative was always that he couldn't do that. So how is it possible, right? Because people actually like the content, because people like me. Unlike you, because when I was gone, your content was dead. No one cared about you when I was gone because they're not watching for you. They're watching for me.
Wow. You know, that is true, though. There are some people who can make the argument where there are not people that are going to be watching necessarily for the streamer. They're watching for the content that's about Phil. It is true, but it is also true that they're watching for the person making fun of him. That's basically what it is. They want reaffirmation that Phil is a bad guy. Just like people want reaffirmation that Cobra's a drunk. Or that Amberlynn Reed is a fucking fat idiot. Or that Chantal is a moron for being out in Syria, war-torn Syria, eating and doing mukbangs in a fucking bunker. People want to laugh that Cyrax got a glitter bomb. People want to fucking laugh at what's that fucking fat retard that I looked at earlier, who's messing around with his PC, has like a fucking fat dumpy potato face. I can't remember what his name is. I saw a fucking short of it or something. Like, this is the things that people want to see. They want to see the drama of a bunch of idiots act like idiots on stream, and they want like a voice of reason to say, yeah, that's pretty fucking stupid, and here's the reason why. I don't know why he tries to dress it up any more than what it is. Yeah, it's Nova. Nova apparently was like messing with his PC, and I think he bricked it. I don't know what the fuck he did. He was trying to change out a power supply unit, and he did it in the most unga bunga way possible. It was a very tough thing to look at. But that's what most people are tuning in for. They want the reaffirmation that they're not the crazy one. They want to see people who are mentally unwell stream and then like talk about how their lives are actually the good thing and not bad. ESP will consistently be the guy who's terrible at games, rages about nonsense, and sits here and wants to justify why it's okay for him to shake a tin can very hard so he can make more money than the better part of like 90% of Americans, so he can justify his bloated way of living and his bloated fucking wife. I mean, it's cool. If you want to keep doing this for the next 20 years, have at it. But I don't think Phil has put away anything for retirement. This is the long con, by the way. You have to be in it for the long haul. This isn't a short burnout. You're not waiting for somebody to collapse because their liver gave out. You're not waiting for the teeth to fall out. You're waiting for the inevitability of karma to build up and people to stop giving a shit. For him to stop playing games and try his hand at just talking, because talking is good for him, right? Him to argue at chat and say that he's right, and people to kind of stop giving a shit and giving him money for being fucking pathetic. Retirement, this fucker didn't even know what a rainy day fund was. True. 30 years? 30 years, yeah, that's about right. He truly is a game journalist through and through. He didn't really hone his craft. He talked about games very poorly, and he can't play the games very well. The ones that he can, he doesn't really do because he shows how bad he is at certain segments, and he gets frustrated when people laugh at him. He got literally frustrated that people were making fun of his Mario Kart segments and calling him a journalist because they got millions of views. Yeah, that probably burnt the fucking... I really chapped his ass.
Don't you get it, Leech? Don't you get it, Parasite? I'm the content. That's why I'm entitled to everything you get out of it. And I will have it someday.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. The entitlement to other people's money. Now, that's kind of funny coming from him because he truly believes that everybody's in it for the money. Spoiler alert, guys. I don't know if you know this. I'm not in it for the money. You get it, Chief? I will give a big hint. My previous channel and this channel have never been monetized, and they probably never will because I have no interest in monetizing it. Do I have a way in which you can give me monetary gain via Twitch? Yes, but there's also a reason why I've kept Twitch to be almost 95% content not related to DSP. That's why you don't see me stream often on YouTube. Whenever I'm streaming, it's mostly on Twitch, and when it's on Twitch, it is mostly gameplay. That's why you can check out all of the archive shit at your own leisure over on my alternative channel, the Secretary and Archive. Look at this. I'm going to shill myself. All of this is just fucking gameplay. All of it is just fucking gameplay because that's all I fucking do. I'm not going to fucking watch DSP. It's fucking lame. I'm going to fucking play Metaphor and shit and play fucking Repo or talk about Lazarus for like 3 hours. That's the shit that I want to do. That's the shit that if you're going to, I don't know, donate anything, you could do it for that shit. Don't do it for fucking this shit. This shit sucks ass.
So, I'm sorry that I can't come back on this stream and just unload on you guys and be like, here's what's been going on.
Come back and unload.
Blah, blah, blah. I can't. Because immediately, number one, it would be, see, Phil's looking for sympathy. And number two, it would be, oh, so now let's do everything we possibly can to ruin his life and everyone else's life and everything around us. Right? It would. That's how they are. They're mentally ill people. These are not normal thinking people. They're broken in the head. I would go as
you left for a week, you retard. You owe it to your audience to tell them. Can't wait for you or to hear you bring up your absence as a reason.
They're all of the like mind, and they reached out to each other and found themselves on the internet because they're so broken. They had to find other people that were broken to feel normal.
Yeah, everybody's
and they've actually created this community of mentally deficient, ill people. That's not good at all because that's how cults begin. Do you understand? How do you think the people who drink the Kool-Aid, how that started? Because they were all fucking nuts and they all found each other. And that's how these people operate now. They do it anonymously on the internet. It's dangerous shit. So that's why I literally can't tell you a word.
Okay, we're going to talk about Phil and communities and finding people that are nuts. All right. I'm going to show you an example of somebody from Phil's community being fucking nuts. We need a good short burst crash out. Not that one. Screams at Gamer Chris. Yeah, this is okay.
Look at Yoda. He's literally right in your face.
Yeah. Look at you. Look at you. Let's see. We're gonna go back here. This is the kind of nonsense. This is the kind of fan we got for ESP gaming.
Stuttering and lagging too much, bro. This is ridiculous. Like, I don't know what's up with.
And it's gone.
Oh, that's my
The idiot that sounds like a mentally deficient moron that's making those noises is also a DSP fan. That's Gamer Chris. Oh, I should have got up so you're not doing anything.
Bro, I'm fucking cooked, bro. Like, what are you? I got no ammo on my. Bro! What the fuck? Are you fucking serious?
I want to get that one where he was like, yeah, the one where he hurt himself.
I don't know about, like...
yeah, it's this one.
Because, like...
I gotta get this one.
I'm the one with the hard-working job, dude. Like, ultimate hard-working job, dude. Like, I don't know what, like... Dude. I don't know, dude. I can't fucking do this for reason, bro. I'm done. And we're done. Okay, great. Done. Okay, I just don't understand. Nothing is real to me.
And it's gone.
Man, bro, like, what is your
fucking problem, bro? Where is that one where he talked about the red solo cups? That one fucking floored my ass.
I'm the one with the hard-working job, dude. Like, I don't know what, like, dude, like, what are you doing sleeping all fucking day, bro?
I want to watch all of it.
How long do you have to fucking sleep for, bro? You were sleeping for at least 5 or 6 hours, and then, like, all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you're telling me you want to sleep another, like, 4 or 5 hours.
He sounds like a bathtub Ross.
Bro, what is with this guy, bro?
He's pretty,
Jesus
yeah, you know
Christ,
what?
dude.
I could see that.
I don't know what your problem is, dude. Seriously.
If you've ever, now it's really, really hard to watch a Gamer Stevie like actual live stream. It's really, really hard to. Number one, he restarts his streams maybe 5 to 8 times a night when he does stream. He's going to be streaming here soon. I haven't gotten a notification yet, but he's going to start up a stream soon. He's probably going to play more Max Payne where he sits there for 5 minutes and he doesn't do anything, or he'll play and then he'll delete the stream because he didn't like it or whatever. And then he'll run over to playing more Fortnite and he'll get angry at some point because he didn't have a bot lobby and he got 20 kills in that bot lobby and got like winner chicken dinner. That's kind of like what he does and kind of like who he is. Oh yeah. Okay. I want to, where's that Chris? Oh, that Chris fucking sound clip. This one's a good one. 10:05. Oh man. Yeah, volume warning, guys. Volume warning. It's coming up.
Ranger assault rifle. I don't know if you have a assault rifle yet. That's kind of good though, Ranger.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Oh wait, no, 10:05 is not the Chris one.
No, wait, get him. He's like,
Chris! Dude, you're so trash in this game, bro! What are you doing?
Oh.
Chris!
What are you doing?
Chris!
I was shooting him. That was I doing.
You're not doing anything!
Chris! Bro, Chris! What is this other segment that you wanted me to look at from the stream?
Wow.
Exactly.
Garbage.
This is the caliber of a DSP fan. DSP fans sit here and they talk about, where is it? It's like this. This is what DSP fans talk about.
fuck you. Suck my nuts. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
This is a hinged person.
Well, yeah, the government wants me to use these red solo cups. They don't have to tell me that because they already know I know that. They know I figured that out for a few weeks now. Whatever.
I want you to think about that. The government wants me to use these red solo cups. I already know they know I know that. I'm telling you. This is why I've been trying to let this build up. Now, at this point, people have been starting to follow. He has like a 15-week subscriber only mode. I would advise if people want to just look at the archives, please just look at the archives. Don't go to his channel directly. And the reason why I'm saying don't go to his channel directly is you won't be able to talk. You will never be able to talk. He will sit there and he will crash out and you're going to be wondering where the good parts are. They are interspersed and they are frequently deleted. And you got to wait for the VODs at some point to get uploaded on the archive channel. But I'm telling you right now, DSP talks about how there are unhinged people over in the Detractorverse. I would parlay that by saying his fan base of true and honest fans. Because if you want to know, Gamer Stevie has given to DSP quite a bit. In fact, Gamer Stevie on this stream alone, on his return stream, hours before he even streamed, left the first contribution just to get a shout out. And would only get yelled at later in the evening, I think when he was playing Blueprints, saying Gamer Stevie need to calm the fuck down. And even getting timed out for like 5 minutes. That was pretty good. And if you ever wonder about Gamer Stevie is not a rich individual. He is broke. He is in massive debt. He has shown off his spending for DoorDash. He's quite flagrant with it. The weird Opie sounding orangutan that's kept going yeah, is named Gamer Chris. Or yeah, Gamer Chris. Gamer Chris gets SSI, I believe. And he does ask Gamer Chris for money quite often, just so that way he can use it to pay off shit and donate to Phil. So if you're wondering where some of the money comes, tangentially from a broke guy, he asks a guy on SSI to give him
Omin of
money.
the Raven has redeemed the following TTS message. Case in point for typical DSP fan, Godai Senpai.
I don't know anything about Gothi Senpai. But I am slowly doing my research on Gamer CVJ. It's a shame that I uncovered him early that I did. I kind of wish I kept him a little bit more hidden like I did with Captain Alex. So that way I could do the full report. It is funny that people are noticing him. And it's funny for the crash outs. I just don't want him to completely crash out before I'm ready to do my presentation. I'm sorry, work has been keeping me busy, guys. I can never have everything prepared ahead of time. Master Saru, nah. When it comes to the gems in my gauntlet, my Infinity Stones, Derek is a definite Infinity Stone. He's the cracked gem in the middle. We have Captain Alex and Gamer Stevie is the next one on the list. I'll assemble the gauntlet eventually. Don't worry. Acid Face is not in my book. Acid Face was too tainted. I didn't really like where Acid Face was going. I felt like he was truly an idiot and he wasn't giving monetarily. But Slayer definitely would be one. I would definitely wager Slayer would be an individual worth looking into. But again, I'm gonna have to like wait and see. No Sleep Real Vibes. I would if I had more information about him. I don't think he puts himself out there as much as I would like, so I don't do a whole lot of coverage. And I know people asked me initially for what is it, PWR? I think that was his name. And I will say what I said initially when people were picking up on him as the new quote unquote DSP guy. You guys were tricked and quite possibly bamboozled. And it was a very, very, I wouldn't say staged nonsense, but it was very drummed up. It was overhyped. And you were sold a load of barnacles. That's all I'm going to say. I think that people wanted so much to find a weirdo that they found a weirdo, but they didn't realize if that weirdo was playing them at all. And I think that people did get played into that. And people jumped on it as if it was nothing other than a flavor of the month. There wasn't any kind of genuine nonsense that I saw out of that person to make me believe that that person was a genuine DSP fan. When it comes to Gamer Stevie, he's a genuine fan because his cousin Robbie, the one in the Chip video, introduced him to DSP like 10 years ago. And he's been following. You can track like some of the times where he's called out Stevie for giving him tips way back almost like 6 or 7 years. Back on the Twitch days. He's been around. But yeah, PWR, I feel like people got tricked into that. And that was like the silliest nonsense. And granted, it's not like there wasn't fun to be had. I'm saying he doesn't meet the criteria of a gem. Gamer Stevie meets the criteria of a gem. And I also think that at some point, probably in the next year or two, he might crash out so hard. And I'm going to say this as much as possible to kind of hint towards it. There is a reason why the future thumbnail for Gamer Stevie J is what it is. I am of the belief that at some point he will probably commit a mass pew pew, or at least attempt it on his coworkers or maybe in a public area. He has already hinted as much in some of his videos. He says that you will know ahead of time when it's going to happen. And if he had multiple lives, he would be able to get revenge on a lot of different people. So make of that what you will. Take that for whatever you want to take that for. And again, the future thumbnail is this for a reason. There's a reason why this is the future thumbnail. I'm just saying. There's a reason. Don't worry, Gamer Stevie. I haven't forgotten about you, but I will come back to you eventually.
about any of what really has gone down, because undoubtedly harassment would begin on all fronts. And so therefore, you're never going to know what I was doing. All of the guesses have been wrong.
Isn't DSP the guy who squeezes
which I'm
banana on
happy
May
about.
1st?
Trust
You
me,
know that in
because
the
I
body.
was.
Come
I was
on.
nervous this week with not saying a word and keeping my mouth shut, that possibly there was going to be harassment or someone would figure out something. Luckily, nobody did, thankfully, thank God. And it's all over now, and now we can try to get back to normalcy, which I think we're going to be fine. We're in the midst of a very awesome, busy gaming summer, correct? And because of that, we're going to have so much to do together. We're enjoying chill streams. We're enjoying challenging streams. No matter what we're doing, there's good variety of content that's all working. And we're having a great time enjoying each other's company. The goals are working, right? Everything's working. So I'm having a great time. I know that you guys are. And
just like he,
thank you guys.
Look,
so
even in his fucking chat, Mr. Frundles. Just like when people guessed you didn't, or you had a cat, no one guessed correctly.
Or your support and your understanding. If you don't understand, then I urge you to move on. And I'm going to repeat what I just said. If you don't understand that someone who is an internet content creator has a right to privacy, a right to keep things private, a right to not be transparent about everything in their private life that has nothing to do with their content, if you don't understand that separation and that right, please move on and don't watch my content anymore. Okay? You're not welcome here. People who are obsessed and think they are crazily demanding of things, you're entitled to nothing. You get what I give you, and you like it, or you leave.
You get the shit that I give you.
That's not an unreasonable demand.
Out.
Any normal person would say that makes sense. But if you can't get that in your head, if your head doesn't click and say, okay, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm entitled. Goodbye. I don't want you here. You're not entitled. You need to move on and get some help.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
not
there's
entitled.
other creators who like that kind of behavior. Not me. I have things to do and a life to live. And I have the right to having that life separate from all of you being weirdos and acting like this. Okay? So, by the way, I don't have that clip anymore. Parasolos play the Michael Jordan clip. I don't have it anymore because I didn't use it for so long that I removed it here. Yeah, I don't have. But I will say this.
Oh, it's gonna play a different clip.
There was a time back in the day when I shared everything. There was a time when if something like this had happened, I would have come out and 100% shared it all with my viewer base because I felt like it was safe.
But the trolls ruined it.
That was okay. Like no one was going to care.
The trolls ruined it.
Me or my life.
But the trolls ruined it.
But the
trolls ruined it.
Fine.
But the trolls ruined it.
But one big problem happened. All right? Here's what happened. You blew it!
Oh.
And what I mean when I say that...
That literally was his setup to play a clip. That's like me fumbling around and being like, guys, in reality, I wanted to say, the following. I wanted to make sure that you really understood that I was going to do a golf clap. I mean, yeah, I can fumble around too, but come on, man. That's kind of dumb. I don't know. It doesn't really apply here.
Stuff that you would think would be just commonplace information, and they used it to try to harass, to try to mess with me, and not just me, but the people around me, my friends, my family, all of that. And because of that, because you had power and you misused it, you will no longer have that power. Wow. I've taken that away from you now. So now you just sit there and you'll know what I tell you, and you won't know anything further, and you'll like it.
Trolls used to have power. They don't have power now because I said so, but they used to have power. What a weird thing to admit. Trolls had power over you.
And there's nothing you can do about it. Ooh, sorry. At one point, I would have been more transparent, but you just don't deserve it with the behaviors that certain people have had on the internet. You don't deserve that level of transparency any further. You can't be trusted with it. That's the truth, is you just can't be trusted with it, right? If I could trust people with information, I would give you some. But I can't trust you anymore. Because too many people have been too malicious. And that's not me talking to everyone. That's me talking to the detractors. And that's me talking to the psychos out there who take it too far. All right? That's certainly not everyone. That's definitely not my fan base or viewer base. But there is this weird vortex of weirdos. You would have had information. I would have been able to come by and open up to all of you and feel relieved, instead of having to compartmentalize my life, because that's what I'm doing now. We've got this part of my life that's private, this part of my life that's public. You get the public, you can't get the private anymore, because I had to do that. I didn't used to do that, but now I have to. And it's because of the people who can't behave because they're mentally deficient. Okay?
Dude, he is just like Cobra. His loops are like longer. God, he when he loops, he just keeps going and going and going. And this is like 20% increased speed. So you can't even say that this was like a short loop. This was a long loop. What the fuck?
So again, I know that there will be people who understand and people who don't. And I'm sorry to those who don't, but I don't need you here. I would much rather
just leave.
Be able to just make
Get out of here,
content,
trolls.
all right, and be who I want to be and be successful doing what I want to do, all right, rather than these people who are out of their minds demanding, and then when I give, then they use it to hurt me anyway, because that's exactly what will happen. Oh, tell us. All right, I'll finally tell you. And then here we go. Here comes harassment, all kinds of shit. I'm not going to do it. All right? I'm good to go. We're moving forward positively. And again, if anything, this last week has completely 100% proven and corroborated everything I've said about the vortex around me. I'm not involved with it, but they are.
You are involved with it. You just said that the content revolves around you. Of course you're involved with it. You make it about yourself. People make it about you. You're literally the one involved. You can just say he's playing no part in it. That's what he should be saying, but he is involved in it tangentially.
Are all directly dependent on me. Without me, they dry up in the hot sun like a weed with no water.
And he sat there and he fertilized the weeds and he watered the weeds, and now he's wondering why the weeds are back in full force. And he looks at you with a straight face as if he made some kind of very poignant fucking like statement. I suppose he shouldn't crap on the weeds, or else they keep sprouting back even fiercer than ever.
They have absolutely nothing to do. They become irrelevant.
Man.
Get it? And the fact that they are irrelevant without
Hey, look at that,
stealing my
some
content
titties.
proves in
I
a
didn't
court
think
of
you could
law
have titties on Kick.
that I own their content.
Man.
Get it?
Get it, Chief?
But that's for another day.
Oh, he didn't talk about it this day? Oh, why didn't he talk about the legal stuff?
Okay.
It should have been the next
All right.
day.
We got some more shout outs to do.
Oh, fuck me. I guess he didn't talk about the lawyer stuff here. Let's take a look. I want to talk about the lawyer stuff. That's the stuff that I want. We're going to look up the word legal. Steal my content illegally, illegal behavior, legal ramifications. Oh, here we go. It was in here. It was during the Devour segment.
If anyone does want to actually live rebroadcast me and does not want to actually suffer legal ramifications down the line, because if you don't get permission from me, you will, you can contact me and we can talk about it. Maybe we can work out a licensing fee where I say you can live rebroadcast me on a daily basis as long as there's a contribution or an agreement or something in place. Because if you're going to use my content live before I have a chance to even get it on the internet and monetize it, then I need to receive compensation for that. So if you're someone who regularly does that and you don't want to get sued into oblivion down the line, you should probably contact me now. And we're
Wow. That really was it?
something out. Okay? If you don't, I'm going to sue you into oblivion somewhere down the line. I'm going to own everything that you own. Okay. Old Ugly Bastard did a $5 super chat and he says, "Go off, King." Thank you so much, Old Ugly Bastard.
That was such a fake threat. That was a real fake threat. Man. And I don't know if you've paid attention over the years for all the legal threats that we've gotten over the years, but you know as well as I know, he's not really going to go through with that. He has a case maybe against Raw Phil, but it's kind of loose at best. And a lot of it has to do with the fact that he doesn't really protect his own brand. If you want to make the argument that he's privy to the money that's being made and the money that people are making should be rightfully his because he hasn't gotten a chance to make the money, I would say you're wrong in that regard, because he was streaming it. It's not like he put out a video that was exclusive only to his fucking YouTube, and then people restreamed that particular video to prevent that from getting money. In this case, it was like, well, it was an open stream that people could donate to. They gave and he got money for it. But people also gave money to another stream, and it just happened to have your content. Now, I guess you could make the argument, well, you shouldn't be able to do that. True, but if you're transforming the content, you can make an argument about it. Could he make the argument that me looking over this free stream is like not transformative enough? Probably, but I believe he would lose quite handily, actually. That's usually why people don't like me doing a restream of anything. I tend to go on tangents, and I don't care about the thing that was being talked about. Not even Raw provides transformative content with chat. Well, yeah, so Raw provides a transformative content by including the chat, timestamp, all sorts of information that is not present on his streams. But those streams are the easiest ones to make an argument against. But I don't think he would really be able to hold his own against any of the restreamers. If you went after somebody like Tevin, Tevin completely transformed the stream with a combination of gameplay, a combination of his commentary, watching and skipping portions that are not necessary, and even going back and watching completely different videos. So I don't know. Like, if you want to pretend you can, Phil, but the legal ramifications, I don't think are ever coming. He made these threats years ago. And what ended up happening? Nothing. Who got? That's what you fucking got. He makes these empty threats because he hopes that people will fucking stop, or they'll not pay attention to the actual problem at hand. And the actual problem at hand is he left for a week because his mother is dying. He wants people to not pay attention to the guy behind the curtain. Do I think DSP reached out to H3 to ask him to back him up and then heard nothing? I feel like he probably would have reached out to H3. It wouldn't be beyond the realm of possibility. It wouldn't shock me either. So I'll say a 10% chance. I feel like that could have happened. He did reach out to, who was that lawyer? Legal Mindset. Legal Mindset is correct in terms of if people are outright stealing something, he has a case, but he doesn't really follow DSP, so you're really not going to get a whole lot out of just Legal Mindset saying, yeah, you know, you might have a case or whatever. Like, that's not him simping for Phil. That's just him kind of putting his legal cap on and like talking about a super chat or something about a DM that he got from Phil. And he's like, yeah, I don't know. Go fucking figure it out. Let's put on Phil really quick. Let's see. He should be done. If he's still streaming, yeah, it's already done. Let's see how the end of the night fared for Phil for his trucking stream, which will give me an opportunity to use the bathroom because I want to use the bathroom. Speeding ticket dispute in court. Oh, look at this. Oh, thank God. Fucking Raw Phil has some good timestamps. Health weight discussion. Oh, we're gonna get some good stuff. Hold up. Let me get this up here. I want to listen to this, but I want to listen to this in 1.2 speed. But I'm gonna use the bathroom very quickly.
What they say is spare time. Well, all right.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
Okay, excellent, excellent.
All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back.
We already got one person on Kick said the burger place, and Arrow Squirrel says the melt. So now everyone's got a difference of opinion. All right, let's do a little bit of driving. Okay, let's do a little bit of driving here. And then I gotta split the part and get another drink soon. But let's get on the road at least started before that happens, okay? Let's do a wide turn here. This way I don't hit the booth. Yeah, Jade, eventually we will get to El Paso. I promise you we'll do it. Just, it sucks that we tried how many times now and we can't get there. And it's like, we don't want to just waste the whole night trying to get there, right? Well, there we go. I tried to do a wide turn and I still hit the thing. Luckily, they didn't say that there was cargo damage. Yes, Vietnamese comrade, I said that earlier. People asked me earlier today, what's your favorite Hulk Hogan matches? And I said, Hogan versus Warrior title unification match, where it was world and IC titles together. And then also Hogan versus The Rock at WrestleMania, where Hogan was NWO and The Rock was, you know, like trying to defend the WWF or WWE or whatever it was at the time. Okay.
Get ready to turn right.
Gremory says I vote for the Shake Place. We have to see Phil's melted face every time, so melty food is overkill. There you go. He's making fun of my droopy face because I look like a droopy dog. I will say this, since I lost weight, my face does have less of a droop. It still droops, but it has less. I did lose a little bit of the fat in my face. But I think that's like one of the hardest things to lose. It's a problem. Once you build that shit up, it's so hard to get rid of it.
He's about to get his new sip.
And being overweight for such a long time like I was, it's quite hard to burn the chub of the face. You know what I mean? Same thing with, like, I have what they say, a spare tire. Like, that's where I have my fat. I probably have like 10 to 15 pounds of fat around my waist, and that's going to be very hard to burn unless I do tons of like cardio and exercise. It's just going to stay there because I built it up over the years, and that's what happens. You know, you let yourself go, and then even if you lose weight with better diet and lifestyle, you're still going to have these lingering things that are very hard to get rid of.
Mega Man Real in your tits. Oh man, that's kind of mean. Is that the extent of it? We were just talking about like that? No, he has to have a little bit more than that.
Your skin gets less elastic the older you get. Well, that's why you get things like bad stretch marks and shit. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Remember, I used to be 240 pounds. Now I'm 190, and I'm still losing weight. I do have some annoying stretch marks.
The MCU
like
guys are detractors? That's
fat.
funny.
It's annoying.
That's,
you know, like,
that's extra funny.
Yeah, it's not something that's easily seen. But, dude, I was fat, and that's it. You gotta live with that for the rest of your life. People don't realize when they're young that their choices are going to actually influence the rest of their life and change shit. You know, it's fucked up. I certainly wasn't thinking when I was in my 20s, gee, if I eat unhealthy and I, you know, drink constantly, and I do all this horrible stuff to my body that I'll be stuck like this forever. You know, I didn't think like that at all.
But he did that in his 30s. He's doing that now.
And then turn left.
He's been eating like absolute crap for his DSP tries it.
Okay.
Turn left.
Go. That is true. Your future stepdad says, hey, at least you did make a change. Some people are stuck in their ways forever. Yeah, for me, here's the thing. I didn't rebound, right? Like, a lot of people, what happens is they make an extreme change, but then they rebound back to their old ways. For me, I stopped craving the things that are bad for me. Like, I stopped craving red meat all the time, fatty foods all the time. I don't even think about, like, snacking. I don't think about snacking. People say, how do you stream all day and not eat on stream? Everyone else who streams has snacks when they play and when they eat. I don't even think about it. It's not even a thought in my mind to go get a snack when I'm playing games. I'm serious. I just think when the break comes, that's when I eat. That's what's, like, my mind is hardwired to think you only eat when it's, oh!
Yeah, this is why he doesn't talk and drive. This is actually just why he doesn't drive. You think he's talking to Cat while this happens? Like, while he's driving? No, not at all. No surprise why he always gets in accidents. Why he's afraid to be on a highway. You know what's actually extra funny?
I think it's time to split the part and come back for the second half of our stream. Thank you all for watching Truck Sim. See you in the next part.
Geralt yelling at him.
Allow me to run downstairs.
Yeah, I was wondering what's with the voice.
Get another truly unruly. This is the last one. After this, I have no seltzers left. So when I have my day off on Saturday, I'll have to hit up the liquor store or supermarket or whatever and get some more. All right, I'll be back with another one.
Yeah,
good night, everybody.
The liquor store, by the way. Nice little slip up there. Remember about not slipping into his old ways? Yeah, that never happened. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny. Oh man, we fucking went away for a while. I wonder if he talks about weight loss afterwards. But it's kind of stupid for him to say all the shit of how he used to do and how he used to be this way. Like, he's not this way now. He used to be a beggar. He is a beggar now, but he used to be one too. He used to be a drinker. I mean, he still is a drinker now, but he used to be one too. He used to eat a lot of fast food. And he still eats fast food now, but, you know, he used to eat it too. It's kind of like that. He's a former alcoholic and a current alcoholic. Both can be true at the same time.
With these alcoholic drinks, they don't really do diet versions besides, like, light beer, which is disgusting. That's why I don't drink it. I would never drink it. But yeah, like, I don't think there is nothing like that. That's why the seltzers have almost no sugar in them. So, like, this whole drink is only 160 calories, very low sugar. So drinking that, it doesn't, like, kill my teeth or anything.
160 calories? That's a little bit of... That's not zero.
What is this stupid light?
That's more than a soda.
We want to play. We want to drive. Please. Okay, change. Come on.
How is he drinking something with 160 calories?
You're Not Funny says, should I see Superman or Fantastic Four? I can't decide. I'm way more interested in Superman. To be honest with you, I'm actually not that interested at all in Fantastic Four.
And then turn right.
Number one, I'm not really too interested in seeing Pedro
drink some
Pascal as Mr.
Steel
Fantastic.
Reserve.
Quite frankly, I think it's miscasting. That's
Fucking
number one.
Steel Reserve.
And number two,
now that's a drink.
Superman's a reboot of the universe where we get to see the first glimpse of what's to come for the first time.
That's the most scented view of
about
nutrition.
The 7,000th fucking
It's
movie
like it's from the
MCU.
60s.
So it's just a drop in a bucket. You know what I mean? I'm much more interested in Superman.
Let's see if he gets away from the discussion.
As much, right? Do more things where you're on TV on like a talk show. Let's see what we're passing here. Over on Kick. Thank you to Darkside Jasper. Reactions ever come back? So someone else asked me that too. If I don't think I'll ever do a full-time reaction show. Straight. No, I don't think.
Oh yeah, reactions are done. All right, let's hear the financials in Kino. I want to hear this segment.
I mean, these people who are so delusional, who just want to keep believing what they believe. Like in the last year, since this whole thing, remember this all started. This whole Bill's a little bit more popular, seen in a more positive light, more people coming by and supporting him. This all started about roughly a year ago. It was right late July, early August is when it all began. So
this is funny that he talks about being more popular when his day streams haven't even been breaking 200 viewers. And it used to be like not breaking 600 viewers and 700 viewers back on Twitch when I first started watching him was panic time. And now we can't even break 200 on a day stream. He's talking about he's gotten more popular. Actually, less people watch him.
About the year anniversary now, right, of all this change. So, no exaggeration. Since it all began, I'm doing way better, and you guys can see why. You realize that back, for like a span of many years, it was an insane rarity for me to get a lot of support on a stream. It was a rarity for me to get a lot of support on a stream. It was like the rare occurrence that would happen. A lot of these streams that I was doing, I was working all day and I was making like $50. And that's why things were bad. Things are just so much better for me now.
Things were bad at 50,
I'm regularly hitting goals, exceeding goals. Yes, you can't do it every stream, and I know that. But I'm hitting and exceeding goals. Just think of all the episodes of DSP Tries that we've done since we brought it back because I'm hitting so many support goals. I'm playing crazy variety of games that's really fun. People are enjoying all the content that I'm doing. Interactions. People love hanging out with me. I love hanging out with you. It's very different than how it was in the last. It was just like a year ago. In a year, how things have changed so positively, right?
Go straight.
But there's these idiots that are out there saying things like, oh crap, that's a turn signal. There's idiots out there saying stuff like, oh, Phil's doing poorly. Oh man, he really screwed up with his Kino Casino arc. What on earth are you talking about? It all went exactly according to my plan. Like, I don't think it actually could have gone any better. Besides, maybe if I had canceled my appearance on that stupid weirdo UFO guy show.
Wow.
Like, that was the one thing that kind of...
Here's him doubling down
If that hadn't
again.
happened, it would have been absolutely perfect. If I just said, oh, I have to cancel last
He doesn't
minute,
want to take the L.
and then I broke off the whole Kino Casino thing.
Never
it would have been
taking the
perfect.
L.
But I went a little too long. I was hoping to milk a little bit more out of the situation. But everything went perfectly according to plan. Now, I actually get way more engagement, way more support. My whole setup is so much better. My life is so much better off. I can take extra days off to be with my wife every time and again. Things are good. Things are way better right now than they ever were. But the thing is, these people are like so delusional, they still believe that Phil is in bankruptcy mode. My bankruptcy was over 5 years ago. Things are great. Things have bounced back.
7 years
People
ago.
I'm in demand. People want to come by. They want my attention. What Ava Cowboy fan just said, can I pay you $20 to react to a video? What? Before, like, that would be the rarity to have anyone want to do that. Now people...
Before, it used to cost $50 on Patreon to react to a video. What are you talking about? Phil, one of your tiers was $50 to react to Patreon or to react on a Patreon video submission. You had a whole guy who would just do nothing but react video requests, and they would all be on K-pop. I don't know why he pretends that wasn't the case, but when you did this for a while, you weren't even making a whole lot of like money or any kind of attention on any of those videos. And he's using it as a selling point, a bragging point, as if he's in demand. He's not. He's actually just not in demand. If you want to say that Phil is doing well in life, he is technically doing better in life. He's been doing better ever since he got the bankruptcy. This has not been a disputed fact. The people who sit there and they want to like cope and see that Phil is still alive and well and like making enough money to like not be eating out of a garbage can. It's been like this ever since the bankruptcy was over. It's been this way for like 5+ years and climbing. It's not going to change. But what he has fundamentally changed, the thing that he has ruined, is the content that he's selling you today, which is the variety content. If you're going to sit here and you're going to tune in for a DSP stream, how many times are you going to tune in where you're going to have a weird ass fucking break where he looks and he lectures chat for the next 5 minutes about how it is that he's got no money from Kick, even though you can't even see a Kick chat on his channel? He's got no tips, no super chats, no nothing. How many times has he done that? How he's stalled for 40, 50 minutes on a fucking fighting game looking for somebody to give him money. He literally did that the other night. You're going to tell me that this guy pretends like he's not fucking ruining his own content? Where is this? It's not that the cope and seethe is from the detractors. It's that he is misinterpreting what it is that the detractors are currently making fun of. It's the fact that he has completely ruined his content and ruined his relationship with his fans. So that way he could chase the almighty $_ And it's always going to keep being this way because why wouldn't it be? Where is it? It was Mario Kart, no, GTA, Demolished, rest in peace, blah, blah, blah. Capcom Fighting late stream. Like, look how long he played. He played for 3.5, almost 4 hours because he was hoping that somebody was going to come in and save his ass. He hasn't ruined the content, he says. The content's still good. People love him. He's super popular and shit, right?
He absolutely perfectly played mini. That's the only gifted sub of the night, isn't it, Rourke? Or was there another one?
You know how many times that you said last game of the night? Too many.
Was there any more?
Yeah, remember how he stalled the night the best streak finally died? I'm aware.
Someone said earlier there was one. There's not. There were no gifted subs.
That was during a Mario Origami fucking King stream. What a stream. And that wasn't even the first time it died. Technically, during the Animal Crossing streams, it constantly was on the verge of death. And people had to like save it from like despair. Look at the overtime. Almost an hour worth of overtime. This is actual insanity.
Nope. Just the one. Just the one tonight. So I don't know what happened, guys. Like, seriously, what happened?
So people enjoy this. His fans enjoy this. His fans enjoy literally sitting here overtime and being lectured about what happened to the money. This is what he's trying to tell you right now.
PS2 has been doing great recently. I didn't give you bad gameplay. That was high-end gameplay. I mean, a lot of these people were mashing scrub, and that's frustrating.
Remember the fucking lie that he told everybody? Yeah, man, I got to get out of here. I got to spend time with my wife. He doesn't even do that anymore. He doesn't say that anymore. I don't even know if that was like after he revealed his wife was like a fucking round orb that was 400 pounds or what. But that excuse went away so fucking quick. We don't even spend time with our wife. We hate our wife.
But I did give you good matches, so I don't know what happened. How is it
Where's
that
the
sometimes
support? Where's the support?
I play this game and we get amazing support. People are super happy
More
I'm playing
lecture.
it, and other times, like tonight, was the worst stream I've done in ages. Right?
How are you supposed to feel? How are you supposed to feel as a viewer?
Very frustrating. Well, for those
when
of you
see
who were
this
here and who did support, the few of you who did, thank you. I appreciate it, but I don't know what to do now. Like now, here's the problem is I've been enjoying this game a lot and I want to keep playing and leveling up, but I can't do it if I'm going to have $30 nights. You know, we have this coming up in 2 days for Friday Night Fights. Let's see how that does, but I literally just can't be playing this game more if I'm going to have $30 nights. I can't. So I don't know. No, this sadly makes me second guess playing more CVS2 and only doing it once a week. I don't want to do it once a week. I like having an extra session tonight. I got to play a great A-Groove player, but I don't know what happened, right? All right. Well, all right, everyone. I hope that you enjoyed. And I'll see you for Friday Night Fights. Okay.
Was that in the recording? Oh my God. I did not even realize that was in. You gotta be kidding me. There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe that was in the recording.
So, ladies and gentlemen.
No way. 34, part 34. Was that in the recording?
Here's the problem is I've been enjoying this game a lot and I want to keep playing and leveling up, but I can't do it if I'm going to have $30 nights.
He left it in the recording. Dude, this is so bummy. He thinks that his viewing audience wants to see this? For a whole fucking almost 5 minutes, we complained about not getting support. Oh, dude, that's so lame. But this guy is a cool guy. He's a nice guy, and he makes content that everybody wants to watch. I think what people want to watch are moments like this now. He's literally tailored his content to be a will he, won't he hit a certain level of support. That's it. Does he get the money? Yes or no? No? Then it's kind of funny. Yes? Well, it's time to tune the fuck out. That's what it is now. Nobody cares about the gameplay.
I am disappointed. I'm not going to lie. The thing is, I didn't have a lot of time to talk with you guys tonight because you saw I kept jumping from set to set to set like nonstop. Maybe that's what it was. I really didn't get to talk with you guys at all.
Thank you, Ethos.
Aim.
I don't know.
Thank you for the YouTube sub.
I certainly hope that you guys will support future streams of this. You have before. That's why I did an extra one. It seemed like it was the right thing to do.
Them.
People seemed excited
Pick off
for
the chair
it.
condom.
No one showed up.
Gotta clean that for next
who's
time.
Gonna support anyway. Oh man. Well, that is disappointing.
Sigh, it's disappointing.
Okay.
Sigh,
well,
it's
guys,
disappointing.
Tomorrow, remember, there is no podcast
sigh,
in the
it's
morning
disappointing.
All right, tomorrow
Sigh.
morning. It's going to
Oh
be
man, sigh.
4 hours of Donkey Kong Bonanza. 4 hours. So we're going to try to get really far into the game, beat this whole next stage I just started. It's the ice stage. Maybe get through that, get to another
it's
one. We'll
unprotected
see.
begging.
But we're trying to get big,
You're getting a raw begging
progress tomorrow for Donkey Kong Bonanza. I hope you'll join me for that. Tomorrow night on the late stream.
This is how you get STDs.
It's going to be
actually
American Truck Sim.
STDs.
Now, American Truck Sim, we've always done well, right? Always. So hopefully, here's the thing. We're 3 goals away from DSP Tries It. If we hit all the goals tomorrow, and then we hit a goal on Friday, we can actually do DSP Tries It on Friday of this new place I want to check out. But the problem is yesterday we didn't hit a goal on either of the streams, and now tonight we didn't hit a goal on a stream. Sucks. You know, we had great momentum, and all of a sudden it's going backward. I don't get it. So let's.
It's so wild. He does all of this shit. You know what he also did while he was doing this, by the way? I believe he came back for a brief moment. I'm almost positive he did. And he's like, absolutely nothing. No. I don't think he did. Maybe he did. Maybe he did? No, he didn't. One of these streams he did that, where he kind of like came back impromptu and was like, and I received absolutely nothing. He did the thing because he knows everybody's like tuning in to see if he gets money. I thought it was here. Guess not. I guess it wasn't this one. Oh well, it is what it is. Look forward to the bonanza. All right, what else did he say?
Just asking to give me money to do stuff. It's like, do you not see how things have changed? When people say absolutely insane stuff like, you got felted. Do you even know what felted means? Felted means you're broke. Felted means you're at the casino, you gambled it all, and you lost.
Felted doesn't necessarily mean that you've lost monetarily. The fact that he can only focus on an insult being purely about money is ridiculous. but it also explains so much in his life. Everything is revolved around money. All of his woes, all of his problems, lost friend, all because of his obsession with the almighty dollar.
You lost at the casino.
It was a
so
pass.
You're broke and everything went wrong. All you can see is the felt of the table because all your money's been taken away from you. It's literally been the opposite. Since the whole last year, the arc of the casino, things are better for me. I have more viewers. I have more people who like me. I have more people coming by and supporting me. I'm now a partner on Kick, making bank over there. And all my streams are getting more attention, more support.
Making bank, by the way. Making bank. Dude, he's talking about how he's making bank on fucking Kick. That's not what he said. That's not what he said at all. In fact, he has said quite the opposite. Or is it? I still have it somewhere in here. Flip to the Minecraft moment. Is this the... Yeah, here it is. This is what he said last time when he was playing Truck Sim.
I hate to tell you this, Locke Steiner, he goes, don't you get paid hourly on Kick because you're the partner program? The hourly pay on Kick is not good. The hourly pay on Kick is ridiculously low unless you have a ton of viewers. If you have a ton of viewers, then you get paid an insane amount, but you need to have a ton of viewers. I do not have a ton of viewers. How many viewers are watching on Kick right now? I don't know, but basically you need to have like hundreds to thousands of viewers for it to be any kind of significant income. It's next to nothing, okay?
So which is it, Phil? Which is it? Are you making bank off of Kick or not?
Whole last year, the arc of the casino, things are better for me. I have more viewers. I have more people who like me. I have more people coming by and supporting me. I'm now a partner on Kick, making bank over there. And all my streams are getting more attention, more support. It's great.
You see how you can never trust what Phil says? Does it look like he's making bank on Kick? How many times has he publicly shamed Kick for not donating anything, for being a bunch of broke bums? The only reason why he's saying any of this is because he has one person right now who's come back to Kick and is giving him money. That's it. He knows that over there, he's called them all LARPers. He didn't even use that terminology until the last year, until it was explained to him what a LARPer was. For fuck's sake, I got moderated from his stupid suggestion box for saying how his YouTube chat is full of LARPers, and he didn't understand what a LARPer was. Yeah, he's making bank on Kick when he needs to shit on his detractors. But when he's not making money, all of a sudden, yeah, I'm not making a whole lot. It's like Schrodinger's cat, except, you know, Jasper is the cat and Schrodinger is Phil. So it's like Phil's Jasper. Jasper is either alive in the box or dead in the box, or he's hit the tip goal or he's not hit the tip goal. Both can exist at once.
Their cope is, oh, you're getting less views. No, I'm not. I'm getting split views because now I co-stream. I'm getting more views overall, but it's split between YouTube and Kick together, so it's not as many on each on-demand video, but I'm still getting the same views or more, and I'm getting way more support and attention, positive attention.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you talking about?
I agree.
These people are nuts. It literally went exactly how I wanted. I got everything I wanted out of that situation, 1,000,000%. I'd only wasted maybe 6-8 months of my time, right?
It's all over now.
I now have a new audience who watches me every night and has a good time with me, supports all my content. I'm now a co-streamer rather than just fledgling on YouTube. I get paid hourly for my streaming on Kick. I get support from Kick. I get support from YouTube. Like,
he doesn't even know what a co-streamer is. You can say a dual streamer, but he's not co-streaming anything. He doesn't have a partner, and he's not a partner of somebody's thing, so he's not a co-streamer. He's just streaming in two different places. He's a dual streamer, if anything. I'm doing that too.
What on earth is anyone talking about when they say this? Again, it's the ultimate cope. Because I'm actually doing so much better.
Ultimate cope.
People want me to play every game. People want me to be reacting to content. They want me to be doing all of this. That's great.
But you're not doing it.
It's hard to figure out what to do because no one, you know.
But you're not reacting to content anymore. You said you gave that up because it didn't bring any attention. Remember how he was drumming up how he was going to be doing all of these DSP retro like replays and DSP retro like upscales and shit, and how that went away the moment he lost Darziak? This dude makes up so many stories about all these things to be successful. He tries to like juggle all of these things that happen or don't happen or will never happen again. He'll fish him out when he needs money. you can kind of tell he has been scared as of late with his viewership numbers, because he has complained about it before, and he'll continue to complain about it. Legitimately, nobody watches him, and the people who do watch him troll him. You think his kick chat isn't like 99% trolls? Nobody legitimately subs there. He knows that. He sees the numbers, and he knows that all of them are gifted subs from 1 or 2 guys, period. Yeah, multi-streamer. Dual streamer streaming means he made it. Well, I guess by his logic, I've made it too. I'm a partner on Twitch, and I'm dual streaming as well. I've made it, guys. I've made it. I literally have the same numbers he would have on an average night, just bullshitting around and talking about a stream that already happened and going over old content. Does that mean I've made it? I don't think so. And I don't like to think of myself as having made it in anything. That's dumb as shit. Nobody needs to be so full of themselves that they think of fucking numbers all the fucking time. That's a fucking gross way about going through life. You see it as a numbers game. How much money did I make? How much money did I lose? How many viewers did I get? Buddy's sitting here and hung up over these fucking things because he knows it matters to him at the end of the day. And he's scared when it goes away, if it goes away. He doesn't know when it will go away. He doesn't know if it will go away. He gets scared every day. It's the insecurity of being a content creator for a living instead of, I don't know, doing a 9 to 5. Yeah, I got a BMW. I made
Treachery and madness threaten Rome.
Dooblanc, you already asked that yesterday. You literally, I'm resetting the clock. I'm gonna have a Dooblanc clock. I'm gonna let this play out, by the way. I like this. I like Dooblanc's intro a lot. I'm so glad he picked this. It feels so great. I want to play Age of Empires now.
Abandon him now.
I bet I could.
These reinforcements were sorely needed.
Rectus.
Our emperor needs us. Pack your things and march on the double. I tire of usurpers and
do it and end the torture. I feel like I played Age of Empires 2. When did I play that? I feel like I played it during a long stream.
With these forces behind me, and you, of course, we shall be invincible.
AoE 2 is the GOAT? Absolutely. Thank you for stopping by, Dooblanc. The answer is none. We're gonna get like a dog-shaped thing. We're gonna get like a dog-shaped lollipop, and we're gonna have to consume it, and then we're gonna say, look, we've consumed it. We've quote-unquote sucked the dog off. You can take that as a clip. Take that as a clip.
Oh, I have all this time now. It's the dead summer. The dead summer? This has been nothing but the opposite of a dead summer. I've been so busy with everything that I want to do and you guys want to see me do. It's been amazing. So thank you for that. Again, you have to understand, I came out of a position that was so bad that I was literally living stream to stream. If I didn't have a good stream, I was like, how am I going to buy my freaking groceries this week? How am I going to pay my bills? Now, I'm good. I'm actually in a great position. I got some money in the bank. I'm getting to the point where now things should, in the next couple of years, start to recover financially for me when it comes to like my credit score and stuff like that. If the economy turns, I can refinance my house. I have money to buy every game that I want. I can buy any console that I want, any peripheral that I want. I'm good. And it's thanks to you guys. I want you to understand that. I'm serious, right? I'm serious that I'm so happy where I am. I never wanted to be Mr. Popular, giant billionaire, millionaire. That's not what I'm aspiring to be.
That's not true. DSP has always aspired to be financially stable, and he always wanted to be popular. That's why he ate off of popular people back in the day. He had to settle, though, because people hated him and his content and the way he acted. And when he settled, he also had to settle with all the drops in payment. That's why he always likes to reminisce about the good old days back in 2012, 2013, 2014. And he calls it the days of milk and honey, the wild west of YouTube. I mean, it still is, but you know, it's already been kind of marked out and staked and claimed. And he tried to suck off AVGN. Man, he begged to get in fucking Machinima's fucking pants. He begged so hard. He said he made it. He was a big shot, a big wig. He was going to E3 and shit. There was that one time he was like a Bigfoot and he got caught like in the middle of a filming for E3. Where is it? Let me find that one clip. Ziggy. I keep forgetting it's Ziggy's fucking clip. Oh, damn it. I gotta put Doomer Ziggy. Sorry, Doomer Ziggy. If I look for Ziggy Piggy, it's not gonna show up. If you haven't already, I highly advise subscribing to Ziggy. He's a cool content creator. Quite literally, he has very, very hidden gems you probably never have seen. I highly recommend, if you haven't already, give this dude a sub. It's a very, very interesting content. The thing that I wanted to find, that one's a good one. The Arturo Min, Tony B, and DSP East Coast Throwdown. Sit down with DSP Gaming Mirror. The heck is it? All right, let me find it while he's doing this rant.
Just aspiring to do what I love for a living and make a good living doing it, and to be kind of safe where I am. And right now, I've hit that point. So these idiots saying toxic shit like, "Oh, you got felted. Are you retarded?" I am so much better off right now than I was back then. What on earth are you talking about? 100%.
It's the 2012 DSP Rambo and fucking John on GameSpot. There you go. This is like old DSP. This is classic. This is the shit that you used to be able to see back in the day. Out in the wild. He made it. 2012, he made it. He went to E3.
Jonathan Moran?
Yes.
Look, he's in the front. There he is. It's the guy.
I wanted to present to you
There he is. There he is. It's with John. He's like a Bigfoot.
What are you wasting? I gotta get back to my show.
Look at him. He's nodding to himself.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Oh, dude, he even did the thing. Look at him. Look how he claps.
Thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
He like has to raise his hand up to clap. Nobody else does that. Why is he doing that? God damn it. That clap is pretty good.
We'll keep watching because we do have a Medal
Okay,
of Honor,
here's another one
coming up, or demo coming up, which you should definitely check
No,
out.
watch over here. Watch over
And
here.
Theory Studios has
Oh,
two
there's
games
John.
from their Divinity franchise on the way. They could not be more different.
Yeah, one is a classic isometric RPG, and the other one has a dragon.
Did you miss it? Let's rewind that.
Different.
Yeah, one is a classic isometric RPG, and the
Freeze. There he is. There's Bigfoot. There he is. He's out in the wild. Yeah, Morgan Webb. Morgan Webb when she was tolerable. Look at him. He's waddling away. What is it? No, it's not there.
The other one.
Oh, I'm hitting the wrong key. He's an ASW. There he goes.
With a jetpack.
Well, I would just like to say that dragons don't need jetpacks, right?
Yeah, they should be able to fly.
Right.
All right.
Well, we're gonna see what that's about.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. That was a hidden Bigfoot in the wild. Back when he used to do good. Now he's like a hermit. So when you see him out in the wild, you got to take a photo of him, and you'll see him with his Asian boy in a car, or him in a mall, or him secretly waddling around pushing a cart. You know what? That's the one thing that I regret. We didn't get the the documentary. I was hoping we were gonna get the Clum documentary, because we may have been gifted the most spectacular thing on earth. Could you imagine the DSP walk cycle? Modern day DSP walk cycle? Full 60 frames. Could you imagine him pushing a shopping cart? You couldn't ask for shit better than that. And then with modern AI technology, oh, we could have made him do all sorts of things. We could have had him walk across like a tightrope. We could have had him walk off a bridge. We could have had him walk across some lava. While Jack Black is screaming about like fucking lava chicken, you could have done so many things, man. You could have, like, the world was our oyster. We missed out, man.
This last year has gone super well. Exactly what I was hoping for. The only way it could have gone better is if I hadn't been on that last appearance on the UFO show or whatever the fuck it was, Truth Seekers. If that hadn't happened, that would have been actually the absolute perfect heist. But outside of that,
the perfect
everything's
heist.
been great.
He has to call it a heist because he thinks he robbed somebody.
Okay.
DSP literally showed his fridge off and his freezer off to appease a fat Canadian. Think about that for a second. DSP was cucked into showing the contents of his freezer and explaining what a snack pizza was to please a fat Canadian. Okay, but it's okay because PPP is the one who's currently malding and seething, right? Yeah, I think that's the case. You know what? DSP is right. He did win. He did win, and he keeps winning. He stays winning.
The job. Here it is. This is it, the garbage truck. This is what we're doing. We're not gonna have time to finish it tonight, though. That's what sucks. I wish we had time.
What other things did he say? Did he say anything else?
God damn it.
Probably
Keep
didn't.
left. And then
Every other week. And
Oh, speeding ticket stuff. I want to talk about. I want to hear
I don't
this.
agree with it. Right? Like you. Like, when I was young,
Oh, here we go. I want to hear
fight
this.
the ticket. When I was young, I did fight one ticket and I won. I can't remember exactly what the ticket was. I'm trying to remember. Did it stop raining? It did. I'm trying to remember what the ticket was. I can't remember if it was speeding or like a cop saying I blew a red light. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I do remember I was angry about it. Like I felt like it was not fair and it wasn't like it shouldn't have been issued. So I actually went to the court to dispute it, and I had to wait a while. I remember I was at the courthouse. I had to wait a long time, and finally they called me in with the judge, and they said, "Is the officer here?" No, the officer never showed up. Okay, then your ticket's dismissed.
Yeah, that's
So,
usually how it works.
For what reason would the officer not show up? I get the feeling the officer knew the ticket was bullshit.
No. No, that's not how it works. Dude, 90% of small speeding violations can be like easily disputed by showing up to the court and it will just get dismissed. That's how 90% of it works. They're not legally required to show up. They can, and they can dispute it. But if you dispute it and they're not there, yeah, it's an easy W. That's holy shit. I've never had to deal with a speeding ticket. I know my brother's had to deal with a speeding ticket. He went in, sit in court, cop didn't show up, dropped it down. I think it was like a small, I don't even know if it was like a small fee. It was basically nothing. Walked out, nothing against his record, nothing, man. It was just done and done with. But God damn, he makes it sound like it's some kind of Herculean effort or he like got away with murder. Yeah, man, I feel like, he thought he was in the wrong. Yeah, DSP, the cop that randomly pulled you over maybe weeks ago, from whenever this event happened, remembered who the fuck DSP was and was thinking in the back of their mind, oh shit, I have to go to court and I have to talk about this one guy named DSP that I pulled over. Really? Are you that self-absorbed? Do you really think that these cops care about some like Joe Blow nobody that they pulled over for a minor speeding infraction? Are you serious? How full of yourself do you gotta be?
Like they actually, now this was when I lived in Connecticut for the record. I wonder if
it was
the
before
cop
DSP.
literally gave me a fake ticket because they had a quota.
A
and
fake
then when I disputed
ticket.
it, they were like, there's no way I can prove it. So they just decided not to show up.
A fake ticket. Oh boy, this gets even better. This gets even better.
Now, if that's the case, is that held against the officer?
No.
Like the officer issues a ticket and then the citizen disputes it and they go to court to dispute it and the officer just doesn't show up. Does the officer get held accountable for that? I think they should be, right? Like,
huh. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Why would you want that to be the case? That would tie up so much of our law enforcement to have to sit there for bullshit trials that they probably don't even give a shit about. Dude, that's such a weird fucking argument to make. Why on earth would we want to tie up our resources like that to have them sit around for court? Oh my god, bro.
You wasted someone's time. You falsely accused them. You obviously have no evidence of what you're saying, or else you would have showed up in court. So how is that fair?
He's adamant about this. I get it. There are times in which you can have
trouble. See, that I don't agree with.
I can understand there can be times where you have a bullshit ticket. I get it. You did a California style stop at a red light. I didn't see your rear bumper go all the way up, you know, from that stop. You didn't make a complete stop. I get it. There are some bullshit tickets out there. And it's possible that this was one of those bullshit tickets, but this is like the weirdest thing to argue on. It's a very specific weird thing to argue on. Cops should be held liable for the tickets that they issue. So they should always show up. I get it, but I think he's making this into a bigger thing than it actually is. It doesn't sound right. Easy moment is him wanting the entire police changed because he was mildly inconvenienced once. That's kind of what it is. It depends on how many tickets a cop has scheduled for trial that day. Now, more tickets increase the chances of them showing up. That's right. Also, some states don't need the cop and will go off the ticket. That is correct as well. It's not necessary for the cop to be there. The state can represent as well. But, I mean, it's just as likely that if it was basically nothing, they could have just marked it down and said, hey, did you learn your lesson? This is your first offense? We'll let you off, man. There's a lot of things you could do to argue it down. This is such a weird segment.
Because then that just leads to really bad behavior. Like the cop could just keep doing it over and over and over whenever they feel like it, hoping that people won't dispute it. Then they get a whole bunch of tickets to stick. That's not right.
Don't make money off the tickets though. As he sits there and almost runs the car over on the left lane.
Right, I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight.
I like how somebody named themselves Minestrone Enjoyer Wheel.
It's Billy Abow, it says.
They don't show up a ton of times. It had nothing to do with you. I had a bunch of cop friends. They missed traffic court like 50% of the time. Now it's Zoom, no trouble at all for them.
How did you fight it exactly?
Look at him. He's ignoring that guy.
What happened? And how did you fight it? And it's good it didn't count, but like, did the cop come and actually dispute it and then you won anyway?
Dismissed tickets count against their quotas, and there are quotas. There are quotas, but I think he's thinking of a larger conspiracy
Show us how to be a good cop, Phil.
His specific quota, like as if he was part of that. This is the same guy who had self-admitted that he ran several red lights as he was trying desperately to keep up with one of his friends who was driving out like in the middle of some unknown city that he didn't know how to navigate. He self-admitted to blowing several red lights. I don't even know if this is the ticket he's referencing, but he has this story in his pocket from years ago during the FGC days, where he used to hang out with like a bunch of friends and shit. He talked about how his one friend was racing along really, really fast and he was desperately trying to keep up and he was blowing red lights. So I don't know what I can believe when DSP has sat here and told me before that he's like broken laws. I tend to kind of agree that he doesn't drive that well, considering he's crashed multiple vehicles, is afraid of the highway, and has admitted stories in the past of breaking the law. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I kind of am leaning towards the cop in this instance.
I would run the whole town.
It's
I would
like
just have everything. Everyone would be under my thumb, doing what I say. Power corrupts absolutely, they say, right? Here you go. So Chef Domesky did a $1.50 super sticker of a banana. It's their 20th contribution. Thank you, Chef. And Great Zero Taste has become a member again. I know Great Zero Taste used to be a member, and it looks like they have rejoined. So between the two of you guys, that's like $4.50 of support. So let's get that up on the leaderboard.
Game. Edit the leaderboard.
We're in the home stretch of the Truck Sim stream, everybody. Great Zero Taste said, I lost my badge for the membership. Did you? It shows that you have the golden... No, it shows that you have the crown, the Regal crown.
You hear him all week or two ago talking he's never crashed. And if you did, it wasn't his fault.
You have the crown in my chat, Great Zero Taste. Maybe it's not showing for you, but it's showing for me. Dr. Oink has changed their name to Code Oink and did a $2 super chat. Says, I have evolved to Code Oink. Yours truly, Dr. Oink. Well, thank you, Dr. Oink, for the super chat.
Why would you announce this? This is awful, man. I want to just see like the end of the night. I don't think he talks more about this ticket shit.
Maybe we will finish the job.
Yeah.
Like the fake Space Needle and the big, like Ferris wheel there. That was kind of cool.
All right, let's take a look at DSP gaming.
You know, driving like the desert was kind of cool.
They're not.
We haven't necessarily
here
been to
hugging
any
my
landmarks.
water
Like
bottle,
the roads don't really
ready
take you
to
like a major
fucking end the
city.
stream.
So you're gonna see like, oh, a big city, you know, drive.
I want to see how he tells us about how great his day was, and there it is. Look at that. Got a funny face. All right, let's hear the DSP gaming, the daily wrap. I listen to these against my will when I'm half asleep because of Dingus playing Donkey Kong and playing this in the background because everybody wants him to play this. So in kind, I will now play this before I end the stream and listen to the daily wrap and what he has to offer me on this great day of July 24th, 2025 in these United States of America. What a DK, it's not even BK, DK Bonanza. Progress, American Truck Sim chill and great support. Oh, look at that. That's to tell you. He has to flag you down. He has to wave at you saying, I got money, guys. Don't worry. You don't have to worry about it.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 24th of July, 2025. A pretty darn good streaming day, a great recovery from some stumbles that we had earlier in the week. Great content, great progress in everything we're doing. Great support. Let's talk all about it, okay? First off, the big news today, sadly, once again, 2 times this week, we're losing icons from yesteryear. Hulk Hogan, that's right, Terry Bollea in real life has passed away. Sad because I had him on my actual, screen here for the July 4th. There he is for the July 4th.
Sad, I had him on the screen here. It shows a rotating flag. There he is.
Festivities all month, and he passed away at the age of 71. So, of course, everyone was talking about this all day long.
Yeah.
Outside of that, there was no podcast today because I wanted to get maximum progress in Donkey Kong Bonanza. And to be honest, I'm very glad I did that because it allowed us to get through the entirety of the frozen ice/lava world. If I hadn't done that, I might not have beaten it in one sitting, and it would have sucked to split that up. So that's exactly what we did today. We got through the entirety of the ice and fire world, got the new transformation ability that turns you into the zebra. Of course, ridiculous amounts of bananas found and upgrades earned. Just in general, really good progress, really good time, great stream.
Fun
hit
all
the support
around.
Goal, and then
Money
some.
got.
Didn't hit 2
Hell
goals,
yeah.
but hit more than 1 goal. Got us in great position for DSP Tries It to possibly happen on Friday because we ended at 78 out of 80 goals hit. So great first stream. Everything went really well. Enjoy the gameplay on the channel. Tonight, the late stream was American Truck Simulator. And as you know, whenever we play Truck Sim, we get a great audience, a great engaged crowd, and we have actually hit support goals every single time that I have played Truck Sim on this wheel. So we're hoping.
Every time I played it on this wheel? Well, I guess he did play it that first time that wasn't on the wheel, but I feel like he hit the goal then too. I don't know if he's cheering the wheel or if he's cheering the game. He's definitely cheering something now. What does that tell him? That people want that game? Because I don't know if people want that game. We're also saying that for Blueprints. And I don't know if he cares enough about this game. It's weird. It's a weird state of limbo. But this has become his new Microsoft Flight Sim, but he now actually has to actively do shit. Might be good for his driving, though, I guess. Maybe he'll learn how to drive on a highway for real one day.
for more of the same. Our goal was to try to get to El Paso, Texas, then to fast travel north and do jobs in the states that I hadn't previously been in, like Wyoming and Montana.
It does.
Well, sadly, it didn't go according to plan because
I guess if you look at it at certain angles, it basically looks like he has an asshole for a mouth. Don't think about it too much. He's just a crusty old man. He's just 43 years young and climbing.
We started, and basically there's no jobs to El Paso. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I'm not high enough level. I don't have a truck that's equipped to do it, but there were no jobs available at all for El Paso, Texas. So we drove around Texas for like 45 minutes, and I was like, you know, I don't want to be stuck in Texas the whole stream. I really want to go north. So we fast traveled up to Wyoming, and then we did 2 jobs. One job went from like southern Wyoming to northern Wyoming, and then the next job went from that to like the middle of Montana. So we saw new states tonight. We had lots of fun, chill interactions and discussion, and support was absolutely outstanding. We hit not 1, but 2 goals, and we almost hit a third. We actually got to 400 bucks roughly of support in one stream. So obviously this is crazy. What's happening now is it seems like there's days where there's crazy overabundance of goals hit, and then all of a sudden we'll have a day where we hit no goals,
There's
and then all of a
days
sudden we're back to hitting
plenty.
goals again. It's
There's
really weird how it's
days of
going.
foul.
So
maybe that's their way of telling you which games that they want to see and which games they don't want to see. Remember when Phil was of the opinion that he wanted people to vote with their wallets and tell him what it is that works and what doesn't work? Maybe that's instructing him that games like Mario Kart, they weren't working or whatever. The fighting games weren't working. But games like Truck Driving Sim are working. So he should only play those games. But he doesn't want to do that because he knows that's like actual suicide for his content. Because nobody actually wants to see these things. He plays it because he knows it gets money, not because it's popular. And he tricks himself into thinking that it's popular. Well, I guess when everything gets the same amount of viewers of 200 viewers per stream, everything is popular and everything is not popular at the same time. Schrodinger's Jasper once again.
I'm not going to complain, obviously. Today was an amazing day. Well, guess what? We hit 80 goals. So that means tomorrow, Friday, the 25th, will be DSP Tries It, MLB, Major League Bites. We're going to figure out what exactly it is that I'm eating.
A ghost kitchen meal. The thing that you made fun of. So hopefully you're ready for a ghost kitchen meal. Dingus! Oh my god. Dingus, I didn't think you were... Oh my, I wanted to just watch Dingus tonight. I didn't know he was streaming.
Get to the robot now, Shinji.
I'm mad. I'm actually mad and my neck is elongated right now. I'm mad and I have a long neck at Dingus. This is me, mad. God damn it, Dingus. Oh, you were playing Mario Party? You fuckers. I would have rather not do this. I completely forgot that tonight was Mario Party night. You guys were even talking about it too. I looked at his schedule and everything. No, you were on camera in Mario Party as the VTuber. Man, well guys, if you haven't already, hit the follow for swollen__dingus. That's right, you too can follow swollen__dingus. By hitting the follow button right there on the heart on fucking twitch.tv/ANG1337 in the chat. Whoa! If you are currently on YouTube and you want to follow the swollen__dingus, you can do so by going to his channel directly. I'll fucking link you a thing. There it is, right here. Follow him right now. Right now. Dingus to Ann is like John to DSP. I like watching Dingus streams. Dingus streams are like my my way of falling asleep. And now I'm not gonna have a Dingus stream to look forward to. I'm gonna have to like look into the past. Yeah, Dingus, the guy who was in the Good Idea, Bad Idea video. You know, Dingus, I used to not like Dingus because I didn't realize that he was an undercover troll. And I used to get really, really mad. People who used to follow me way back in the day know about how much I did not like that Expand Dong guy. And I got really, 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 really mad at him. Until that one Mario tennis game, I think it was? No, it was the golf. It was a Mario golf game. And Expand Dong got into DSP's final match. And he basically said on Twitter, yeah, I wasn't experiencing any lag whatsoever in golf. And DSP was like, oh, all the matches fucking lag and shit. It was so fucking lame. Exposed. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad. Had I known that Dingus was Dingus or Dongus or Expand Dingus or Expand Dongus, I would have probably shut my Dingus. I'm glad Ann never met Ann never met Ann. Yeah, exactly.
On the podcast. And I'll have that at the end of the stream. So there will be Major League Bites later on at the end of the stream of Death Stranding 2. Okay? So, a great day. Great interactions, great fun, great ideas too. So people are tossing around some interesting ideas. Like, what about if like once or twice a month, I take the Level 1 podcast and I turn it into a react show? Like I used to do DSP versus the internet. Well, why don't I do a whole podcast, like hour and a half, just dedicated to reacting to videos that people submit by contributing? Could do that, I guess. It's an interesting idea. So we're tossing around new ideas to see what's viable and what's not.
Wow.
It went really well today. So thank you for that. And by the way, one final thing before we get to tomorrow's schedule. Yesterday I released my review of Mario Kart World. This was a 25-minute review that I did during my podcast a couple of days ago.
How many millions of views did it get? Did it get like 1 trillion views? Fiery, mostly peaceful protests. When Is it the home video that he has?
So, ladies and gentlemen.
This?
So, ladies and gentlemen.
Is this the thing that he's like drumming up? One day, one product. Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess he... Wait, where is his thing for... whatchamacallit? For his... buy his t-shirts. It's funny watching you play and never once pressing the button that lets you look behind your character to see what might be coming. Phil, I don't really care to buy this game because open world, blah, 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 blah. Dude, it's Mario Kart, a party game for kids. Crying face. Game has steering assist as standard setting. It says it all about the audience they're targeting. Steering assist, straight roads. So did Mario Kart 8. Add this to the Rageathon collection whenever you do one again. He's not going to do one again. To be fair, as long as the content is fun, it shouldn't matter to you too much whether you unlock something new for completing all of it. The journey should be as if more... whatever. Using the word crap in the thumbnail and title means YouTube won't show this to many people. That is true. Game was cooked when I got 2 stars on Rainbow Road my first try. Okay. Can't believe I'm saying this, but this was a spot-on review. To be honest, Mario Kart World is just lame. That's true. In Mario Kart, some people are actually not liking the game. Bill hasn't aged a single day, lol. Looking good, bro. Stickers technically are content, but I still agree this game is weirdly empty void. And on the money with every game that has come out recently, including fighting games. You expect a traditional meat-based dish, but half of the plate consists of crappy vegetarian food. Not too many YouTube content creators that can be honest like you, Phil. Yeah. I don't have the game. I don't even have a Switch 2, but yeah, I think that sums it up nicely. This guy has some legit points. It's really bad. Best review I've seen ever on this game. 100% spot on. Man, I'm not going to watch this. Man. He's trying to drum this up like he's got like a world-shattering fucking video. What are we gonna say about it? It's making waves.
Yesterday, actually. I'm really proud of it because I feel like I fairly covered the game and talked about a lot of points that a lot of people on the internet are not talking about.
I guarantee you, without looking at it, he's not really going to be making any new points that people aren't talking about. If you've read the wins of the new Mario Kart, look, I'm going to be a hater for a second because I don't have the Switch 2, and you can say it's because I don't have the Switch 2 and I don't have the new Mario Kart. But everything I've seen from the new Mario Kart has not led me to believe that it's a game that I need to purchase. It just doesn't look like a game that I really need. I think that just from looking at people play the game modes that are available, the straightaway portions for the transitions between each of the tracks are probably one of the weakest things outside of the open world that they have ever implemented for tracks. I think they're fucking ass. You don't have a whole lot of room for any kind of like real shortcuts. I don't see anything really happening technically outside of like maybe 1 or 2 trick areas that you can do for some speed boost. It's just very boring because it feels like you're going through a straight fucking line. I don't like it. This is just from me seeing it. I feel like if you had game modes that were strictly for the traditional courses with a 3-lap setting or something like that, that would help it tremendously. I think the unlocks are fine. I think the open world is not really necessary. I don't know. A lot of the tracks don't seem to have laps. Yeah, I don't understand why it is that they decided to have just a 1-lap thing on several of the tracks. It kind of diminishes the, racing aspect. You're just basically trying to get to the area, not actually race in the area. Some of the changes for the items, I feel like some of them are okay, but it kind of promotes sandbagging again, which is something that they really diminished in 8. But you can kind of do it a little bit easier now in this one. Things like the bullet bill, I feel like are a lot weaker now because it only jumps you up to a couple positions where it used to be from checkpoint to checkpoint. Kind of lame. The straight line thing happens because the races are connected via highways. I understand they're connected via highways. My problem is that those connections are very boring looking. And I don't think that it's interesting enough for me to care about those connectors. I feel like the tracks themselves are interesting. I just wish he could spend a dedicated 3 laps there for most of them. And one of the things that they did for the updates is, from what I'm being told, you used to be able to randomize so that way you would be incentivized for getting tracks and you wouldn't end up picking the highways. But Nintendo has since done an update to kind of do away with that. So now you're kind of forced into the highways again. I don't know. I feel like I don't like that aspect of the game. I'm not saying that the new game is terrible. I'm just saying that a lot of people are taking umbrance with the game for not being exactly what they wanted. And I can kind of see that from watching hours of gameplay from people. I just don't have any interest in it. If I want to play Mario Kart, I'll just jump on 8 if I really want to. It was a fun game. You drop in, drop out, and all that nonsense. I don't really need the open world. I like how visually how everything looks. Don't get me wrong. It looks like a really, really neat game. I like the remixes for the song. All the costumes are cool too. Main issue is Phil thinks he's unique. Like he's the only one person calling it out and noticing it. Yeah, he's incorrect. There's been a lot of people that have been calling out Nintendo for a lot of different issues. If he wanted to feel like it's unique, I wouldn't say he should be supporting the game, nor should he be hating on the game. I feel like Phil saying it's crap is already agreeing with maybe a large plurality, even a majority of the audience that are currently posting up on YouTube right now, which is just, it's not for me, dog. It's not what I wanted. It's not what I got. But I don't know. I feel like I don't need DSP to glaze it like an Arlo glaze either. I just wish he didn't harp about it like he made something new and amazing. He just didn't.
Notably, a lot of critiques that I think the game needs, because a lot of people just give it a pass because it's a first-party Nintendo game and a launch title, and the nostalgia factor clouds their judgment. I don't let that happen, all right? So I was honest, and I think a lot of people needed to hear what I had to say. The problem is, my videos don't get a lot of clout anymore, and a lot of people don't really spread them around. So
my videos don't get a lot of clout. Remember when we were just looking at his fucking trucking sim and he was talking about how he's more popular now and is getting more viewership? He's now talking about how he's not getting clout. Actual clout goblin at work. By the way, the reason why he's probably not getting clout, I would agree with that one post. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have put the word crap on there. That really will like demote its rankings. And it's not like a troll would have copied and pasted it. So it's not even a troll is overtaking your views. It's just nobody cares, dude.
That review as of now has about 1,900 views in 24 hours. If you guys watch the review and like it for Mario Kart World, please spread the word, spread the video around a little bit, just so a lot of people don't get ripped off by this game. All right, because really, it's a bad situation where the internet seems to have already forgotten about it and aren't talking about it.
So people don't get ripped off by the game. Dude, it's already sold its units. The thing that you should have done, should have reviewed it on the first week of the game's release, not the second month. Who are you going to prevent buying it? Me? I wasn't going to buy it anyway. I'm probably just going to hold off or wait for a deep discount that I can get secondhand or something. What the fuck? He's self-soothing again.
And then every day I get people coming by asking me, hey, should I get a Switch 2? Should I play Mario Kart? And I'm like,
look at my review.
You really don't know, do you? Did you not watch me play any of the 20 hours I played? So this review does a good job of that. Please give it a look. I reposted it today on my socials and also on the post page of my channel. I hope you'll give it a look if you haven't, okay?
Yeah, he's begging for attention.
All right, tomorrow is my final streaming day of the week. There will be a level 1 podcast in the morning, and it's going to cover 3 important topics. Topic number 1 is what am I actually getting for DSP Tries It on Friday, but also what's the next DSP Tries It? We have 2 candidates. We have a place called The Meltdown that does melt sandwiches and other things, but there's also a place called Shake and Go that does gourmet burgers, wraps, sandwiches, and shakes. So either one could be a good option, and both are local businesses, not these national chains that suck. So I want to do another local business for the next DSP Tries It. We'll figure that out tomorrow. In addition, topic number 2, we need to figure out what is the next marathon that I'll be doing in early August, and when will it be?
Wow.
So that'll be a good topic of discussion.
More marathons. He really just has nothing going on. He can't plan anything in advance. I would have thought he had at least had an idea. I remember he bragged for the last idea that he had that it was something that everybody wanted, and it just was the thing that he was talking about. And the time before that, it was like, I'm not going to spoil you guys, and it was just another dumbass marathon. And now he's pulling it once again out of his hat. Another dumbass marathon that nobody's going to give a shit about. He was so happy today because his review got 1.5k views and 200k plus subs on the channel. Yeah, there are more like snippets of DSP raging out on Mario Kart, like individual videos that get the same amount of viewership than his one little video does on YouTube. He just can't get any numbers, man. Good pause frame. Yeah, I agree. Walking into a Wendy's and ordering chili would be more entertaining. Yeah, I feel like I could get more entertainment value out of Phil going to a Wendy's live and just asking for chili. It would be more entertaining than whatever this thing that he's about to do. Could you imagine he does like a Rageathon again and we all pretend we care? Man, imagine that.
I'm excited for that. And then lastly, the Battlefield 6 trailer released today, and people want to see me react to it, so I'll react to it tomorrow. Okay, so good stuff coming tomorrow on the podcast. Don't miss it. And then it's Death Stranding 2 continuing. If you remember last time, we were busy delivering pizzas.
So the good thing about this Death Stranding shit, he is actually right next to the Pecora content. So if you're excited to see him react to Pecora, the little rabbit lady, you're gonna see it soon. Where is it? Death Stranding. When's the last time you played it? Here? No, that's fucking... Yeah, that is. Why does it look like this? Why is this here? Oh my god.
Okay, everybody, we are continuing.
Yeah, he should be really close to Pecora. So if you're looking forward to that, eventually he'll deliver a pizza for Pecora, and he's gonna be like, what is she saying? Con Peco. I don't understand that at all. What is this stupid anime rabbit doing? So get your video camcorders out and everything and be ready to clip, because that's going to be the good clip moment.
Yes, I'm not joking. We were delivering pizzas, and we have to keep delivering pizzas while we continue to travel across the northern border of Australia and then down the eastern coast. I'm assuming tomorrow we'll probably get good progress down there, and we'll see if we can get to this East Fort Knott and further. It's always a good time. Even though the gameplay leaves a lot to be desired, we still have a great time together hanging out and having fun. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow's first stream. And then at the end of that stream, it will be DSP Tries It, the MLB Major League Bites. Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights. Yes, it's more Capcom versus SNK 2. Now, admittedly, after what happened last night, where I only raised about $30 playing CVS 2, I'm nervous. I love this game. I'm getting better at it. I'm in Diamond and I'm climbing the ranks of Diamond. I'm regularly playing Master players and beating them. It's not that I'm playing Master players and getting spanked. I'm actually beating these Master players over and over, proving that I'm actually as good or better than them. I just don't play enough to get to that rank, okay? I feel like I'll continue to get better the more I play, but it's getting tough. You know, it seems like every other stream of CVS 2, we don't hit a goal, and that's frustrating. I love this game. I like it way more than Street Fighter 6. I want to keep playing it. I'm not saying that every week we're going to do 2 streams of it. In fact, next week I'm only doing 1 stream of it, but I hope that you guys will show up and engage and support with the classics. CVS 2 is an amazing fighting game that I'm getting better at and I want to play more of. But tomorrow night, if I play it and I make another $30 only, it's going to be concerning. Okay? So hopefully...
It'll be concerning. It'll be concerning. There were games that died for only having 100 out of 150. He got a $30 contribution stream on a fucking random ass night where he played fighting games. It's like, yeah, that'll be concerning if it happens again. There were games that died for less.
Just think about this. Tonight I do a stream. I made almost $400. Tomorrow night I might do a game and make $30. You see the problem? I'm trying to find consistency here, right? Not like this, but more like this. So hopefully you guys will show up and engage and support with CVS 2 tomorrow night on Friday Night Fights.
All right.
Right. That's it, everyone. Thank you so very much. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. All right, everybody. Thanks a whole lot. And we hit him with a slogan. What are we doing? Look at this face. This is the face that's about to hit you with a rest in peace.
Right. That's it, everyone. Thank you so very much. Rest in peace to Hulk Hogan. The Hulkster is immortal and will never die in our hearts and in our minds. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. See you.
Why did he point at his head for heart and he pointed at his feet for minds? What?
Never die in our hearts and
in our hearts,
in our minds.
In our minds, he pointed at. Well, I don't know actually. Where did he point? He pointed at the closet or his heart? Oh, so that's where his heart is. His heart is up here, and his mind is over here. Okay, I get it. That's how aliens work. That makes a lot of sense now.
comments. Thank you guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow for a final day of streaming for the week. Peace out and
Peace out.
So long.
I forgot what he needed to say. All right. Pecora reacting to Pecora. Big ups VTube Tengoku. I follow these guys. They make clips. This is in Japanese, by the way. Now keep in mind, at some point DSP has to run into this. It is story related. You cannot avoid the rabbit. So he has to make a comment on this lady. And it will be in Japanese. Does Phil know that the pizza guy is the creator of Ghost in the Shell? Probably not. Well, there you go. This is what he's gonna have to deal with. I don't think Phil is going to take kindly to an anime rabbit having to talk to him. Just get ready for that to happen. And he's gonna have a reaction and he's gonna say something stupid. Now, is he guaranteed to say something stupid? No. If he does the right thing, he's gonna shut his fucking mouth. He's gonna do the fucking quest and he's not gonna say anything. Because the worst thing that he could possibly do is heap any kind of weird criticism, because he's going to get a whole lot of weird fans who are fans of Hololive to start mocking him like they haven't already. It'll happen though. I feel like he will say something stupid because he doesn't know how to shut his fucking mouth or not how to deal with like situations that make him uncomfortable without coming off as being a weird individual. It is what it is. Dark Helmet, I won't lie, Hololive's charm has not just eroded, but it's turned or eroded into compost, too corporate. I do agree. I, for the most part, don't really care for most of Hololive. There are a few that I do care to watch on occasion. But I've always been in agreement, if they go away, they go away. Like, I don't really care. I'm not big enough of a fan that I'm gonna cry over somebody fucking leaving. It's just how it is. But I understand the criticism on corporations and how controlling they can be. I truly do get it. If he attacks the bunny, he's in for a world of pain. He is going to be in the world for criticism, and he really shouldn't, but it could happen. A lot of people have reacted positively. Usually Pecora is not one where you should necessarily react in a negative light. Usually her content is, for the most part, rather neutral. Not a whole lot to really attack on. He'll probably say something about she's annoying or whatever, and that'll be fine. It's like, he can probably skirt by with that. But somebody will post it up and they'll get a whole bunch of views. So get your cameras ready and all that shit. And should be in, hell no. I don't even fucking like, dude, I haven't played but like 1 or 2 Kojima games total. Get out of here. Also, if you wear the cap, Sam will say beco. That is true. I have watched Seru play Death Stranding where he did wear the Pecora cap, and that did force Sam to just go beco, beco, beco over and over again while he was doing shit. So that's kind of funny. Are the people worth watching for Hololive or Gone, in my opinion? Fair enough. If that's how some people see it for their particular talents that they used to watch. I'm in it mostly for Corona because I just like Japanese doggo that plays classic video games. And then maybe sometimes I watch a little bit of Bay, but not a lot. That's mostly it. I don't really watch people that I'm not really into watching for the most part like that. I like Kojima, liked Death Stranding 1, made sense, sorta. 2 looks like slop. Fair enough. I'm not a fan of the game genre myself. I've actually enjoyed watching people play just because it's nice to see the background deliveries and not a whole lot of the fighting. It's just interesting for me because it's literally a definition of a chill game. I'm just more surprised that DSP is still sticking with it. So somebody has tricked themselves into supporting enough, but I feel like either at this point we've committed so much time, we got to complete the game and he'll try to bum rush it, or he'll just drop it. And there's a possibility he will just drop it. There are new games that are coming out. I just don't know what he's gonna, I don't really know what the upcoming DSP, the future of DSP content looks like. There's just no games that make me think, oh, DSP is gonna play this and it's gonna be interesting. Again, this is the reason why I don't restream DSP. There's just nothing interesting he is playing. I don't care about the fighting games. Fighting games are mostly ass. The Salt is fun to look at. Mario Kart Salt has been fun, but I don't have it, so I can't really comment much on it outside of just from an outside viewer's perspective on what he's doing wrong. 9 times out of 10, he doesn't pick a winning combo. He doesn't know how to hold his items. He spams the trigger a lot to use items as quickly as possible, which causes him to think that his items are being consumed. He doesn't know how to do a lot of tricking off of buildings and walls and shit. He actually just doesn't do a whole lot of grinding, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. He kind of avoids that. And he really is poor when it comes to the power sliding. But that also comes with him inconsistently picking characters that he doesn't really get a feel for their balance. So kind of how it is. Like, he couldn't tell you what the difference is between a leaning outwards and a leaning inwards spike actually is. Like, he couldn't verbally tell you. He would have to like hand signal it down and like tell you how it looks like. He probably wouldn't even know they exist. He would just assume that they're all the same. It is what it is. All right, I'm done for the night. It is 2 o'clock. I've yapped for as long as I need to. The only thing that I want to say, I actually had one thing I wanted to show. I am aware of the new boat game updates. We have some of the new boat girls. And the new event is an Atelier collab. Guys, I need a quick opinion. I need to know whether or not it is time to pull the trigger on some more gems. I've been holding off. I've been doing very good on not doing purchases that don't need to be done, right? Yeah, I'm gonna look at the skits. Shut up. I'm gonna look at the skits. So we gotta make a decision right now, all right? Guys, we gotta make a decision right now on one of the skins in particular. The skin that we're looking at is not this one. This one is really, really good though. So, Ryza got a new skin. Chat, do we pull the trigger on this? I feel like I gotta pull the trigger on this. Yeah, she's doing, dude. We got a full ass bakery going on. Come on. Yes for Ryza. Yes. Cheese. Yes for William. Ayo. Yes, Ryza. Her back must hurt. I vote yes. Oh my god. This is gonna suck. I'm gonna be wasting so many fucking gems. Some of the other skins are pretty good too. Nina's is robust. Hers is pretty good. It's pretty good in all the right places. And hers was great too. God damn it. I like the Tide shirt effect that we got going on. Man, I'm gonna be wasting so many gems. Holy shit, I guess I need a download. Big ups, William the Alchemist. I didn't know you were still around. Look. We already got her other skin locked down. What is it? Where's her other skin? Where's our other miscellaneous? There we go. We have the other Ryza skin. This one is a great skin. This is a great skin. But that one is even better than that skin. Come on. Her default was okay. The late night is okay. The culinary one, oh, come on. I can't say no to this. They're gonna take my money again. You have to wait until 2 a.m. to take your next dose. Oh man, I see you're playing ass the game. Buy them all. Miscellaneous in this game means mischievous. No, the miscellaneous are all of the ships that don't coincide with any particular, like Eagle Union is for the US and Royal Navy is for the British. So these don't fall under any kind of country categories. So these are going to be all of the promo ships that were for any of the like events or anything like that. So you have some that are like Hololive. So you have like fucking Ayame. Ayame doesn't fall under anything other than Hololive. You have Keys and Eye. Keys and Eye is just Keys and Eye. You have the Dead or Alive, fucking Dead or Alive characters. Yeah. So there's a whole bunch. Fucking Mio. We're gonna marry Mio. Guys, we're gonna marry Mama Mio. I should have got her beach skin when I had the chance. Unfortunately, they'll never rerun the event ever again. Where are the Hajib boats? We don't have any. Why is there no Marine? Why is there no Marine? We have fucking Aqua. Aqua doesn't even exist anymore. Fucking Aqua, get out of here. We got a lot of boats though. 763 out of 70, or 770. We are running out of space, guys. We have way too many ships. They're way too robust and flavorful, as you can very well tell. All right, I just needed to get that opinion. Chantal Syrian Navy? I know. Where the hell is the Chantal Syrian boats? Come on, the big girls need loving too. No, they don't. What am I talking about? Okay. We're gonna end stream. Do we have anywhere on YouTube I can send you guys? I don't think so. Who is currently live? How is WPIG live? How? What are they doing? Is it just 24/7? Oh, it is a 24/7 station. Okay, I can send you guys there, I suppose. Oh wait, Dirge Gaming is currently streaming. What is he doing? Death Stranding. Oh, we're gonna send you over to Dirge Gaming. Hell yeah. You guys can hang out over there. All right. YouTube folks, you're going over there. You're going to hang out with Dirge Gaming. He's a detractor, so he'll know if you talk about DSP or DSP related nonsense. Have fun over there. We'll see you next time, maybe in a month's time. I don't fucking know. I don't know when the next time I'm going to stream. It's probably going to be when I have to talk about the Gamers TVJ. I've caught up with what I needed to catch up on. The takeaways for the stream. I basically don't believe that DSP is going to have legal representation. If he does, it's going to be very half-assed. He doesn't commit himself to anything. He barely commits himself to, like, I don't know, putting in new shirt designs. He's not going to commit himself to having a site to license for people to get Restream licenses. It's just not happening. And he's not going to commit himself to doing any more than maybe one lawsuit maximum if he has the money. But he knows how much that is going to cost, and he doesn't know how much he would get. Good luck, I suppose, if you go down that route. And we also found out that in the very, very beginning, Cobra really doesn't care about Ozzy. He cares, but he doesn't care. So don't think about it too much. We don't have to worry about him crashing out. Not yet, anyway. There'll be a random stream where he gets really, really drunk, and I'm going to be streaming one night, and he'll start crying. And I'll probably check it out because he'll be crying about fucking Ozzy. So there you go. All right, I'm out. Bye. See you later. Get out of here. We love you. We will see you next time. Goodbye. So long. Adios. All right, we've sent them off into that great beyond. So I don't have to worry about the YouTube side of things, although Twitch is also going to be needing to be sent off somewhere too. I'm not going to be streaming much longer. And by much longer, I mean I'm dead. I'm tired. I'm ready to go to bed. I got to send you guys somewhere as well. Big ups for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Muchly and bigly. Who's currently streaming? Ignis is streaming again? Aw, man. So are Superstar Man. Heaven's on BRB mode. Alright, we're going to send you over to Ignis' place. What's he currently doing? What game is he playing? I can't tell. But he's only been streaming for 12 minutes. Which means you guys can go over there. Whoa! That's going to be great. Yeah, it's time for bed. It's time for all of you to go to bed. Suki Wookie Iggle Chenzo. Yeah, no, I was going to go with Ignis. Ignis just started up. He's the freshest of the fresh right now. That's just how it is. I'm going to stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure when I'm going to boot up. I think I'm going to do Expedition 33. Initially, I was going to restream DSP on Friday, but I thought about it for a little bit, and I just didn't really give a shit about wanting to cover DSP's fighting stream. I felt like today was as good a time as any to just go over DSP's nonsense and just cook it and book it and don't worry about it for some time. So we'll consider this the contractually obligated. We won't have to worry about it until sometime in, what is it, August? Like late August, we'll cover DSP unless he does something stupid in the near future. We'll see you guys. I haven't restreamed in ages. Don't worry, you're not missing much. I figured I might as well just cover it now, because if I don't, I'll have to do it in the future, and I don't want to do it when I fucking don't care. Like, everything's still fresh in my mind, and the whole Cobra video came out, so it was just the perfect time to cover him. But again, thanks for stopping by. We do appreciate it. Thank you for the raid earlier, Dingus. That was muchly appreciated. Thank you for the big emotes. Thank you, William the Alchemist, for both the big emote and the resub. Thank you, Aloof1, for the resub as well for 15 months. Whoa! Appreciate it. Big ups. He's in a drop reel with the 420 bits. Let's get some support. And for the big emote. Thank you. No, really, thank you. All right. We'll see you tomorrow. I'll probably stream, and I'll probably stream something. It'll either be Expedition 33 or I'll do some roulette nonsense. Uh-oh. And Ignis is unprepared, so that'll be great. Go heckle him. Heckle him and tell him that he needs to prepare better. Okay, goodbye, good night. Sayonara, peace out, later.